Crabman from Crabman Gaming here, and today I am playing WWE 13 on the PS3, the Attitude Era mode. We've moved on from Road to WrestleMania, and now we are into the Attitude Era. You're about to relive one of the greatest and most influential eras in all of WWE and sports entertainment history. An era that was creatively forged and defined by a new WWFE attitude. And I'll give you a hell yeah.
WWE, the world leader in entertainment, has electrified audiences around the globe for over 60 years.
Welcome to a global phenomenon!
Today, WWE superstars entertain 13 million members of the WWE Universe. You know it!
What, are these guys still here?
145 countries and in 30 different languages each week.
The champ is here!
But it wasn't always this way. On January 11th, 1993, WWE broke new ground when it premiered Monday Night Raw.
The hottest live action around!
Manhattan Center.
With virtually unlimited financial backing, WWE's chief competition, World Championship Wrestling, was acquiring many of the top superstars that helped turn WWE into a worldwide phenomenon in the 1980s.
Savage.
History is being made.
Sid.
On September 4th, 1995, the first episode of WCW Monday Nitro aired
Hey,
in
the
the
Mall
same
of
time
America.
slot opposite Monday Night Raw. The Monday Night War was on. For nearly 1 year, WWE and WCW saw ratings leads traded back and forth.
This capacity crowd jam-packing the arena.
Eventually, WCW pulled ahead, while WWE's ratings plunged. Soon, WWE's survival was in question. It was time for WWE to shake things up, to create an experience unlike anything fans had seen before. It was time to usher in a new era.
Surely the era of the superhero who urged you to say your prayers and take your vitamins is definitely passé. Therefore, we've embarked upon a far more innovative and contemporary creative campaign that is far more invigorating and extemporaneous than ever before.
Extemporaneous.
This is the story of 8 men who shunned tradition to redefine it.
Austin 316 says I just whipped your...
Rest in peace.
Best there ever will be.
Have a nice day!
8 men who battled each other to win a war.
The impossible has happened.
And it all started with a group of degenerates.
We are the generation that eat. You make your rules, and we will break them.
Epic Rude and China are in it. It's 1997. They're just under a 4, and WWF just above a 3. Here he comes, the Hot Break Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Following contest is a no disqualification match. Making his way to the ring from San Antonio, Texas, weighing 227 pounds, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
So we have finished Road to WrestleMania. I felt like I was playing Road to WrestleMania forever, but I've been playing these games all the way from Just Bring It through to WWE 13. It's the last WWE branded game. Next it will be branded as 2K. So it's just 2 years for the strangely named WWE 12 and 13. But we've moved into the Attitude Era with Shawn Michaels and D-Generation X. If you've seen the Crabman playthrough before, I'll play everyone's intro once so you can see the whole thing. Chat a little bit over the top so it doesn't get taken down. And then after that I'll just play until the ring introductions are done. But here's Mankind with his different ring entrance and ring exit themes.
Weighing 287 pounds, Mankind.
So if you read his book, he described it as wanting to be like Hannibal Lecter. So really creepy music coming to the ring, or before he was going to maybe commit a crime or an atrocity, and then afterwards just some really calming piano music when he was victorious. Here is the brown Mankind attire. He put the symbol on his back just so it didn't just look like an all-brown outfit. Okay, move, strike, grapple, RS whip. I've had a little bit of practice, but I am a little bit rusty. I tend to get a little bit better at these games the more I play. So by the time you get to the end of this Attitude Era mode, I'll be pretty good, but I'll probably be pretty terrible to start.
That's why Shawn Michaels has set up his quote-unquote insurance policy. The question is, when are we going to see what it is?
I don't know, but I think we might need an insurance policy before this is all said and done.
And this is a no disqualification match as well. I know my objective is hit him with the chair. There's a sledgehammer under here. Maybe this is a precursor to the game.
Oh man, that sledgehammer is so devastating. He's getting tenderized right now.
Alright, let's see if there's a chair under here. There is.
Look where he's going
I'll get back
again.
in the ring.
Look how slow he is to recover here. That was some serious punishment. Back into the ring now. Oh man!
Big running chair shot and win by pinfall.
Used as a weapon.
Feeling it out, perhaps, here.
Well, thanks for joining me in these Attitude Era playthroughs. Neckbreaker on the chair.
Down on the back.
That could be it.
His neck is fit. This could be it, Mankind.
Kick out at one.
Don't expect a lot of mercy to be shown here. Listen to that chop echo throughout the arena.
Oh, sharpshooter's on early. Oh no, it's not sharpshooter. It's a weird version of a figure four.
Oh,
We're doing the figure four without a spin. Anyway, if you're enjoying this video, I don't show very often, but if you like this video, that would be awesome. If you comment, I will definitely comment back. I love it when you have a chat down the bottom. And also, if you subscribe, that is awesome as well. A couple other ways to support the channel if you click on the description. And that is the end of the shills. I think it's an elbow drop. Oh.
watch out! What courage! There was no hesitation there. This one's
I think
all
the wrong way.
business.
Went the wrong way. Oh, no.
Whoa, whoa!
More drop kicks.
Michaels is pulling out every stop to win this matchup. Uh-oh.
Another drop kick.
Again with the drop kick.
Just keeps getting up from the drop kick.
To the top.
Another drop kick. 4 drop kicks.
It's been months since we've seen Shawn Michaels
4 drop
in
kicks.
the ring
Alright, super kick.
Look out!
Ba-boom!
Heartbreak Kid.
Drag him to the middle.
We got a cover.
2. Oh, kick out at 2.
Just gets his shoulder out.
Oh, Mankind felt that. And there's an elbow drop.
I tried to do the breaking point submission. If you hold down X, that's the breaking point submission. Chin lock.
With his snapmare butterfly lock.
Oh, you can't submit Mankind.
And the submission is locked in.
Oh, abdominal
Wearing
stretch.
down the torso. Wait a minute.
Here comes Triple H. It's the game. Oh no, it's Hunter S. Helmsley. He's not the,
But it's gotta be the
he's not
right.
Triple H just
Why else
yet.
would he be here?
Well, Helmsley has a history with Mankind. Everyone remembers that cage match at SummerSlam.
Oh, moonsault, moonsault, moonsault.
Cover. 1, 2, 3. Nice move. The heartbreak
And it's over. What are the ropes doing? Shawn Michaels paid the premium. The insurance policy has paid off. Are they supposed to be saying this or not? Hunter S. Helmsley is with Shawn Michaels. And then chills up and down their spine. I don't like copyright. Copyright. I've got to sing all night. Sing all night. I don't like copyright. Shawn Michaels is victorious on this 1997 episode of Monday Night Raw. It's Shawn Michaels and Hunter S. Helmsley have never tagged before, but facing these two WWE monsters, HBK played coy about his relationship with Helmsley earlier in the night, but it was clear they were on the same page right from the beginning. Michaels and Helmsley knew they couldn't defeat The Undertaker, but they would do anything to keep from being pinned. We're in Atlantic City, New Jersey.
Following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall. Approaching the ring again, weighing 244 pounds, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And how about this match, King? The 1997 King of the Ring winner, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, teaming up with the charismatic Shawn Michaels to take on Mankind and the former WWE Champion, The Undertaker.
Undertaker's not the WWE Champion because of Shawn Michaels. All four of these men have history together, and much like you, Ross, it's not pretty.
There is Hunter with Ode to Joy playing his way to the ring. I wonder if he still has that coat because it looks awesome. Not quite yet Triple H. Still not quite Jean-Paul Levesque like he was in WCW or terrorizing. But Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Here comes Shawn Michaels. Aim to join the old school logo down the bottom corner as well.
Tag team partner from San Antonio, Texas, weighing 227 pounds, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
How will the giant ego of Michaels coexist with Helmsley? Will Mankind and Undertaker, who have battled on numerous occasions, be able to trust each other? This is one of the great matches that you will see only in WWE. And ladies and gentlemen, it is up next.
I wonder when they went to the scratch logo. I think it was maybe early 98, but I don't know for sure. But again, I've mentioned this as my first playthrough of this game in 8 years, so I'm counting it as a first playthrough. So I have no idea what happens with the storylines or the matches or any hidden objectives or anything you need to do. It's just purely on my own.
Introducing first, weighing 287 pounds, Mankind.
So my reactions will be 100% legitimate. I might not know a secret objective to do. I'll tell you if I look something up. I'll try not to. But if I have to look something up, I'll have a look. I'll probably skip Mankind's entrance. I'm just wary of skipping any of the extra commentary. 1997, Undertaker is not quite in the Ministry yet. I do like that Ministry theme, which is awesome. This is his original theme. Still had the purple gloves during this time, 1997. I think it's just before he went to a more it's a kind of transition time between like purple and grey glove Undertaker and the more Ministry of Darkness, more evil based character. It's kind of in between the two in this time. Did like the Ministry Undertaker though, that was pretty cool. The Corporate Ministry, I'm not so sure. But he had a couple of absolutely belting themes during this time. And this is definitely one I need to shout and scream over the top of, because if you go and check out my WWE 2K18 Royal Rumble on the Nintendo Switch, The Undertaker's entrance went for about 4 minutes, but I had to cut about 2 minutes out because it was flagged. Even though I talked over the whole thing, sometimes it doesn't matter how much you chat over the top, with Undertaker looking awesome, it can still get flagged up. This is the hardest thing about playing these old wrestling games. Are the things, or even worse than their wrestlers' entrances, is when you get to SmackDown vs. Raw 2006-07 era, they just have these soundtracks playing in the background the whole time, which are copyrighted. So I forgot to turn one off. So if you check out my Jeff Hardy playthrough, SmackDown vs. Raw 2007, that has music for the full 7 hours, and I couldn't take it out. So that's just a video for everyone to enjoy. But here he is, Mean Mark Callis, ready for action.
Why would anybody want to start this match? Undertaker does, and I think Mankind does. How effective are Shawn Michaels and Hunter Hearst Helmsley going to be as a team against these two monsters?
Well, that remains to be seen, Jerry. But I know one thing. It won't be long before we find out.
Okay, strangely at the start of the match I played just before, it showed me how I could get weapons from under the ring, and I don't know why I whipped him there. I meant to do a grapple. Wrong grapple. It showed me how I could get weapons from under the ring, which made me think it was a no disqualification match. So I tried to use a chair, and I got disqualified. So starting it again.
I think after that, I'll be searching in my tights for a white flag I can wave.
I was so confused. So I need to get Mankind's damage to moderate. I say I'm still warming up to this game. Played a lot of WWF Warzone just before this. So those controls were completely different. I had to write out the whole moveset on a piece of paper. I'm just getting back to this era's controls. I should have just kept playing, to be honest. I thought that was a breaking point submission. It was not. Still only on normal. This will be the era where Bret Hart was the champion. It was Bret Hart versus The Undertaker at SummerSlam. And Shawn accidentally hit The Undertaker in the head with a chair. Bret retained, and we know Bret would go on to lose the championship at 1997 Survivor Series in the infamous Montreal Screwjob. I was going to say famous, but infamous is probably the better word.
Well, I think that Shawn Michaels and Hunter Hearst Helmsley have resigned themselves to the fact that if they don't work as a team, they're going to get their butts kicked. Or maybe even worse.
Another shot with the boot.
And there's an elbow drop.
Oh, counted the big chop.
Maybe Mankind can all of a sudden become
I'll let him tag out.
Dude Love and do a little bit better. What do you think?
I don't know, but Mankind needs to get a tag made here. He sees his opponent plunge.
Oh, spear.
Nobody can get inside your head.
If you're not down with that, no, he's not in DX yet, but he's got the DX attire. There we go. We need to make it historically accurate. Got a signature, which is good. We'll take a signature. Alright, tag Undertaker.
Oh, here we go again.
He didn't really want him to be there.
Now we're seeing some mind games from Helmsley.
And if you're not down with that, I got 3 words for you. Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Alright, tag Undertaker.
And there's the count.
Get out, Shawn Michaels. Get out, you're going to cause me in the match. Get out.
3. And again, he bails from the ring. Well, you look at the arrogance here from Helmsley.
I could just attack Undertaker, I suppose. He doesn't have to be tagged in.
Now back into the ring.
I've just forgotten how to change people.
Are you serious? Talk about putting your career on the line.
I've got the controls here. I need to have a look.
Into the ring. He's able to
Undertaker's in.
And he's getting out of there. Back they go into the ring. Hunter Hearst Helmsley looking to end it.
Pedigree straight away. As Michael strike Undertaker with a chair. Alright, we can do that. I see why that was hidden.
Taker's in trouble.
Oh, mama.
Oh, that's cool.
And again,
That was
the
what I wanted to
opponent's
do.
sent
Bring him
flying.
in. Grab his leg.
The released suplex. The Undertaker is just so skilled. Look at that reversal. And
There we
there's
go.
the
Michaels
tag.
is in.
He makes the tag. He calls his
Oh, that's why it was telling me about the
and
weapon
looking to
before.
work on the
Now it makes
He's left
sense.
the ring. This could get interesting.
Oh, where'd the chair go? I don't know why I have to hit him in the ring.
Oh, what an impact.
And it's
Steel
over.
against bone. He's
It
just-
is over.
My God, what a shot with a chair in clear view of the referee. He had to call for the bell.
Oh no.
I don't believe it.
stop The Undertaker.
No one can stop The Undertaker.
Are in disbelief.
Here we are live at One Night Only in Birmingham, England.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing 244 pounds, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
So I'm never quite sure whether they're going to put some commentary down the bottom, so I don't want to skip it too early. Sometimes I just wait. But here he is, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Pressing off against Dude Love, one of Mankind's three faces of Foley. He's got Mankind.
From Trigger Consequences, New Mexico, weighing 287 pounds, Dude Love.
Look at the size of his hair. I think he's got a perm as well. He's got Mankind, he's got Cactus Jack, and of course he's got the Dude. Not the dude from the Big Lebowski, but Dude Love. Former tag team champions with Stone Cold Steve Austin. And you may have seen on an episode of Porn Stars where someone brings in one of these Dude Love shirts, and they never really sold that many because the tie-dye company couldn't guarantee that they would all be the same. So I don't think they really released a lot of these tie-dye shirts, so they are quite rare. But they can be slightly different variants as well. Oh, the knocking knee dance. Takes me back, school disco. Pretty much just have to hit the pedigree and win in, or pin him in 10 seconds after the pedigree. Easy for me to say. Gee. I'll just leave you with JR and the King. Terrible wrestling at the start from Triple H.
He's enjoying this.
That one went wide. A textbook suplex.
Beautiful back suplex. I do like this limb targeting system as well, so you can keep targeting the head as well. And I said as well twice, so let's give him a back suplex as well. Triple H not known for going to the top rope, must be an axe handle smash. It is! Crown him, King, crown him! Great counter from the Dude. Just makes me keep thinking of the Big Lebowski, which I only watched for the first time at the end of last year, so I don't know if you've ever seen it, but I think it's a 15, so if you're over 15, you can watch it. Getting dominated by the Dude. Come on, Triple H!
He's getting out of there.
Get the shovel out.
Whoa, watch out.
Is this on the network? Because I don't think I've ever seen this pay-per-view. I've seen pretty much all the pay-per-views. Maybe I'll have to go have a look later. I have been watching, though, some 2001 Raw with the invasion angle. So the last one I watched was when Stephanie got announced as the owner of ECW. And then the one after that. It's like things that I forgot that happened completely. That Chris Jericho was tag team champion and hardcore champion at the same time. I mean, nobody remembers that at all. Because he wins the hardcore title and then Rhino beats him for it straight away on the ramp. But like, I never remember Jericho becoming hardcore champion. And then Kurt Angle getting a WCW title shot. There we go, signature time. It's not the most exciting match. Straight to the pedigree in the middle, so they have to drag him.
May have it.
Yeah, I'm going to look up this pay-per-view. Big pedigree. Oh, I've got 9 seconds. I thought the replay was going to take up some of my time. Which is strange on the 2K Switch. They showed a replay and time stopped. And it's over. It's probably unboxed Dude Love. Attutude Era. Reminds me of Peggle. The Peggle 2. Like when you clear all the pegs. When did they get the DX music? Here comes Shawn Michaels, and I have heard the story of this match.
Ladies and gentlemen, one night only here in Birmingham, England has been tremendous thus far. And we have this huge match left to go as Shawn Michaels sets his sights on the European Championship and becoming what he calls a Grand Slam champion.
I think this was originally scheduled to be Shawn Michaels versus the Bulldog, with the Bulldog going over, so he dedicated this match to one of his family members who was suffering from cancer, which is okay when you're going to win, and then pretty horrific when you don't. Rule Britannia.
From Manchester, England, weighing 268 pounds, he is the European champion, British Bulldog.
Yeah, well, these idiots here in England are in for a rude awakening. I think their favorite son, the British Bulldog, is going to lose his European Championship tonight.
Well, Shawn Michaels is in peak condition, but so is the Bulldog. Either way, this is going to be a great one.
Part of when Davey Boy was part of the Hart Foundation. I censored that terribly, with Bret Hart, Owen Hart, Jim Neidhart, and who else was in there? Brian Pillman. The following matchup, it's for the European Championship, which I'm pretty sure if they didn't have this European Championship, that they could have called their NXT UK title, they could have called it the NXT European Championship, but because this belt was held in such low prestige, they couldn't really bring it back and call it the same thing, even though it's NXT UK, it's more NXT Europe.
Between these two incredible athletes.
Well, I said earlier that it was going to be Michaels tonight because you have to look at the pressure on the British Bulldog. He's the bigger man, he's the stronger man, he has the hometown support, and he's the defending champion.
Well, with those odds, it seems like the deck is stacked against Shawn Michaels. But then again, Shawn has that insurance policy, and we know he can
I got it
be a
off the
factor.
top rope.
And Shawn Michaels is
Moonsault.
going up. Watch out! That was an
Huge
insane
moonsault.
move.
Two elbow
There's
drops.
nothing like seeing somebody go flying through the air.
What an elbow by Michaels.
It's weird Davey starts with a finisher. Give me a running power slam straight away.
Countered by Smith. Bulldog wants to finish this.
Bit of a shame David Hart Smith never really came along in WWE. I know he's wrestled around the world. I think he's part of the Killer Elite squad
Michaels kicks out.
I have a
with
strong feeling
Lance
that these
Hoyt.
guys will throw caution to the wind and just go
Oh no, not
full
Lance
steam
Hoyt.
ahead.
Oh, Dallas. Lance Archer. Vance Archer.
There's a perfectly executed
Yeah, it's Hoyt. Dallas. He was in TNA like 17 years ago, which is just absolutely insane. He feels like this kind of fresh new up-and-comer in AEW.
a beautiful textbook.
Lance Archer. He's been around for nearly 20 years. It's insane. There's some people in wrestling that just don't seem to age.
Elbow.
It's almost like Davey Boy coming back in '99 seemed like this relic from the past.
HBK sees the opportunity.
Now that's a suplex.
I was only 7 years removed from main eventing Wembley with Bret Hart. And then guys like Lance Archer have been around for 20 years, and Christopher Daniels and AJ Styles
Inside out.
have just been around forever, like Kazarian. He's been around nearly 20 years. Robert Roode.
An elbow.
You go back to 2002-3 Ring of Honor and TNA, lots of those guys still wrestling now. Samoa Joe. Kind of had one of his peak years, 2004. Trilogy against CM Punk, 2005. Faced Kenta Kobashi. Some battles against Takeshi Morishima. Some peak Ring of Honor. Nigel McGuinness.
And that attack was dodged.
It's going to take a while to hit 2 signature elbows. I couldn't even hit 1 signature elbow before.
And did you hear the impact on that kick?
So he did to Vader. When he went for the flying nothing, Vader didn't move.
Oh, what a shot. Right in the face.
Michaels is pulling out every stop.
We got 2 words for you.
He hits the high-risk move.
Whoa, what's he going to do to follow that up? Oh, what
Where's
a
my
painful
signature?
kick.
Oh no.
And the showstopper connects.
There we go.
Looks like he's having trouble staying in the ring.
You don't want your signature for too long either because it just turns into a finisher.
Look at him unloading with the Dez press.
Shawn Michaels looking to...
Go, 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 go. Yeah. 1 signature elbow.
Look out.
Oh, here goes Triple H. We won't pin him though. No pin, no pin. He's busted wide open. That didn't happen in real life.
Look at this, it's locked in.
$1 Million Dream.
What a devastating neck break.
Ouch.
My God almighty, going for the
2.
cover.
Let him kick out. I do like if you let him kick out, actually kicks out.
Now that was
Doesn't just pull him off the mat, because that's pretty insulting.
Bulldog in trouble. Oh, that can break your tailbone.
So I thought he was going to stay up. Hope you're having a good day wherever you are as well.
a vicious elbow drop. Delivered with a
Hope you
blow
are
of
enjoying
force.
these videos. Are good fun to play through after a long time.
Oh, what a stiff
Another
clothesline.
signature. This is just extending it out. 1 elbow drop was probably enough. Sadly, Davey never WWF champion as well. Would have been good to have
Oh,
he would have been the first
executed takedown.
English WWE champion.
Bulldogs in an atomic drop. That'll buckle your knees.
Driving the knee into the opponent.
Brutality. Oh, that body drop.
Reversal there by the Bulldog. He's spending more time outside the ring than in it.
How's he going out the ring?
Whoa, watch out. The announce table is getting torn. Oh, man, you talk about
Oh,
crashing
awesome
and
drop kick,
burning.
even
That
though he hurt
was
himself.
ugly. Sometimes when you go high risk, you crash
Bowling
and
shoe
burn.
ugly.
And sometimes
Come on, Sean.
you knock it out of the park. And that was a perfect example of hitting it big. On that table, not where you want to be.
See if I can moonsault him from
Shawn
here.
Michaels incoming from the top.
Oh, yes. Amazing. Get a replay of that. Shane O'Mac style elbow. Surely that should have given me a signature.
Sean sees the opening.
There we go. Signature, signature.
He's heading back up. Heads up.
I've forgotten how to flip him over. Oh, there we go. That's good. That's good. He'll go down.
Atomic drop. Michaels about to throw caution. Hey, he's going.
Win by submission. I'll do a breaking point submission.
Watch it. Vintage Heartbreak Kid.
Sweet. Chin. Music. Where's his braids gone? I love the braids. Oh, he's rolled out the ring again.
To retreat after taking the
Oh, breaking point submission's coming.
that attack. Straight kick. They are locked up. This is intense right here. Oh, he's got that in
Oh.
deep.
Yes, gonna win with an abdominal stretch. Go, Sean. Sean's won with an abdominal stretch. I mean, whoops, what's going on there? Press it too hard. Sean wins. Sean wins.
How bad did Shawn Michaels want the European
He
Championship?
actually won
He
with a figure
brought in
four.
the insurance policy. He brought in Helmsley. And this sellout crowd here in Birmingham is livid.
I told you, JR. I told you. Shawn Michaels is the first ever Grand Slam champion in the WWE.
Will you look at that arrogance? Michaels, the new European champion. Imagine Europe being represented by Shawn Michaels. My God, this is just awful.
We're in New York City, New York.
From Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing 244 pounds, Hunter Helmsley.
And we are back live here in New York City. Hunter Hearst Helmsley set to meet Dude Love in a Falls Count Anywhere matchup. And what a heinous pair Helmsley and Michaels make, especially after what they did to the British Bulldog in Birmingham on Saturday night.
Now, those two are bad news, all right, but I have it on good authority that Michaels isn't here tonight. So this will just be Dude Love and Helmsley.
This is where Cactus Jack comes out. Or is that a little bit later? I'm sure this is the one where Cactus Jack comes out and he gives him a pile driver through the table on the stage. I'm absolutely sure. Cactus Jack's debut. I could be wrong though. I'm enjoying playing it blind though. I'm enjoying not reading through what the matches are, what happens. And it's not too difficult to complete all the objectives as well.
Weighing in at 287 pounds, Dude Love.
Whoa, ow, have mercy. Hunter, I know what you must be thinking. Dude, what are you doing back there when you should be out here kicking some heavy duty booty all over the building? Well, Hunter, I think it's time we have a little rap. Ho, ho, because you see, Falls Count Anywhere is not exactly my bag, baby. But I know somebody, Daddy, whose bag it indeed is. He's my man, my main man. You might even say, Daddy, a kind man. Ha ha! A kooky type of cat. Let's bring him out right now. Mankind, my main mandible, up high, down low. Ow, you're too slow.
Hi, dude. You really are eye candy for the chicks.
That much I know, Daddy. But you gotta tell me about this wacky match. Falls Count Anywhere.
Dude, as much as I've dreamed about destroying Hunter Hearst Helmsley,
Ha ha! I know you have.
I know someone who dreams about it even more.
Oh no, are you thinking what I think you're thinking?
I think I am thinking, but you think I think you're thinking.
Can you bring him out, Manny? Here he comes. Where is he?
Cactus Jack is back!
Cactus Jack is back!
It might be the darkest day of your life because it's New York and Mrs. Foley's little boy is home. Bye bye!
Have mercy.
Cactus Jack, the other alter ego of Mick Foley. Yes, there's Mankind.
Here we go,
and
smack him with a trash
But
can.
we've never seen Cactus
Yes.
Jack until tonight.
Listen to these moronic fans. This has got to be the blackest day in history.
So I have to have a finisher.
Not only did
Slam him
Mr.
through a
Man
normal
get hit with
table.
a Stone Cold Stunner, but now Cactus Jack is here.
Cactus Jack is as hardcore
Cactus Jack
as
is
anybody
back.
ever could be. Remember, this match is no disqualifications and falls count anywhere.
Right. Anywhere in the ring or outside of it. Out on the floor and underneath the ring. There's no telling what's under this ring, JR.
Someone should
You have to
have
do
a
these in
search of
order,
the
I
ring.
think.
There's weird things under there.
Oh, with the table. Boy, oh boy.
I'm not sure that you do. Actually, I think you do.
He's picked up a table. Not a lot of spring left in his step right now.
What a knife-edge chop. Taking him back into the ring now. That was a noxious elbow right to the face. He's focusing
I
on
was
the
right.
body
This was
now.
the Hunter and
Weakening his
Cactus
opponent
match.
Bit by bit.
But it's weird because the match graphic just said Dude Love, but that's obviously the idea. That's the swerve.
Oh, nice block.
Remember this used to be on a like Best of Raw
Knee to the gut. That'll take the
VHS.
fight out of you.
Remember
Uh-oh.
those?
Look where he's going again.
Kane. Oh no. Did I get a hammer? I didn't get anything.
Man, DDT'd right on his face.
You need the obligatory Foley stare spot as well.
Cactus Jack turns things around.
An incredible series of moves there. Nobody's budging an inch in this one.
Yeah, Singapore game. The wrong way. Turn around.
That cane's an effective weapon. Goodness. Oh, with the cane again. The cane being used again. And he unloads with everything he's got. And there's a hard right hand. Cactus Jack is relentless.
Over the stairs.
Whoa, whoa, those steps being used as a weapon. Come on, ref. Get in there and get that thing away from again with the steel steps. Oh,
there goes signature, which is good.
Good Lord. Another shot with that foreign object. Whoa.
Oh, Bulldog. It's like the Scotty T. Hottie Bulldog.
Shown tremendous aggression in recent weeks, ever since his association with Shawn Michaels. Hey, do you think Mankind and Dude Love have been watching this?
How do I do this OMG finisher? Is it?
Kind of enjoying it.
There we go, in the corner. Cactus clothesline. Cactus clothesline. Oh no, it's a spear through the barrier. Spear.
Unbelievable match, but who would have thought Cactus Jack would show up here in New York City? Cactus Jack was born Mick Foley, grew up in Long Island, used to hitchhike his way to this.
Second ever match was in WWE as Jack Foley.
And just call the match. Man's got a weapon in his hand. I don't like that. This match has taken so much out of this guy. He's not going to give up. But man, this has been physical.
I know this was on the entranceway. Actually, let's... Oh, no, let's not worry about it. I was going to put it on the entranceway. Give him a pile driver through it. It's probably going to be too hard.
Those steps are reinforced steel.
Bang, bang.
And he's trying to use them as a weapon. Cactus Jack taking advantage.
Right, I'm just going to put this table in the corner. Generally easier. Oh no, that's the wrong button.
He's got a nasty looking object in his hands.
If you hit him with the table, it puts them on, but not if they're facing the wrong way.
For that one. And he gets laid out right on the table.
But then I'll get better. Better at this game as it goes along. So by the time you're watching the end, there we go. Give him a pile driver. This is kind of good dive. Works well. Big elbow through the table. Huge elbow drop. Get up, get up. Pin him. It's false count anyway. Shouldn't have rope breaks. Fully wins. Cactus Jack is victorious.
No way! Cactus Jack wins it! Cactus Jack wins! It's unbelievable!
Cactus Jack has defeated Hunter Hearst Helmsley here in New York City. Bang bang. Cactus Jack have a match at Survivor Series? It's probably in one of the Survivor Series tags, I don't remember. I think then he started teaming with Terry Funk in 1998. The Cactus Jack and his magical hair are victorious here tonight.
They're the greatest fans in the world. They're right here at WWE. Jim Ross and Jerry the King Lawler at ringside. And we're getting ready to hear from Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, Shawn's got that match against The Undertaker coming up. Well, it's not just a match. It's going to be hell in a cell.
I'm sure we're going to hear more from Michaels about what he thinks about that and possibly his relationship with Helmsley as well.
And let's go to the wise ass of the WWE, perhaps the most talented individual in the history of the WWE as well. But just how, or I should say how in the hell, are you going to get out of the cell in the hell, Shawn Michaels?
So I'll tell you, then man.
Cell in the hell.
I don't have to get out of hell in the cell because I showed everybody last week that the initial outlaws of the World Wrestling Triple H and HBK, we came, we saw, and we kicked the dead man's ass.
The WWE
F.
and Vince McMahon. You've always been afraid of clicks, haven't you?
I'll try and put the F in. Get the F in.
Well, this is one click that you're never gonna break up. Hunter Hearst Helmsley and HBK. Now, I've been sitting back for a couple of years while you and the WWE
F.
have kissed the ass of all these so-called superstars of the WWE.
F.
Well, let's face it. You got a little something on your ear there. None of them, not one, could lace my boots. And my good friend just pointed that out to me. So instead of sitting back and waiting for my break, I'm now taking it in my hands. And there is no stopping us. And as far as The Undertaker, tonight, I'm going to enjoy kicking your dead ass all around this building.
It's Triple H once more.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. From Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing 244 pounds, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Well, we heard the challenge issued by Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Boy, did we ever. Hunter Hearst Helmsley will face The Undertaker. And King, I have a feeling that these degenerates have something up their sleeves.
Triple H coming out to the Peggle music again. And we're set for In Your House, Bad Blood, Hell in a Cell, Undertaker, Shawn Michaels. I assume that's what you're going to call next. Here's The Undertaker's entrance once again. Purple smoke filling up the arena. What a legend of the business.
From Death Valley, weighing 299 pounds, The Undertaker.
Well, they better. You don't want to go making The Undertaker mad, especially before you face him in Hell in a Cell.
Tonight, will Hunter Hearst Helmsley rest in peace? Or do Michaels and Helmsley have something planned? We will find out next.
I don't know what show it was from, but Undertaker was going through a storage unit of his with some dude and his wife, Michelle McCool. I mean, it said Sarah. Whoops. Not Sarah, Michelle McCool. And he found his face mask, that faceplate he wore when Mabel broke his face, and also one of his original jackets, which was pretty cool as well.
So Hunter Hearst Helmsley set to take on The Undertaker. And of course, not far away is Helmsley's new best buddy, Shawn Michaels. And again, King, you gotta figure that Helmsley and Michaels will do anything to soften up The Undertaker before this Sunday.
Well, Undertaker better keep his eyes on Michaels, because I think you're right. Undertaker might feel steel tonight, and it better get
terrible
used
job
to it,
hitting the high knee.
because that's all he's going to feel in Hell in a Cell. Taker's in trouble. What a bad break. A fierce kick.
Right, I've got to get Undertaker's health to critical, which I assume it's just a regular match.
I'll be searching in my tights for a white flag I could wave.
He just turned him inside out.
Ow, what an elbow. Oh, what a painful kick. He's putting those educated feet to good use.
He bites it off.
Good reversal from Hunter. Remember they had a match for the Intercontinental Championship where they were in some... I don't even know where they were, but Undertaker ended up tombstoning Triple H on an escalator, and then he went down the escalator, which I was just really worried for his getting his hair caught in the escalator, because that is not something you want when you've got long hair. You've got long hair, it does get caught in a lot of things.
That one went wide.
10 punch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no.
Undertaker
It's gonna be hard to get Undertaker to critical. Maybe I'm meant to whip him outside to Shawn Michaels.
And he hits a big-time leg drop. Helmsley has been revitalized since his association with Michaels. A much more lethal, a much more
Might distract the ref.
Helmsley in the past month.
And speaking of dangerous, think about the Hell in a Cell match this Sunday and how dangerous that's going to be.
Well, Hell in a Cell is likely a perfect fit for The Undertaker. One has to
Oh, whoops, hit Shawn Michaels by mistake.
will be out of his element come this Sunday.
I'm not sure if Shawn Michaels is ever out of his element. It wasn't that long ago that he went to England into the Bulldogs' backyard and beat him.
Well, I think Michaels' days are numbered, King.
The terrific match as well, that Hell in a Cell. If I remember rightly, was it a Meltzer 5-star rated match? I think that was the last Meltzer 5-star rated match until John Cena CM Punk at Hell in a Cell. Sorry, at Money in the Bank 2011. If I'm not remembering wrong, I think Hell in a Cell 5 stars, and then it was 14 years until another 5-star match. And I don't know if WWE have had other 5-star matches. I'm sure they have. Oh, Tyler Bate and Pete Dunne, did they have a 5-star match?
Take a chance like that. Do you know how badly he must
Maybe I'll have to
win
look
this?
it up in between.
Undertaker counters it.
In between this match and the next match. WWE 5-star matches.
Hey, Helmsley was waiting for that one.
Those are the only two I know off the top of my head. Oh, Undertaker Shawn Michaels WrestleMania 25 has to be 5 stars because that is my favourite match of all time. And it's not like they're my sentimental favourites either. Struck Undertaker with a chair. Like, I like Undertaker and Shawn Michaels, but they're not like my absolute favourites. So for that to be my favourite match of all time means it's just so awesome. Boom! Take that.
Hey, he's coming into the ring.
Oh, come on. Come on. Helmsley getting his licks in on The Undertaker. And
Oh, they're going to put him in the body bag.
setting it up.
Sweet chin music.
Oh, and look what they've got for him. A body bag. Finally, The Undertaker is going to rest in peace. Oh, I've been waiting forever to see this.
I can't believe this. Helmsley and Michaels have placed The Undertaker in a damn body bag.
A huge psychological advantage for Shawn Michaels. Look what he's done.
And Michaels can't believe it.
He's sitting up. He's sitting up in the body bag. Oh my goodness.
The Undertaker is
That
back
is
on his
insane.
feet. The Phenom is going to corner Michaels. The Undertaker's going after Michaels. Undertaker's going to get him.
Run away, Shawn. Run away.
Michaels will have nowhere to run this Sunday in the Hell
At
in a
In Your
Cell
House
cage.
18 Bad
Helmsley
Blood.
coming up from behind.
It was indeed a 5-star match. I'll talk about more 5-star matches during the ring introductions at Bad Blood.
Run. Run away.
Get him, Undertaker.
Oh, no. Shawn's trapped. Wow. What was that?
The red light. It's the power of the Phenom. And the Undertaker has it.
Oh, Tombstone on the stage.
Steal.
Just like he did to Linda McMahon. Oh no, that was Kane.
Climbing up the Titantron. Like a cat.
That's pretty cool.
Doing anything to escape.
At SummerSlam in 1997, a crushing moment created a bitter rivalry.
Shawn Michaels cost The Undertaker the world title at SummerSlam.
Shawn Michaels, you pay for your crime.
Just great storytelling
Instead
here.
of facing the dead man's consequences, the Heartbreak Kid would amplify his SummerSlam actions in a devastating instant.
My God, what a shot to the face!
There's Rick Rude. Why isn't Rick Rude in this?
Is afraid of Shawn Michaels. Hell in the Cell, Bad Blood. It will be your final resting place.
The Phenom would seek retribution from Shawn Michaels within the confines of an unprecedented, diabolical structure.
There is no escape. 2 men enter, only The Undertaker leaves.
As God is my witness.
Michaels back into purgatory. Michaels is going to walk through hell. Maybe for the last time.
Oh, that's gonna be Kane. We're in the ring already.
Like that before in my life.
No ring entrances.
Undertaker isn't stopping.
Michaels has been beat to a pulp by The Undertaker.
Somebody has to stop him.
How is Michaels still competing? This is ungodly.
Comeback time.
HBK with a hard right.
Uh-oh. Michaels sees the opportunity.
I press square.
Well, that didn't work.
I press square.
Hey, he's going for it again.
Maybe you have to keep pressing it or hold it down. Because I pressed that twice.
And he brings his leg.
I'm probably just gonna get beaten and I'm busted wide open.
There's two. Whoa!
Alright, I'm just pressing the button. Oh, I didn't time it correctly.
What a neck breaker.
I think you have to press it at the right time. That's really strange.
There's a cover. Gets one.
Keep doing my comeback.
Good grief. What impact.
Into the elbow.
Scoop slam.
Terrible
And Shawn
suplex.
Michaels is going up.
Elbow.
Hell in a cell.
Hits him on the wrong side, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Cage match.
Sweet chin music.
Classic Shawn Michaels.
Can't believe I kicked out of those pins.
HBK sees the opportunity.
And it goes running. HBK with a hard right.
Thrown out of... Whoa, whoa. That was an insane move. There was no hesitation there. This one's all business. Taker's in trouble. Oh, and that's exactly why these steel cage matches are so dangerous.
Keep using the cell.
And again, those
Oh, he's got to be in the
surroundings
ring.
prove to be an offensive ally. Shawn sees the opening.
Undertaker. Alright, now what happens? Oh, now I gotta win the match. Or is that it?
What the hell is this?
What the hell is this?
It's gotta be Kane.
Where's Paul Bearer? Everyone's busted wide open.
He just ripped the floor right off his hinges.
Take that, all Hebner.
Look at the size of this human being. I don't even know if it is a human being.
Yeah, this definitely was a 5-star match. He's huge. It's Isaac Yankem DDS.
Undertaker staring eye to eye with his younger brother. What's this?
He's got the Undertaker.
Tombstone. Kane just tombstone his brother.
Oh my god.
Kane came in and tombstone his own brother. And now, just as quickly, he walks out, leaving behind a path of carnage and destruction. This is shocking.
Just as the Undertaker was about to finish Michaels, this giant comes out.
He just pinned him in the actual
Michaels is
match.
going up. Oh my gosh. He hit
Oh, that's how we ended WrestleMania 25. I could still lose here. No!
so great.
He's got his shoulders planted.
Oh, that's so close.
Oh no.
Sweet chin music. Out of nowhere.
Took his head off with that
And that'll be all. 1, 2, 3. HBK wins. HBK wins.
The Heartbreak Kid does it. Michaels wins, and here comes Helmsley.
They've got the moves. They're really moving.
Has defeated The Undertaker.
No. Kane has defeated the Undertaker, and Michaels doesn't know where he is.
And he's being busted wide
He
open.
knows where he is. He's on top of the mountain, and he's going to meet the WWE Champion Bret Hart at Survivor Series.
Triple H is back once again. While we're doing these ring introductions, WWF 5-star matches in the 1990s. Interestingly, there are 4 of them, and they all contain Shawn Michaels or Bret Hart.
And Hunter accepted. And Triple H, as he likes to be called, seems even more arrogant and pompous than Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, I wasn't sure he'd compete here tonight or not. I thought he might have suffered a rotator cuff injury for patting himself on the back so much.
So the first one was Razor Ramon versus Shawn Michaels, the ladder match from WrestleMania 10. Then we had Bret versus Owen at SummerSlam, which I think was a steel cage match. Bret versus Stone Cold Steve Austin in a submission match. They're all gimmick matches, which is interesting, at WrestleMania 13. So 2 in 1994 and 2 in 1997. And then Shawn Michaels versus The Undertaker in your house 18, Bad Blood. Then WWE would not have another 5-star match until 2011. They would actually have plenty in the 2010s, but in the 2000s, none. Here comes Bret Hart, the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. In the 2000s, interestingly, there were only 7 5-star matches.
Accompanied by British Bulldog from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing 234 pounds, WWE Champion, Bret Hitman Hart.
What a matchup this is going to be as Hunter Hearst Helmsley faces Bret Hitman Hart, the WWE Champion.
So 3 of the 4 matches were from Ring of Honor in the 2000s. Joe Punk 2, Joe Kenta Kobashi, Sima Masato Yoshino Nakori Doi versus Dragon Kid, Genki Haraguchi and Ryo Sato. And then the triple threat Unbreakable in TNA, Daniel Styles, Joe. And then in WWE there's actually been plenty since 2011, Punk Cena, and then it took until 2018 Andrade Cien Almas versus Johnny Gargano for a 5-star match. NXT has all the rest of them, 2 on the same night. Strong Irish whip.
Took credit for driving some of Shawn Michaels' click
Lord
down
Bulldog
south.
into distracting the
Whether
ref
that's true or
by
not is
pinning
irrelevant.
Bret when he's at critical.
The bottom line is, Bret Hart is fighting for superiority, and if he's going to get it,
Too busy looking
he's
at
gonna
all these
have to
5-star
pry
matches.
Shawn Michaels' hand.
Very distracting. They're all from NXT, which is absolutely bizarre.
Bret Hart doesn't have to fight for anything. He's already champion. And what I want to talk about is just how irrelevant down south is. Now, I know you like
That's a Ric Flair name, I think it was.
But come on, King. You can't ignore WCW. They do exist.
Oh, there's no question about it. But in any event, we have a match featuring some of the top athletes in the industry today. Not 10 years ago, but today. He's left the ring. This could get interesting.
Big high knee, big high knee. Hunter would go on to become European champion as well. I think he wrestled Owen Hart at the WrestleMania 15.
With a quick kick, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. He's carving a path of destruction tonight. Helmsley may have it.
Pedigree early. Bret Hart's still on normal. Big pedigree on the excellence of execution. Now he's to moderate.
He's got his driver's license, got his letter jacket, and the keys to his daddy's car, and he's cool. Remember, this is a non-title challenge match. Bret Hart issued the challenge, and Helmsley accepted. And what Hart wants to do is dismantle the Clique.
There we go. Excellent meeting those objectives. Shawn Michaels super kick. Boom! Bret Hart.
And the official on the other side of the ring didn't see a darn thing. The referee's now counting out Bret Hart.
Quickest count out ever.
Up to 8 now.
And Bret Hart has been counted out.
And your winner, as a result of a countout, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Unbelievable. There's going to be hell to pay at Survivor Series.
Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels were polar opposites. From the beginning, the groundwork was laid for a fierce rivalry.
just want to say one thing, Shawn Michaels. I can promise you for 60 minutes, you're in for the absolute worst pounding of your entire life.
The historic Iron Man match did nothing to settle their issues.
0-0 because no one wanted to take a fall.
Fueled the fire.
Just because I choose to live my life openly and freely does not make you a better man.
As the taunting unfolded, their bitter feelings intensified.
You're nothing but a degenerate.
You're the most arrogant, pompous guy I've ever seen. I thought I could do it. You're way outdo me, pal.
You'd like to hit
There's
me.
Doc Hendricks.
You don't have the insight
Doc
to
Hendricks.
do it. And this here is what it's all about. And until you have this, you will never, ever, ever be the showstopper. Bret Hart, you are a zero, my hero. I'm gonna kick your little scrawny ass.
I don't think there's ever been a rivalry that has been talked about as much worldwide as this issue between Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels. And the smart money is that you will never, ever see it again.
Never, ever be the same again. Oh, backstage.
I'll do whatever you want. I just want you to know that. F that. If Bret doesn't want to do business, then we need to do business for him.
You all know what time it is. It's time for the Montreal Screwjob. Really surprising there's no screen for this show either.
Following contest is for the WWE Championship. And introducing the challenger from San Antonio, Texas, weighing 227 pounds. He is the European champion, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Back to those 5-star matches after JR.
Two of the most premier athletes in the history of the WWE are moments away from locking up right here in Montreal.
This is what it's all about. How many times have we heard Shawn Michaels say he won't lay down for anybody? And how many times have we heard Bret Hart say he's the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be? Well, it's time to put up or shut up. One of them will put up, and the other will be shut up.
Here comes the excellence of execution. His last match in the WWFE for 14 years until he faced Vince McMahon at WrestleMania 27.
Weighing 234 pounds, he is the WWE champion, Bret Hitman Hart.
Well, folks, this is very personal. This match is going to be stiff. It's going to be physical. The competition couldn't be any keener than it is right now.
It's Bret versus Shawn one-on-one. But we had two 5-star matches from TakeOver New Orleans in 2018. It was the 6-way ladder match for the North American Championship. Adam Cole, EC3, Killian Dane, Lars Sullivan, Ricochet, Velveteen Dream. I remember watching that. I don't think that was 5 stars. Johnny Gargano, Tommaso Ciampa, 5 stars. Yes, from an episode of NXT, Mustache Mountain versus the Undisputed Era. I think when they exchanged the belts. Also 2019, Adam Cole, Johnny Gargano, TakeOver New York, 5.5 stars. Johnny Gargano, Adam Cole, TakeOver 25, 5.25, and Walter Tyler Bate, 5.25. Gee, Walter versus Ilya Dragunov must have been like 4.75. That match was awesome. Here we are, it's for the WWF Championship, the infamous Montreal Screwjob about to take place.
King, these two men truly believe that they are the best.
It's all about the power, Ross.
Bret Hart wants to damage the goods of Shawn Michaels so badly. A lot of speculation about Bret Hart and his future. Everybody thinks that they know the story and that they have the answer. It is very likely, ladies and gentlemen, that this is the last time that these two superstars will ever meet in the ring.
And it definitely was. The next time Bret Hart would have a match in WWE would be at WrestleMania 27 against Vince McMahon in a match that was brutally long and almost made Bret Hart a heel. and Vince the face, because old Vince just got pasted for 15 minutes. It was horrible. But they had quite a few verbal confrontations during their feud. Shawn would say Bret had been enjoying some sunny days, insinuating some funny business with Sunny while Bret was already married. Bret would make fun. Hey, Vince is out here. WWF.
It's his company, though. I'm sure.
Bret would make fun of Shawn for appearing in Playgirl magazine.
Over the top rope, and he almost came down on the back of his head. Some effective chops here, and he sends him flying to the outside.
Beautiful athleticism from Shawn Michaels. I can't remember where I was up to with these 5-star matches either, but that 6-way ladder match was definitely not a 5-star match. We also had Gargano Ciampa, you had a few others. Mustache Mountain, Undisputed Era. I think I already went through those. Let's do a big dive. I might try the dive down here. Ref out the way. Ref, fake Earl Hebner out the way. Oh, beautiful elbow. Absolutely beautiful. And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you. I think it should be Earl Hebner, but he was fired for allegedly selling counterfeit merchandise. And I think during this time he was working for TNA, so they've just replaced him with somebody with way more hair. Oh, he's tripped over the stairs. I don't want to hit him with the stairs. So I'm pretty sure that historical objective is win with a sharpshooter. Or at least put the sharpshooter on. I can't remember how to steel finishes.
And the sound of that slap can be heard throughout the building.
Neckbreaker.
And he hits the swinging neckbreaker. Oh, he got him. I mean, that's how you pick your moment and go for it.
Gee, Bret's still got all his health. It's like the Iron Man match.
Crowd show their appreciation for these amazing competitors.
Oh, flying for him out of the ring. That is awesome.
Back into the ring now.
Neckbreaker.
What a neckbreaker.
I feel like I have one of these springboard moves. Oh, he does.
He's dropping from the sky.
I think in some of the other versions, they had to do a little bounce off the ropes to do the springboard. Oh, it's a world backbreaker. I don't know if I'm doing play-by-play or play-by-play or color here.
Nice submission hold here, controlling the body.
Now a quick kick.
Body slam.
Michaels is unusually methodical at this point of the match. He is the European champion. And by the way, the European Championship is not at stake.
Yeah, you're right. This one is about the WWE Championship. And quite possibly about the future of Bret Hart.
And their opponent taken back into that ring. Whoa! Wow! Going all in, and man, did it pay
Let's whip him
off.
into JR.
Sometimes when you go
Good old
high-risk,
JR.
you crash and burn. And sometimes you knock it out of the park. And that was a perfect example of hitting it big.
Hang on, what's JR doing in that beige suit? He always talks about wearing darks on grilling JR.
Michaels not letting up for a second.
The Hitman seems to have lost
Oh,
control
perform the
of this
sharpshooter.
match.
I'm not sure there's anything he can do. They were very well matched going into this one. All he can hope for at this point is that his opponent makes a mistake. What? What is this?
Sharpshooter's on, the sharpshooter's on.
Try and beat Bret Hart.
Ring the bell.
Sharpshooter. Yes, he is.
Are you kidding me?
I've got the sharpshooter on.
What happened? Bret Hart gave up?
Look at Shawn acting surprised. He was in on it. Of course he was. He was so in on it. Here's Bret. W. C. W.
Wow, you talk about controversy. This crowd is absolutely livid. Michaels has become WWE champion, and Bret Hart stands in total.
There we go. He does it. Now we're back with Mankind. Oh, we're still at the Survivor Series. But this match happened before the one we just played.
Following contest is a no disqualification match. Making his way to the ring, weighing 287 pounds, Mankind.
There's already been 21 5-star or above matches in the 2020 so far, which is more than the 2000s put together. Any from WWE? No, but quite a few from AEW. They have 5, including a 6-star and a 5.25. Omega Page versus the Young Bucks, 6 stars. Best Friends versus Santana and Ortiz, 5 stars. Young Bucks versus the Revival or FTR. Young Bucks are only 3 times. That's gotta be Kane. Heaps from NJPW. Names you're probably really familiar with: Ospreay, Takahashi, Okada Ibushi, Okada Naito, Takagi Ospreay, Ibushi Suzuki, Okada Takaki, Okada Ospreay, Naito Ibushi. It's just the same in rotation. Shingo Jeff Cobb, Kota Ibushi Jay White, Hiroshi Tanahashi Shingo, Ospreay Zack Sabre Jr., Ospreay Shingo, heaps of them. No, hang on, I found Walter versus Ilya Dragunov. I finisher stored, removed the announce table cover, and do the OMG. Oh, I need a finisher. Hit Mankind with the steel stairs.
An atomic drop.
That's the weird red light. We've got the Fiend light going. I know this was the original. There's Paul Bearer on the outside. Why didn't he come out to the ring for Survivor Series? That's what I want to know. I seem to be really bad at starting these matches. I do want to play Shut Your Mouth in like one big go as well, like one 15-20 hour video, so let me know if you'd like to see that.
Oh, that chair shot landed. Come on, once again with the chair. Oh man, chair landing again. The fit driving that chair into him again. He's getting tenderized right now, like a piece of meat.
I missed the
What
stairs.
we're witnessing is the wrath of the big red monster. There may not be a more terrifying thing on this planet than watching Kane right now. What's he doing? What's he doing with those steps?
Just throw them at it. Throw them at Mankind.
Those steps being used as a weapon. That can again with the steel steps. Oh, that should do it. I mean, how much punishment do you have to do with it?
Oh, brutal.
Those
Let's stomp on that.
steps now being used to trap his opponent. Whoa, watch out! The announce table is getting torn down.
Fake Earl Hebner's in the ring again.
A swift kick.
Did they have a men's terms? I'm pretty sure they did. Everyone men's terms with
Did you
WWE.
listen to this crowd show their appreciation for these amazing competitors? And that was vintage Kane. What a clothesline.
So I'm going to need a finisher for the announce table and then another finisher for a tombstone. Should get another weapon, but weapon doesn't seem to charge a finishing meter that quickly. Oh, there we go, signature.
Inside out.
Spinning sidewalk slam. I love that's his signature. That's a pretty boring signature. No. Oh, he's missed again. There we go. OMG, OMG.
Oh, they are leaving a path of destruction. Look at this. Look at this.
Tombstone through the announce table. That was 2 objectives in 1. Oh my god. I do have these trophies a long time ago, but this PlayStation 3 I'm playing on isn't linked to my original account. I've sadly got one PlayStation that only works not with the HDMI, just with the component cables. and then another PlayStation which is completely dead, and those are my 2 accounts. So I have to try and disable that one from the dead PlayStation so I can put it on the new one. So that when I do these playthroughs, I can actually get some more trophies, even though I think I already have these trophies from like 2013.
Oh man, cutting off circulation.
I'll win by pinfall.
You could pass out from a hold like that. This is a painful
no, I've done it again.
hold.
Same thing.
And used to great effect here.
Just kick him. Just punch him in the kidney. Go for the big cane clothesline. I'll pin him with that. Pin him with the cane clothesline.
Oh, jeez. You know, there's a cover.
And it's over.
And Kane gets the victory.
I don't remember this match at Survivor Series at all. But Kane is victorious over Mankind at Bad Blood. I don't know why we didn't play this match first, because the title match was the main event. But Kane has won. And we're going to be getting to the end of the DX storyline. Because Shawn Michaels only really hangs around until WrestleMania. Now we've got the Road Warriors versus... oh gee, where are we? Fayetteville, somewhere. It's the Road Warriors, the WWF Tag Team Champions.
Approaching the ring at a combined weight of 580 pounds, they are the World Tag Team Champions, the Road Warriors.
It's Hawk, it's Animal, it is the Road Warriors, the Legion of Doom, in one of their few WWF runs. Mainly a WCW and NWA tag team, but had a couple of stints in the WWF. You didn't know? Boom, 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 boom. Your ass better call somebody. Quick, throw those microphone.
Road Dogg, Jesse James, and Badass Billy Gunn.
Why have they got the generic tag entrance? That's a bit disappointing. They literally do have the generic entrance. I used to love Road Dogg's braids though. I do apologise because Walter vs Ilya Dragunov, I can never say his name, Dragunov, was a 5-star match, but it was obviously put in the 2020s, not the 2010s. I'm not used to being in the 2020s, it still freaks me out. But here comes a team, legendary team in the WWF. The Road Dogg Jesse James, the Badass Billy Gunn, the New Age Outlaws. Billy Gunn's still wrestling today in All Elite Wrestling with the Gunn Club, which are his sons. I think it's Austin Gunn and the other one. I can't remember. But still going strong. We'll try and forget about the time where he wrestled in TNA and would wear Tori Wilson's like boots and leg gear on a tie. They had a really random match on Raw as well when Kane and Rob Van Dam were the tag team champions and they challenged them, and the match was about 3 minutes. And I can't remember if it was Hawk or Animal, but one of them got in trouble for taking the 5-star frog splash and just getting straight up after. Alright, when Hawk's the legal tag partner, yeah, but Animal's in the ring first, so we've got to do some damage, get him to tag out. But one Billy Gunn's in the ring, he remembers that gimmick.
A very nice takedown there.
What was the one Billy Gunn theme he had? I'll try and remember it. Look at all I've got. You can make a blind man see. Everything you wish you had. God gave it all to me. Yeah, it didn't last long. He was IC champ though. And has been the King of the Ring. 1999 King of the Ring was Billy beating X-Pac in the final with a top rope famouser. Not many people remember that. It's kind of in between two really good King of the Ring. Actually, no, because Shamrock wasn't a very good King of the Ring. But he beat Rock in the final. I think everyone just thinks Rock won it. But, you know, Austin won in 96 and Triple H won in 97. Shamrock won in 98, although everyone seems to think The Rock kind of won it. He didn't really. Had that horrible match with Dan Severn. King of the Ring 98. It's actually quite interesting to watch because it's almost like a full-on shoot. If you ever see Rock in MMA, it's pretty much as close as you're going to get.
A shot to the gut. And that punch.
But Billy been in tags most of his career, mainly according to the Something to Wrestle with Bruce Pritchard podcast, that he has quite severe asthma, so for most of his career he has been in a tag, so he can tag out when needed. He's had a couple of singles runs, was in TNA, and for some reason would wear Tori Wilson's gear, those like high leg boot things. Tag team with Brian James as the Voodoo Kin Mafia, which is Road Dogg, BKM, Vincent Kennedy, Voodoo Kin Mafia. And then Road Dogg was also in TNA as part of a 3 Live crew with Ron Killings, which is R-Truth, and Conan. I really like them. I thought they were a cool duo. Alright, gotta get damage to Motto.
Just throwing his opponent to the floor.
So I'm gonna run him into Billy.
Road Dogg is taking it to the sky. Oh my gosh.
Oops, sorry, ref. Try to disqualify me.
Gets absolutely flattened.
The ref bump.
The ref just got taken out. Road Dogg landing shots.
I thought he was going for a jackhammer. I know Billy used to do the jackhammer just to annoy Goldberg. And then get people to kick out at one. Billy, what are you doing? Oh, here we go. Road Dogg signature. Oh, I wanted to do the knee. Shake, rattle, and roll. Shake, rattle, and fist drop. Succeed at the WWE Attitude Moment. Which is... I don't know. Down he goes. Now you gotta get the belt. You gotta bring the belt from the announce table to next to the ring. Otherwise you just get grabbed and you can't do it in time. Boom! Hit him. Not very well. And now you've got to pin Animal though, so you've got to let Hawk get a tag, which is a bit weird. Because you think you just pin him after hitting him with the title, but apparently not. Finally, Animal's in. Finally! I've probably cut about 6 minutes of absolute horrible wrestling out. Now we just need to pin Animal, and we've achieved all these objectives. The hardest, most annoying one to do so far. But do I have a finisher or a signature? Neckbreaker. I've got 2 finishers, 2 famouses. 1 famouser should be enough. Pin him, pin him. 1, 2. Finally completed all the objectives. Somebody. Oh my goodness me. The most annoying match in the playthrough so far. I had to look up how to move the tag titles. It took me about 8 tries to beat it. But finally, the New Age Outlaws are your tag team champions. Look at the blood on Billy's fist. Here are your winners and the new WWF Tag Team Champions. Here come the New Age Outlaws to the ring. Where are their tag titles? They must have lost them by this time. They used to flip-flop the tag team titles around a lot in 1998. But Billy's got some green gear for D-Generation X. Road Dogg generally the talker of the two. Billy never said much.
Shut your mouths, you idiots! This is known to be true. There is no longer any competition in the tag team category in the WWE. So what to do? What to do? We're already the tag team champions.
Got the tag belts.
The only thing left is singles competition. So any of you guys in the back that think you're tough and don't just play a tough guy on TV, cue up your own music, stroll on down here, and see what happens.
It's Dude Love. It is the Dude.
Hey, I said one guy, not three.
I don't think they're very happy about this selection.
Well, this could have been worse. It could have been Cactus Jack that came out here.
So waiting 4 minutes. Hit a finisher on Billy.
He is a four-time
Oh, I'm out of breath already.
tag team champion.
Mixed gassed. Mixed
And
gassed.
now we're being joined by the Road Dogg, Jesse James.
That's one half of the tag team champions. I'll spit it out for you.
I was getting to that.
Where you were taking longer than this match is going to last, because Billy's going to beat him really bad and really soon.
The Dude was tag team champions with Stone Cold Steve Austin. I think they're the duo that defeated and ended this title reign, if I remember correctly, but I may not. It is 23 years ago, so memory a little bit hazy.
That elbow did some damage. Billy Gunn looking good there with the counter.
Blocks the chop. Nice.
Worried about this finisher from Billy.
Out of the ring. Now what's going to happen?
Should be able to defeat him within the 4 minutes.
And there he goes, crashing to the floor. Right to the chin with the
Running knee. Knee trembler.
Good grief. Oh, look out. Oh, man, what a headbutt. There was no place to go.
I think we're nearly at the end of this playthrough as well. I think there's only one match left. Which will be okay.
And there's an elbow drop.
Back into the ring now.
Man,
DDT from the Dude. I just think of the Dude from the Big Lebowski. You've ever seen that film? I think I mentioned that earlier. Oh, drop kick. Drop kick.
They are locked up. This is intense right here.
What generally does a lot of damage if you hold down R1, if you're playing on the PlayStation, you can target the head. Which is quite good if you've got a signature or a finisher. What is the Dude's signature? Bulldog! The Scotty 2 Hotty Bulldog! Is it double on DDT? I think it still is. What's the Mandible Claw? Mandible Claw! Billy, he's out. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to pin him. And it's over. The Dude is victorious. Oh no, there's Road Dogg. How did they get the tag belts?
These two give a new meaning to the phrase sore losers. Oh no! Have mercy! Dude Love is out of it. Dude Love is hurt.
Crabman from Crabman Gaming here, and today I am playing WWE 13, the Attitude Era mode with Stone Cold Steve Austin.
WrestleMania 14, the biggest event of all time.
It's the Austin 316 storyline. Looks like Ken Shamrock, Rock, Mark Henry, and Cactus Jack.
That's the truth.
It's Austin! It's Austin!
For the old rattlesnake. What? That's Austin's music. It's Stone Cold. Stone Cold is
You
here.
hit a stunner on the Rock.
How did Austin make it? Austin said, "No more Mr. Nice Guy," as if he ever was one.
Well, there's no
Oh,
way
don't eliminate
Stone
Rock
Cold's
yet.
gonna
Don't
get through
eliminate
the
him.
rest of the competitors in the Royal Rumble.
Oh no.
Missed him. A shot to the gut. He's enjoying this. He might be done here.
It's a double team. Rock and Austin are working together. I'll go through Austin's career a little bit later. Through WCW as Stunning Steve, ECW, brief time in ECW, and I don't want to eliminate The Rock. And then obviously his time in the WWE.
The two tie up, testing their strength.
Here comes the Road Dogg. Boom, 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 boom.
Use every trick in the book here.
Alright, so I gotta eliminate 3 people. I wonder if it counts as a joint elimination.
Two-on-one strategy.
Alright, Right, it's quite easy. It's not the button pressing of
This
before.
isn't looking good at all. After all of these shots to the head, I've
Sorry,
got a feeling
Shamrock.
that Soup's gonna be on his diet for the
Revenge for
foreseeable
King of the Ring
future.
1998. Rock versus Shamrock. King of the Ring final.
Just couldn't make it happen tonight.
And that was broken up before it could land.
And that wild attack won't find a home.
Mark Henry buddies with The Rock in the Nation of Domination. I've got a signature. I hit the signature on
He could
Henry.
be set for a ride. Austin,
I think he
this
signatures
could be
that elbow.
bad. Look at this. Big bulldog.
And how many people
He's
left?
still in this.
Right, so
What a
memory.
beautiful kick. What an impact from that kick.
So Austin's 6-time WWE champion. I could just check over some of his other stats, but tag team champions with Brian Pillman.
Bam! He just turned him inside out.
I think I had a signature in the corner. He's lifted Mark Henry up over the ropes. Take this, Mark Henry. Have you been enjoying these playthroughs? Oh, he's hung on. I've got a finisher. I need to get The Rock.
No! Cactus Jack turns things around. The 27th
That's been a good three-way. Cactus Jack.
come out. And you know he's got to be
Stunner on The Rock. Stunner on The Rock.
A
It's Bradshaw as well. The future WWE champion, which no one would have imagined in 1998. Part of the Ministry of Darkness and the Acolytes at this time. This time Henry's gone. We can eliminate Rock now, but were Rock and Austin the last two in this Rumble? I can't remember. I like this mini game where you've got to stop it in the middle. Oh, hang on.
Short shot to the throat.
He misjudged the range.
Why did that end so early? I'm not sure why. Let's try it again.
Hammers one home.
I don't really like the button tap ones, or just the button mash. The skill game ones are good. Because it feels like if you're good, you can eliminate them, and if you're bad, you don't eliminate them. Let's definitely have Austin Bradshaw at the final two. That'd be cool. Yeah, I don't really like these button press ones because it just feels like these are really easy to do. See you later, Road Dogg. He's trapped his head in the ropes. It's Royal Rumble 2000 all over again. Alright, we're just wearing down the meter. Bradshaw with a straight right hand. I've got another finish. I've got to start another stunner. Oops, I've forgotten how to change people. I want to use the finisher when they're on the ropes.
Austin's just opening a can.
Next entrance, getting ready to come out.
There we go, because it's just an automatic elimination. Sliding dropkick. It's Farouk of Domination. It's weird he's using the Nation music while he has his acolyte gear. There's press. There's press. I forgot who's number 30 in this Rumble.
Austin spots the opening.
Reversed. Former WCW World Heavyweight Champion Ron Simmons. Oh, he's gone though. He's gone straight away. I wanted to do one of the other animations. But he's out of here. Austin's going to WrestleMania. Austin's going to WrestleMania. I think there's one entrant to go. Surely Farouk wasn't the last entrant. Here we go. Let's check his watch. Check your watch. Check your watch.
And he's having a heck of a rumble. That elimination.
Check your watch. Oh, he can't do it to him up there.
Austin's in a fighting mood. Oh, things are about to get mean now that
It's Triple H.
is in there. I've seen this before.
Oh, we've blurred the fingers as well. Ode to Joy. The Peggle music is back. And it is Austin Helmsley. Austin and Helmsley. Austin and Helmsley. Got a signature.
clothesline. Uh-oh. Oh, a huge shoulder.
Helmsley's gone, Helmsley's gone.
That's it for Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Oh, there must be someone else to come as well. I thought he was just going to do a stunner on the top rope. That would have been really cool. I don't know why he didn't do the stunner. Take that, Triple H. There's some rope running. Turn. Right hand on the rope. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Dude Love, as unpredictable a superstar as they come, looking to get things started.
This was the Rumble of Three Faces of Foley. Mankind was in early, then Cactus Jack, and then Dude Love to complete the trifecta. If I remember, Farouk was in the final four here. I think it was Farouk, Rock, Dude Love, and Austin. A bit early. Crown him, King, crown him.
The sky's being the limit. I mean, that's how you pick your moment and go for it. Nice, well-placed kick to the ribs.
If it was the Royal Rumble, you should just kick them in the groin, because there are no disqualifications, except when Finlay got disqualified for using the shillelagh, which made no sense whatsoever. It's like the time Hell in a Cell went to a non-finish. Seth Rollins and The Fiend. Like, just what were they thinking? What were they thinking? He's got him! And it's over! It's over! Austin wins! Austin wins! Austin wins!
Stone Cold is going to WrestleMania! Oh no! I can't believe it! The Texas Rattlesnake will be going to WrestleMania 14! Stone Cold was a marked man! He had to walk through broken glass to do it, but he did it! Stone Cold has won the Rumble! The toughest SOB is on his way to WrestleMania to meet the champion!
Steve Austin has been victorious here tonight. He'll be meeting the WWF champion at WrestleMania. Here comes the Road Dogg. Now, if I did, he has better call somebody.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring at a combined weight of 497 pounds.
It's the Road Dogg, Jesse James, the Badass, Billy Gunn, the New Age Outlaws. And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you. Over to Billy. Now, I didn't explain this at the start of the video, but I'm counting this as a first playthrough, kind of in brackets, first playthrough in 8 years. So I don't really know what's happening in these storylines. Obviously I know from the TV, but I don't know who I'm wrestling in the game. I haven't looked up any spoilers or walkthroughs or what's going to happen. I'll only do that if I get completely stuck, which I did in the DX mode. You have to grab the belt off the table. That was annoying. But otherwise, it's all fresh to me for the first time in over 8 years.
Ladies and gentlemen, Stone Cold
Perform a stunner on Billy Gunn. I've got a Stone Cold stunner.
and he doesn't give a damn who is Austin.
Take that, Billy.
The Texas Rattlesnake may have just won this.
Alright, now we've got to beat Road Dogg in under 2 minutes.
Right hand.
Bump lots of mud holes. What's this, pile driver? Texas pile driver from Steve Austin. The Terry Funk inspiration. And he's busted Road Dogg wide open.
After all of these shots to the head, I've got a feeling that Soup's going to be... Austin's got it! Stone Cold!
Stunner on Road Dogg, stunner on Road Dogg. Oh, get lost, Billy.
Oh, he's been knocked to the floor. Bulldog headlock.
Let's try and put him with the Bulldog.
To the floor. There's
Come on, ref. Let's kick out.
2, 3. Turn it around, ref. Oh, what a knee. Hey, he's going for it.
Second stunner, second stunner. Oh, he's rolled out the ring.
Survival mode after that. Big time impact.
I think Nick Breaker should do it after 2 stunners.
Oh man, that fall. That time I think he hyperextended his knee badly. Oh gosh.
All right, pin him, pin him, pin him. Back suplex.
A suplex like that takes a lot of power and delivers a lot of impact.
Gun him. Come on, ref.
I think he's finished.
No. Oh, 1 second to go! 1 second! I can't believe I did that. 1 second to go.
We have an ambulance in the back, and it must have been ordered by DX. Stone Cold's gonna fight the world. Forget it.
It's 4-on-1. It's 4-on-1.
It's a mugging.
It's a damn mugging. They're trying to chew the rattlesnake up. Stone Cold Steve Austin is being assaulted.
Stone Cold, this is as close as there ever gets. You know how to argue. This is it. This is it, Austin. This is it.
Throughout the mid-90s, WCW had dominated WWE in the Monday Night Wars. But as WrestleMania 14 drew closer, Vince McMahon knew he had to put it all on the line. And he did just that when he brought in the baddest man on the planet.
Iron Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson! I want a piece of Mike Tyson's ass, so here's to you. My name is the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. I am calling your ass out right now, right here.
The world wants to see this. This is not sanctioned.
Mike Tyson has joined D-Generation X. Sadly, no China in this game.
That runs this show. DX, Mike Tyson, it don't really make a damn. You cannot break Stone Cold Steve Austin. And that's the bottom line. Cause Stone Cold
Said so.
The fans all want to know the truth. You want Stone Cold Steve Austin as the world champion. It's not.
I do what I want, when I want, and can't nobody
Great
stop
celebrate,
me.
Sarge.
Who will come out the world champion?
You will heartbreak.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the World Championship.
Are you ready? Here's the Rage Against the Machine. D-Generation X entrance. Here comes Iron Mike Tyson.
Is for the WWE Championships. Making his way to the ring, weighing 239 pounds, Mike Tyson.
It was one of the later games where they couldn't agree to a likeness fee or an appearance fee, where they just replace him with a really generic outside enforcer. But there are quite a lot of wrestlers who are not in this game, WWE 13, so I'll just list through some of them here. Kurt Angle was in TNA at the time, so he doesn't appear. Chris Benoit for obvious reasons. There were no Hardy Boys or Dudley Boys, as they were both in TNA. Too Cool and Rikishi aren't in it, which is unusual because they weren't really anywhere at this time.
Are you ready?
Here comes Shawn Michaels. There's no Taz as he was working in TNA.
And his opponent from San Antonio, Texas, weighing 227 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
So if I remember correctly, you're meant to battle up to the drum set and use the drum set as a weapon, just like in the game. But no China, which is a bit of a disappointment. China, it was a long time before China was in a WWE game again. I think 2019. No Goldust, he was floating around TNA. Right to center, that doesn't really matter too much. No D'Lo Brown, which is unusual. or Gangrel or Viscera. So no real Ministry storyline in this game, which would have been really cool, even though the Ministry was massive. Here comes Stone Cold Steve Austin, the Texas Rattlesnake, ready to become WWF Champion for the first time. Oh, this is wrong as well. So at WrestleMania 15, Stone Cold Steve Austin didn't have his leather vest to wear to the ring, so the story is that he accidentally left it at home, and he just has to wear a regular Stone Cold t-shirt to the ring, and in his entrance you can see that he's really, really unhappy about it. So despite the game putting him in his Austin vest, he should have been in just a Austin t-shirt with a rattlesnake on the front, and it was in the Broken Skull session. He was really unhappy that he forgot his trademark vest for the biggest match of his career against Shawn Michaels. And apparently Undertaker was in a gorilla position as well, just to ensure Shawn Michaels did the right thing and that there was no Montreal element involved. It was also Shawn Michaels' last match for 4 years until his 2002 SummerSlam match against Triple H. The following matchup is for the WWF Championship. So still in the era where no scratch logo was allowed. They could use that old logo in the WWE WrestleMania sign, but they couldn't use the scratch logo.
Nobody has ever, and I mean ever, outperformed Shawn Michaels in a big match situation. And folks, it don't get no bigger than this. This is what our business is all about. It's about earning the opportunity to compete in the main event at WrestleMania.
Oh, and look at Shawn Michaels. He's so full of himself.
He's got great confidence, and rightfully so.
He's got Mike Tyson.
You may be right there. Michaels looks to be in magnificent shape, and so does Stone Cold Steve Austin in his traditional black boots. Black tie.
Yeah, and Stone Cold will also use his traditional hand gestures.
We're back and forth in the early going. Watch out, ref. Again, Noel Hebner, because I think he was in TNA as well at the time, having been released from WWE for apparently selling counterfeit merchandise. If you are enjoying this video as well, really appreciate you flicking a like down the bottom. If you comment, I will comment back, and if you subscribe, that is awesome as well. But absolutely no pressure to do so. Plenty of other wrestling on my channel though. I've played through all the story modes since Just Bring It through to WWE 13. I have 38 Royal Rumbles on my channel. Lots of other things as well for you to enjoy. Some full game playthroughs. A few other random things.
This could get interesting. Whoa! That was an
So if you like, you can check those out.
Sometimes when you go high risk, you crash and burn.
A couple other ways to support the channels as well in the comments below. But otherwise, just sit back and enjoy WWE 13.
Back they go into the
Well, you can get counted out, so it's going to be tough to get to the drum kit unless the Attitude Era moment or the WWE Attitude moment. Oh no! Moonsault has missed. He's crashed and burned. Let's flip the bird to Mike Tyson. Take that, Mike Tyson.
He almost beheaded his opponent with that clothesline. The punch connects.
Is it just me, or is there certain moves that the frame rate seems to dip a little bit?
What a series! Nobody's backing down here.
Well, Michaels is certainly no pushover.
He's putting those educated feet to good use.
Probably because he has quite a high reversal rate. Click in the eye? Yeah.
A spectacular counter by Stone
I still haven't gone through all of Austin's stats, so I'll try and whiz through them as best I can. He's in WCW from 1991 to 1995. Spent some time in ECW in 95 before going to the WWE from 95 till the end of his run in 2003 as an active performer. Was the WCW TV champion twice. The WCW United States champion twice. The tag team champions twice as well.
those shots from Stone
He was
Cold.
a WWF champion 6 times, Intercontinental champion twice, easy for me to say, and tag team champion on 4 different occasions. Once with Shawn Michaels, who he's wrestling now, once with The Undertaker, once with Dude Love, and once with Triple H as part of the 2-man power trip.
That's what everybody's asking. What's going to be the difference? Will it be that super kick, or will it be the Stone Cold Stunner?
He was the Royal Rumble winner in 1998, 1999, and 2001, and was the King of the Ring in 1996, which sparked the infamous Austin 316 promo.
Austin's got it.
Shawn Michaels is about to do his comeback there. He's been busted wide open. He has been busted wide open. The former stunner on Michaels. Where's the attitude moment? Nice back bump from Michaels. Can't wait for this. The problem is with this attitude moment is it comes out of nowhere like an RKO. And if you press the wrong button, you have to play the whole game again. You have to play the whole match again. That's what happened with the Road Dogg match. I had to play it a couple of times just to win within 2 minutes. Some of these objectives can be really hard. Here it is. We've ducked with the ref. Now I've just got to win by pinfall. I can even just pin him, that could be it. Mike Tyson, make the pin, Mike, make the call. I love his fast count, Austin's the champion. Austin's the champion.
And I don't think Shawn Michaels can believe what he's seeing. Mike Tyson siding with Austin. Maybe this is the setup all along. Michaels standing up to Tyson, the baddest man on the planet. Oh! Tyson, the right hand.
Down goes Michaels.
I can't believe it. Mike Tyson has knocked out Shawn Michaels. This place is going nuts.
Ladies and gentlemen, will you ever forget WrestleMania 14?
It's gotta be Kane. This is with the time when
Making his way to the ring, accompanied by favour, weighing 323 pounds, Kane.
This is when Vince McMahon had set up a triple threat with Austin defending against Undertaker and Kane. Undertaker and Kane both pinned Austin after a double choke slam, so the title was vacated. This match is... Oh, we're still at WrestleMania. Oh, this is the Undertaker-Kane match in WrestleMania. I thought this was the Undertaker-Kane match for the vacant WWE Championship. So it is not, where Austin's the ref and then counts them both out. That could be coming later. We are still at WrestleMania. This match wasn't the best. Although I remember Undertaker hitting 3 tombstones. Look at his traditional entrance here. I love the Ministry music though, which would debut shortly after this. This is traditional Undertaker music. This is when I have to talk over, because half the time I have to cut Undertaker's music and entrance out.
From Death Valley, weighing 299 pounds, The Undertaker.
And he is the Phenom, a legendary 30-year career in WWE, although he was in WCW as Mean Mark. Mean Mark Callis? I think so. Mean Mark, I'm just going to stick with Mean Mark. Big Red. Booger Red, as he was called. But here comes The Undertaker, undefeated at WrestleMania. I think this was, where are we at, 1998. So this is either 7-0 or 8-0 here against Kane. I do remember the 3 tombstones in this match, which I thought was cool because it still made Kane look really, really strong. So even though he was defeated by The Undertaker, it took 3 tombstones to do it, which was a little bit more rare to see wrestlers give out multiple finishes in a match. It was kept quite rare. But here is The Undertaker, now retired. I think ended up 23-2 at WrestleMania, although I could be wrong. First defeated by Brock Lesnar, and then by Roman Reigns when everyone thought he retired. He continued to wrestle for a little bit longer. His actual last regular wrestling match was in Saudi Arabia for the two-way trophy where he pinned AJ Styles, but all he did was a chokeslam, and then his final actual match was the Boneyard match, the main event of Night 1 of WrestleMania 36 against AJ Styles, which would be the last appearances of the club, Carl Anderson and Luke Gallows, before they were released just a couple of weeks later. So we need a chokeslam, which I assume is his signature.
Ooh, hard shot by Undertaker. Kane and big DDT.
Of course, going to do it old school. Weird we didn't do this match first, even though this is the Austin playthrough.
I'd be searching in my tights for a white flag I could wave.
But I think some of them are mixed together a little bit. Old school? Nope. Tree of Woe? Oh no, Snake Eyes. That's the move that seems to trigger a little bit of slowdown.
Kane with a devastating counter. Oh, mama! Taker reverses it. Oh my gosh, what a slam!
They had a pretty good feud in 2010 over the World Heavyweight Championship.
Uh-oh, scoop slam!
Paul Bearer returned after Undertaker had killed him in the cement in the concrete crypt. What was interesting about that was they filmed that earlier in the day, and by the time the show was on, Paul Bearer was actually not even in the arena anymore. He was on a plane back home, and there was a stunt double for the live crowd. But every time they cut to the close-up, that was earlier in the day. Which is a really bizarre way to have filmed it. Chokeslam? Oh no, how do we do a chokeslam?
Undertaker may be thinking old school. He is! Oh, that agility is just freakish. What's he up to here?
We're going outside the ring.
And here we go. Undertaker's looking for some massive impact.
So here's one tombstone. We still need to do a chokeslam though.
Great ring presence to avoid that. A suplex like that takes a lot of power and delivers a lot of impact.
This match might go for a little while if I have to hit 3 tombstones. I've got to build my finisher 3 times. And then still have to figure out how to do chokeslam. Let's do the...
Up the turnbuckle goes Undertaker. Watch out! My God, what a move. Wow, I'm glad I'm not in there with Taker. He just turned him inside out. Hey, he's going for it again.
I had to look it up quickly so I don't get this match wrong. But I believe the chokeslam is the direction and your finisher. It's not one of your signatures, which would help. So if I press down, there we go, there's the chokeslam, and they need to hit 2 more tombstones. So really quite long-winded. Kane doesn't seem to have accrued any damage at all. It's the most annoying part of these Attitude Era modes. The good part is that I unlock stuff, and I like unlocking stuff this way better than just paying for it. So that's pretty cool. However, some of the checklists are a little bit annoying. So the one against Road Dogg, Austin Road Dogg, where Billy Gunn kept interfering, that was annoying. Also, Road Dogg had a ring escape, so you'd hit him with one stunner, he'd do a ring escape. You'd hit him with a second stunner, Billy Gunn would get on the apron. So to win in 2 minutes was quite hard. The worst one was the Outlaws versus the Legion of Doom, because you had the belt at ringside, and it gave you about 20 seconds to get the belt and hit Fork with it. But you always got attacked by Animal at the same time, so what you had to do is retrieve the belt earlier in the match and just drop it by your corner. But it's really hard to know that. I had to look that up. Tombstone number 2. No good. Get on the last one. Should have been another close in.
Undertaker looking to
Oh, it's even a leg drop maybe. Oh, the Austin fist drop.
And did you hear the impact on that kick? Nice move there by Kane to reverse it.
This is longer than the Austin Shawn Michaels main event. I'm not sure why we didn't play this first. We just didn't. I hope you're having a good day wherever you are as well. It's a very, very cold, rainy day in Crabman Land. Rain absolutely bucketing down. Another old school. So I hope you're staying warm, dry, safe, wherever you are, enjoying yourself watching these videos. Because it is just all about having a good time. Here we go, we can finish this off. Final tombstone. Boom, fold the arms over, and that absolutely has to be all. 1, 2, 3, and it's over. The Undertaker is victorious. What's happened to the ropes? Oh, they're back to normal. Very, very tight indeed, wrestling ropes, if you've ever felt them or had the privilege to run the ropes. Not quite as soft and springy as you might imagine. Very hard indeed. You hit that wrong, absolutely it is going to hurt. Undertaker, oh, he's doing the teapot, the hands on hips, like, whew, gee, that match was interesting. But Undertaker is victorious over his brother Kane. This is the Undertaker Kane match for the WWE Championship.
Is an Inferno match.
Inferno match.
Making his way to the ring, weighing 323 pounds, Kane.
Ladies and gentlemen, up next, we witness the heated rivalry between these two fiery brothers explode as they do battle in the first ever Inferno match. The rules are simple. There are no pinfalls or submissions. The first person to set his opponent on fire wins the match.
I think there's only been a few of these in WWE history, about 5. There's this match, Kane versus Triple H, I remember. Kane versus MVP. The Fiend versus Randy Orton, and there's one more. I don't know if it was... I can't remember. Is this the one where Vader does a run-in and Kane does a dive over the top rope onto Vader? Might be this match. I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time, folks out there. A very, very long time between some of these matches since I've watched them.
From Death Valley, weighing 299 pounds, The Undertaker.
Hey, I got a question for you, JR. How do you like your Undertaker? Regular or extra crispy?
You know,
oh, Jerry
that's not even funny. We've been told that this ring will be up over 200 degrees or more. But I think it's going to be hotter than hell.
Listen, Kane's already felt the flames, courtesy of his brother. He's lived his life being scarred by fire, thanks to the Undertaker.
Or so Kane's father, Paul Bearer, says, if that is his real name.
Well, now the tables are going to be turned.
It's Undertaker Kane. Yeah, I was saying, despite the Attitude Era being awesome, some of the sets for the pay-per-views are pretty average. By 99 and 2000, they start to become really awesome. I think in 2000, they had the best sets. I like the Backlash with the big swinging hooks. That was cool. Survivor Series had the big tower Shane McMahon could climb up. That was awesome as well. I really think like 2000 through to about 2004-05, the sets were really awesome for pay-per-views. They were really cool. But here's The Undertaker. Strange this is the Steve Austin storyline, and we've had 2 bonus matches here, Undertaker versus Kane twice. I'm trying to remember the other Inferno match. I can remember those 4. I can remember when The Undertaker burnt Vince's teddy, set its head on fire. That was pretty funny as well. Even though Vince ended up revealing himself to be the higher power, so despite Undertaker torturing him for weeks, it was just a ruse to get to Steve Austin. Alright, signature is the old school.
Here we go. The Undertaker wants to take the early advantage, but his brother Kane. But The Undertaker took a tremendous amount of punishment.
And I think in this match you can see, if you watch the actual match, Undertaker's sitting in the corner and some of his hair sets on fire.
Well, what do you think it feels like inside that ring? He used all his weight on that leg drop. Up the turnbuckle. Oh, nice move off the top rope.
I did like when they hit a move and the flames would go up. That was pretty cool.
They are locked up.
I'm just all for spectacles in wrestling, because that's what wrestling is about. As much as I love a really good technical match, and I can watch Ring of Honor hour-long matches and Japanese matches, and love matches that go a long time, I also love really weird spectacles as well, because I think that's what wrestling is all about. Like, wrestling's about being different and having different match types. And I was listening to the Brilliant JR podcast, and they're talking about Buried Alive being a terrible concept, but as a kid I thought it was really cool because it's exciting and it's something different. You want to tune in to see something different. Chokeslam! Huge chokeslam. Lands on his neck. Luckily my neck broke before. Not going to get his damage to critical.
And the knuckles connect. Hard body shot connects.
Snake eyes. Trying off the ropes, give him a boot.
Undertaker has beaten everybody he's ever stepped in the ring with. It started 7 years ago at SummerSlam. He has never, ever been challenged like he is now by his brother Kane. Oh, this
Standing grapple.
Unbelievable. Feel my toe, Jared.
That's when Undertaker does the dive. Do the dive.
Thrown outside.
Oh no.
Kane's out of it. He doesn't know where he is.
The fire is shooting up.
Yes, I did the dive. Terrible dive, but I did one.
What a move. The Phenom was airborne. He went right through the fire. He went right over the top rope.
Kane's on fire. Kane's on fire.
Fire. Kane is burning. Undertaker has won the first ever Inferno match.
With the help of Iron Mike Tyson, Stone Cold Steve Austin captured the WWE Championship at WrestleMania 14 to the delight of the WWE Universe and to the dismay of Mr. McMahon.
Mr. Austin, with my vision, one day you might become the greatest champion of all time.
Only time.
Well, we can either do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way.
Never be employee of the month.
You deserve this. I'm
To escape incarceration, Stone Cold was forced to conform to Mr. McMahon's overbearing demands.
My God, Austin's gone corporate.
This is the absolute last time you will ever see Stone Cold Steve Austin wearing a ridiculous suit. Now what I want you to do is bow down for Stone Cold.
The Austin-McMahon rivalry propelled WWE past WCW in the Monday night ratings for the first time in 2 years. An unusual encounter between the two would only serve to heighten the tension.
Look at Jack Vince's.
You said you could beat Vince McMahon with
one
one
arm
arm
tied
tied behind your back.
Oh, here we go. What the hell is that?
Now,
It's
Stone
corporate,
Cold,
dude.
I know you got your heart set on putting some heavy-duty booty to Uncle Vinny, but the dude has got to put the veto to this one.
Oh, no. He got the claw on Austin. I cannot believe Dude Love has assaulted the champion. Why? Why?
Yeah, Stone Cold Steve Austin, it's been a conspiracy between Vince McMahon and Dude Love all along.
Surprisingly, Dude is the #1 contender for Stone Cold's title, and Dude will challenge Stone Cold at Unforgiven. Is Vince McMahon going to screw Austin out of the title?
Here comes the Dude Love. Now I think this is one of Dude Love's best ever matches. One of Mick Foley's best matches ever. Go and watch it.
WWE Championship. And Introducing the challenger. From Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, weighing 287 pounds, Dude Love.
A really interesting idea to make Dude Love heel as well, like corporate Dude Love. This match is just so good. I implore you, if you haven't seen it, go and check it out. Go and watch it. Get it up on the WWE Network, or sadly if you're in America, up on Peacock. You poor guys having to be on Peacock. But anyway, the VKM tattoo on his arm, I love it. This match is absolutely fantastic. Along with the knee knocking from Mrs. Foley's baby boy. It's Austin, it's Austin, it's Austin, the WWF champion. I love that title. I know most people love the Winged Eagle, but this is my absolute favourite WWE Championship belt. I don't know why, maybe it's because it was around during the Attitude Era and I absolutely love it. Some people love that Undisputed belt or the Good Gold belt, but this is my absolute favourite championship. I love it. If I could bring back one championship, it would be this one. I thought this design was awesome. But there are a lot of championships at the moment. I like the United Kingdom Championship. That's really good. Walter, over 2 years as champion. I hope they let him break the 3-year mark. Maybe take the title off him at next year's WrestleMania. Because I can't really see who else should be the face of NXT UK, especially still with limited attendance. They may as well let him keep the championship for 3 years. Maybe break Hulk Hogan's record and go for 4 years. That'd be pretty awesome. I wonder when they're having another special. They haven't had a pay-per-view for a while, NXT UK. A little bit hard at the moment, but more things are opening up. This following matchup is for the WWF Championship. I think Justin Roberts was doing the ring announcing as well, which was not true to real life. We have to take these games with a pinch of salt. Who's available?
Tremendous ovation for the Rattlesnake in his first pay-per-view title defense. And what an opportunity for Dude Love. Black boots, black tights, black heart for Austin. And can you believe that a wrestling administrator once said that Austin would never make it in black tights? What an idiot.
Well, I think that Dude Love's going to make an idiot out of Austin tonight.
Look at Dude Love. He's got a new hairstyle. His hair's frosted. He's really into this Dude Love persona. How much force was delivered there?
Did he have his hair tied up for this match? I can't remember.
And I mean stiff shot there. Dude Love taking punishment now. A suplex like that takes a lot of power and delivers a lot of impact. Oh, the elbow connects. Where's the Rattlesnake going?
We'll crown him. Oh no. Superplex. I thought the dude was going to go for a Hurricane Rana.
Oh no, what did we just see? Great reversal by Steve Austin. Devastating. And friends and neighbors, that's one heck of a punch. And can you
big running neck breaker from Austin. I wonder what match we've got last. Well, how much longer this has to go. You really can't tell unless you check the menu. The DX playthrough had 12 matches. I'm not sure how long the Austin playthrough is. You'll be able to see because you'll see how long is left of this video. But as of recording, I have no idea. Just keeping myself entertained. Cactus clothesline, cactus clothesline. On a very cold, rainy day.
And he hits the DDT.
Gonna find time to get these videos recorded. But I got some time, because we know we're all busy. I could increase my channel about 150 times, the size it is now. I could do this full time, which would be awesome. At the moment, I'm just enjoying myself.
The two tie up, testing their strength.
I don't know, what's your best or your favourite Steve Austin match? I'm just trying to have a think. Like, this is definitely one of them. It's one of my most favourite Mick Foley matches. It's probably the most underrated Foley match because you can say Randy Orton, Mick Foley at Backlash 2004, or, you know, Hell in a Cell or Royal Rumble Street Fight with Triple H, or the Street Fight with Edge at WrestleMania. But those are the ones everyone remembers. This match kind of gets forgotten about.
A huge right hand. Austin spots the opening. Huge power move.
Gee, takes a lot of damage. There's no winning this one in 2 minutes. Gotta be waiting for that attitude moment, which generally comes after a certain either amount of time or damage. I'm not really sure which one.
It was a catastrophe to some. That was that Survivor Series when Vince McMahon was the center of controversy in what some thought would change the course of wrestling. Well, in my opinion, that's just a little bit.
Austin's got it.
Oh, here comes Vince McMahon. Here's Vinnie Mac. Might keep this finisher
Move there to take the steam out of Dude
after this
Love.
attitude moment. When's it hitting?
Ooh, Dude is feeling that.
Oh, man. What a decapitating clothesline.
He's going to be busted wide open. Oh, no. Counter.
Dude Love can come out of nowhere.
The problem with the attitude moment as well is that generally you're kind of blasting the controls like the counter or strike. Or counter. But, you don't want to trigger the here we go. The wrong one by mistake. Triangle. Boom! Succeeded at the moment. What's the hidden objective?
Absolutely flattened. Dude Love taking punishment now.
Another shot with the boot. Another stiff kick.
Counter by the Dude. Where's he going?
And he's getting out of there.
Where's he going? Within 20 seconds, grab a chair and strike Dude Love. Is there a chair under here?
No countouts in this match.
There better be a chair here. Okay, awesome.
Underneath the ring. There's no telling what's under this ring.
Woo. What a chair shot on Vince. McMahon is down. I remember that chair shot. It is brutal.
And Dude Love and Mr. McMahon seem to be conspiring.
Oh, calm down,
Stunner.
JR. They're just Austin.
Get up, ref. He busted him open with the stunner, which is amazing. Come on, ref, get up. Who's that ref? I think it was Earl Hebner, but not now. Oh, he uses the ref hand. He uses the ref's hand. And he counts himself. WWF champion. How is that allowed? WWF with a chair.
Should I fire Stone Cold Steve Austin? Not yet.
What a chair shot.
Rather than fire Austin, Vince McMahon presented Dude Love with opportunity.
McMahon has his #1 contender.
And over the edge, Vince McMahon might have stacked the cards against Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Mr. McMahon will be the special referee.
But I really don't give a rat's ass about all that.
To further ensure a new champion be crowned at Over the Edge, the WWE owner would try to drain the rattlesnake's venom.
I assaulted Stone Cold Steve Austin and got away with it.
Since I was assaulted, arrest that piece of trash right now.
How dare you have me arrested and then place conditions upon my release?
I apologize.
A condition of apology, which I did not mean. There isn't one superstar that can intimidate me.
Intimidate the chairman.
Taking that action.
What the hell out of Vince McMahon?
What a chair shot.
Cole has just committed career suicide.
No chance, so that's what you got. Wait, his pecs.
And it's for the WWE Championship. Please welcome the special referee for this match. From Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 248 pounds, Mr. McMahon.
It's the boss. No chance. Boom, 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 boom. No chance in hell. You've got no chance. He's taped his wrist just to be the ref as well. No chance in hell. He was wearing those Vince McMahon black pants as well. With good jeans. Should have put Vince in some trunks. Here's Dude Love again. Hey.
His opponent, from Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, weighing 287 pounds, Dude Love.
Here's Dude Love. Here we are at Over the Edge 1998. Getting ready for a second consecutive title shot against Steve Austin. Check this one out as well. This match is also fantastic. Dude Love, Dude Love. What else was on this show? I might see if I can look it up really quickly. Over the Edge 1998. Let's run through the card during Austin's entrance because it is long. Very interesting indeed. LOD 2000 defeated the Disciples of Apocalypse, 8-Ball and Skull with chains. Here comes Austin, here comes Austin. Still the WWF champion.
Weighing 252 pounds, the WWE champion, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
We also had Jeff Jarrett with Tennessee Lee, remember him? I don't really. Defeating Steve Blackman. Quite a long match, over 10 minutes. Mark Mero defeated Sable in 20 seconds. Kaientai, which was made up of Dick Togo, Nenzteo and Sho Funaki with Yamaguchi-san, defeating Bradshaw and Taka Michinoku in a 3-on-2 handicap match. That's a mouthful. The Rock defeated Farouk, successfully retaining the Intercontinental Championship. Kane beat Vader in a mask vs mask match. The Nation of Domination, Dino Brown, Conor Mustafa and Owen Hart with Mark Henry defeated DX, Billy Gunn, Road Dogg and Triple H with China and X-Pac. And then we're up to this match here. Steve Austin vs Dude Love, Falls Count Anywhere match for the WWF title with Vince McMahon as special referee. And then I think it moves into that triple threat where it's Austin versus Undertaker and Kane at the next pay-per-view. The following matchup is for the WWF Championship. Is Vince holding the title? Should have made Vince wear some wrestling gear when he wrestled. Another absolute slobber knocker. Check this match out as well. Terrific chemistry between these two.
How do you feel? I wish all of you could be here tonight, folks, wherever you are, and experience this feeling.
Well, I know how Mr. McMahon is feeling. He's feeling that this is the last time that Stone Cold Steve Austin's going to hold the championship.
Well, Mr. McMahon has stacked the deck. If Austin lays one hand on Mr. McMahon, Austin will forfeit the title.
To get Dude Love's damage to moderate and attempt to pin.
Body slam. Dude Love can come out of nowhere.
He almost beheaded his opponent with that clothesline. Nicely avoided there.
Wow, what a sequence. Oh, what a fat right hand.
A scoop slam.
Good way to get damage done is holding R1, just targeting the head. They really want to target anywhere else. You don't need to target limbs unless you have a specific submission.
And he hits the swinging neck breaker. Big right hand by Austin.
Stumping a mud hole, stumping a mud hole, stumping a mud hole.
He's putting those educated feet to good use.
Dude Love.
Dude Love with a brilliant reverse. Look at this. Dude Love reversed it.
Absolutely pounding away. I can never really get him in the seated corner position for the mud hole stomping. I'll try just to keep wailing away.
Stone Cold wants to make this a bar fight.
As long as he just gives them a punch, they'll slide down. Not still normal when you have these main events.
That'll scramble your brains.
They tend to have a lot of health. I do like in some of the later games you could pick the momentum meter, whether you wanted a quick, normal, or long match, or an epic match as they called it. So if you really wanted to have a main event type of match, you could. If you wanted a quick TV match, you could have that as well. Moderate and attempt to pin. And Vince does nothing.
Austin's got it. Austin's got this win. Mr. McMahon's not going to do it. If you touch him, you'll forfeit the title. I dare you to touch him.
The chance of Vince, he's hit him with a chair.
McMahon is out. We don't have a referee.
Pin dude in 1 minute.
Dude Love and Austin are
I kind of want to hit him with a stunner,
without a referee.
but I'm running a risk.
Mr. McMahon won't be out forever.
I'm running a risk, running a risk.
Nasty elbow.
Oh no, cactus clothesline.
Make no mistake, that was a debilitating clothesline.
Oh no, that was a mistake by me.
The two competitors lock
A
up.
lock up. No. Get him in the ring. Why didn't he come in the ring?
Dude Love taking punishment
I
now.
just pin him.
We got a cover. Austin's got the cover, but there's no referee.
Wake up, Vince, wake up. 1, 2, 3.
McMahon was out, but Steve Austin made the count using his arm.
Champion, Stone Cold Steve.
Oh my God! Look at the carnage. Stone Cold Steve Austin has done it. The Rattlesnake has won.
Austin is victorious. Austin is victorious. And that's the end. Thank you for joining me. It's been Crabman from Crabman Gaming. See you next time.
The Austin McMahon rivalry turned the tide in the Monday Night War.
I ain't through with you,
The
bitch.
Zamboni.
I ain't through with you, not yet by a long shot.
Mr. McMahon tried multiple solutions to tame the rattlesnake, but transforming Mick Foley into his corporate crony was plan A.
Things may have started to go awry for Mr. McMahon and company. The Rattlesnake has struck. Austin is still the champion.
A plan that no longer served him any purpose.
Your services are no longer required.
Oh, poor Mick.
While Mr. McMahon made it clear that Dude Love would have to go, a certain phenom voiced that he was here all along and would not be moved.
Even after all his hand-chosen favorites left town, I stayed by his side, thinking my time would come. How do I get repaid for that? He forces me to fight my own brother.
That's gotta be Kane! He's waited 20 years to face his brother!
Oh, this is a war. This is a war where there will be casualties.
Yeah, there was Vader. I knew Vader was out there
After the
somewhere.
last 8 months, I've had enough. Now it's time. The Undertaker got what is rightfully his.
You want to be the #1 contender? Let's see what happens when you have to face your brother, Kane!
Crabman from Crabman Gaming here. Today I'm playing WWE 13, the Attitude Era mode. And it is the Brothers of Destruction.
Following contest is a #1 contenders match. Making his way to the ring, accompanied by Paul Bearer, weighing 323 pounds, Kane.
So Well, welcome to Crabman Gaming. We've played through Degeneration X, we've played through the Austin 316 storyline. This is The Undertaker and Kane's journey through the Attitude Era. So stay tuned, and I hope you enjoy the video. If you do enjoy it, click a quick like down the bottom. If you comment, I'll comment back, and if you subscribe, that would be awesome too. Cover your ears. There's an epic match on Raw to be #1 contender between Kane and The Undertaker. Go through some of The Undertaker's stats. Standing 6'10", sometimes 7 feet, 328 pounds from Death Valley. Was in WCW from 1989 to 1990, mostly as Mean Mark, and then moved to the WWE in 1990.
Approaching the ring from Death Valley, weighing 299 pounds, The Undertaker.
Where he would debut at the 1990 Survivor Series with Brother Love as his manager. I thought Paul Bearer would go on to become his manager. We've got his career 30 years in the WWE, his 1990 debut. In 1991 at the Survivor Series, he became WWF champion, defeating Hulk Hogan. Kind of had the 1994 to 96 was the Dead Man era, or moving on to 96 to 98, where he was mainly a face as the Lord of Darkness. 98 and 99 was the Ministry, moving into the Corporate Ministry. 2000 and 2001, the American Badass era, where he would ride a bike to the ring and come out to first American Badass and then Rollin' by Kid Rock. He transitioned into the Big Evil character. He had his own music as well. Short reign as the Undisputed Champion there. And then he would return to being the Dead Man between 04 and 07. Would move on to becoming World Champion once again in feuds with Edge and Kane. Would have kind of the last vestiges of the streak between 2011 and 2014. Before Brock Lesnar defeated him at WrestleMania 30 to break the streak once and for all. And then in his last 5 years, 2015 to 2020, there were sporadic appearances before finally retiring at Survivor Series in 2020, having his last match at WrestleMania 36 against AJ Styles in a Boneyard match. And his eventual WrestleMania record would end up being 25-2.
Here we go. The Undertaker and his brother Kane now getting it on. The winner goes on to meet Stone Cold in Pittsburgh at King of the Ring.
Dominated by the Undertaker.
Well, let me say this, Stone Cold. You can't be
Stone Cold
looking forward to
commentary.
facing either of these guys, whether it's Undertaker or Kane. Neither one of these guys is going to be a walk in the park.
I ain't saying it's going to be a walk in the park, and I don't want it to be.
A good escape.
It's weird because this would be like a heel versus heel match. But I suppose enough people like Undertaker, that didn't really matter. Yeah, people like me who absolutely love Kane, same colours as Crabman.
Big shot by Kane. Putting the knee to his opponent.
So we'll go through Kane's accolades throughout this video as well. That had various times. There's Smoky Mountain Wrestling as Unabomber and the Christmas Creature. If you want to look that up, that is absolutely hilarious. Would come into the WWF in 1995 as Dr. Isaac Yankem, GGS. And Vince McMahon was, I yank him, get it? I yank him.
Can make someone that coon goopy. Taker's in trouble.
Then he would be the fake Diesel, while Rick Bogner would be the fake Razor Ramon. That was terrible, managed by Jim Ross for reasons no one understands. And then would eventually hit gold in 1997 with the Kane gimmick. That's got to be Kane. Now I hope it's direction or the chokeslam. I really hope it is. Oh no, that's the tombstone. Oh no. Alright, we'll just build the meter up again. I think the normal move was... Normal triangle was the choke slam. That's okay, we'll play a little bit more. I just hit some signatures and some... Not signatures, some taunts. The Punjabi plunge! Paul Bearer loves getting on the apron. Reminds me a bit of Peter Pettigrew from Harry Potter. Wormtail. Attitude moment. Got him, yes! Oh, I've got the ref. Oh, we've got another signature. Good, we can do a choke slam. What a bump.
Kane is back up. Here we go. The Undertaker and his brother Kane.
I've got two finishes. Oh, that's good. I can do a chokeslam and a tombstone. Excellent. I thought I was going to have to play this again. It is the chokeslam and the tombstone. Can I hit the pin? I don't know. I've got to pull him away from the ropes. And it's over.
Here's the pin. 2, 3.
Kane wins. Kane wins.
How did you enjoy that? Did you enjoy that?
Not as much as I'm going to enjoy Kane beating your ass. Kane is the #1 contender. Kane is going to Pittsburgh to fight Austin at the King of the Ring.
Austin, make your way to the front of the cell. Look at all these bonus objectives. First time ever. Tag Team Hell in a Cell. I think this is the only Tag Team Hell in a Cell match. Oh no, we got DX vs. The Legacy. There's no Undertaker. This is crazy to do this on Raw. Knockout Stone Cold. Why are we going up the ramp?
Stone Cold, Mankind, and Kane all fighting outside the cell. Come on, get him in the cell. Get him in the cell. A shot to the gut.
Oh no. Down the rampway, down the rampway.
Oh, what a collision into that steel.
Can we climb the cell?
Showboating.
What's Paul Bearer doing in the ring?
Austin's in trouble. That steel will just tear at your skin. An impressive suplex.
I don't think we can climb the cell yet.
Oh, Kane is he's taking the fight to his opponent.
Unless Foley is doing that as well.
Look out for Kane.
Good jobby plunge.
Powers him down with the choke slam. Kane setting it up. Oh,
Yes.
look at the emotion.
I'm gonna say we can't get a weapon from under the ring. This is when the cell was so big as well that you could barely get around the arena.
Kane and Austin battling outside. They'll meet at the King of the Ring this Sunday.
That was weird because
Look at this. Mr. McMahon has to be the smartest
you hit him on the
man
cell,
in
but it didn't make any
world to make
noise.
this happen.
Don't knock him out.
And it's all
Oh, he's knocked out, he's knocked out.
cold. Austin.
Lovely mustache from Paul Bearer, William Moody, Percy Pringle. There's the Undertaker! There's the Undertaker!
Wait a minute. There's the Undertaker. How did he do that?
You know, if you get hit by lightning, you can actually end up with lightning scars on your body. I actually learned that yesterday. But it's not advisable. Huge John Anderson spinebuster. Oh no, that wasn't good. Come on, go, 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 go.
Undertaker might finish it here.
We didn't start doing that move until it was the American Badass.
Trying to get in and save and protect his daddy. Poor Paul Bearer can't get out. The damage is being done to
Gotta knock
Paul
him out.
Bearer. And Kane is ripping and gnawing and pulling at the cell. And he can't. Oh, Mr. McMahon. Undertaker looking to make someone rest in peace.
Knock him out. Oh, just in time. Just in time. Rest in peace.
Do you smell
But The Rock is cooking. Welcome to the King of the Ring 1998. It is the finals. The Rock.
contest will determine the king of the ring. Making his way to the ring from Miami, Florida, weighing 260 pounds, The Rock.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've got Triple H with us. Headsets on. He's geared up and ready to rock, so to speak.
I've got the headset on, but the last thing I'm ready to do is rock. I'm here to watch The Rock get his butt kicked all over this building by Shamrock.
Triple H was the 1997 King of the Ring. The Rock had defeated Dan Severn in a negative 2-star match earlier in the show. If you want to check it out, it's quite interesting. I love Dan the Beast Severn though, but I think we're still the NWA champion at the time. And Ken Shamrock, I can't remember who he defeated to make it to the second round. It's one of those weird ones where in hindsight maybe they should have let The Rock win, but also The Rock was going to be a star in his own anyway, so probably good to give Shamrock the rub. I never used to like Shamrock until much later after he left.
From Susanville, California, weighing 243 pounds, the world's most dangerous man, Ken Shamrock.
So the winner of this match will be the 1998 King of the Ring. And the King of the Ring has a way of elevating careers. Wouldn't you say that it helped elevate your career after last year?
Oh, it helps everybody's career. Look at Stone Cold Steve Austin. Look at Triple H. The King of the Ring is without a doubt a stepping stone in this business.
Shame we haven't seen Shamrock back. Maybe I just didn't like him because of his gear. He's supposed to be the world's most dangerous man to wear. He used to wear like the brightly coloured trunks all the time, like the blue and the red trunks. So maybe if he just wore black trunks, I might have taken him more seriously. But in hindsight, I really appreciate Shamrock's work.
Keep it clear, these are athletes. These are not old men stumbling around the ring. This is where athletes go. And
Shamrock's still wrestling today as well.
King of the Ring.
Well, this is what I think Shamrock's thinking. This is the biggest match in my life, and I have a bad ankle. He's worried about that, JR.
The ankle's got to be an issue. And no doubt The Rock is very well aware that Shamrock had that ankle dinged earlier tonight.
And The Rock better hope that ankle doesn't end up between those two gluteal cheeks of his.
And now we're going to work on the legs of The Rock, even though I accidentally worked on the arm here.
Oh, The Rock's too fast to get caught in that.
I really can't remember who Shamrock beat in the first round. Strangely, Billy Gunn would go on to win the 1999 King of the Ring. But Kurt won in 2000, Edge won in 2001, Brock won in 2002, and I think Booker 2006. Sheamus won it 1 year as well, 2011 or 2010, whatever that was. He's a re-escape.
Back into the ring now.
Not concentrating. Samoan drop. And dominated by Rock.
What an impact from that kick.
And friends and neighbors, that's one heck of a punch. Shamrock has physically taken control of this match.
I did like the gimmick where Shamrock would snap and he'd just keep the ankle lock on and then he'd lose. It looked like a get out for Shamrock, or he'd get the hold on, they'd get the ropes and then he wouldn't break it. It was a good kind of get out for the match. If you didn't want a clean finish.
Clothesline. Oh, man. Shamrock on the receiving end.
Triple H at ringside. Shamrock's still wrestling today, so I'd really like to see him make a, like a Royal Rumble surprise appearance or something on NXT. It'd just be really cool. Royal Rumble would be awesome if there was fans. I don't really know what Shamrock's finisher is. And he's not really in any game. I think this was the first game he was in since like SmackDown 1? I think SmackDown 2, he can be in the Royal Rumble. You see him in the Royal Rumble, but you can't select him as a character. Belly to belly. Just drag him in. We're probably going to have to give him 2 ankle locks, but that's okay. Ankle lock.
Shamrock's got him.
Probably going to hear it through the mic. Yeah, need more damage, need more damage. Try and hold it in as long as possible. Rock rolls through. Another Samoan drop. Gee, Rock is difficult. Well, it's just me playing badly. I do like this combo though. This combo always seems to work.
Shamrock's limping a bit, and we knew it would happen.
There we go, getting the legs red.
Rocky should be frustrated. Shamrock's showing us a lot in there.
I'll tell you what, the athletes in WWE are beyond compare as far as playing when they're hurt.
Was NWA World Heavyweight Champion as well. He was the first champion of TNA, winning the gauntlet for the gold.
That's what separates champions from losers in the WWE. Not how much stroke you've got with the guy running the show. It's about who's got it in that ring.
Well, does Shamrock have it? Does he have enough? We know he has it, but does he have enough left here?
Keep working the Rock's legs with these weird half cut out calf boots.
How bad these men want to be king of the ring. They're pulling out everything in their arsenal to win this.
They've already competed once earlier tonight, and they're both still going strong.
But interesting thing is how tough both...
Hey, he's going for it. Good grief.
This is it. It's going to be ankle lock time. Ankle lock time.
Oh, baby, the dreaded ankle lock. Oh, my gosh.
A lot of people have adapted after Shamrock. He was kind of the originator of the ankle lock in wrestling. Come on, Rock. Tap out, Rock. That's going to be it. Shamrock's king of the ring. Rock taps, Rock taps, Rock taps. Ken Shamrock is the king of the ring for 1998. There's no commentary for some reason. I don't know why there's no commentary. I'll do it. Ken Shamrock, the 1998 king of the ring, and he did it with an ankle lock submission, and he never, ever quits. I don't know where the dialogue's gone, but it has vanished. Nothing was handed to Ken Shamrock. Nothing's been handed to him his entire life. He's been in the UFC. He's now in the WWE. And now that he can say he's the king of the ring, Ken Shamrock.
This arena is red hot and sold out. Welcome, everybody, to the WWE King of the Ring. Not only will we crown a new King of the Ring tonight, but the most evil, demonic structure ever erected in this industry is hanging over the ring. He was born Michael Francis Foley on Long Island, New York. His manifestations as Dude Love and Cactus Jack are infamous, but none are more deranged than Mankind. His scarred body. He's missing half an ear. He says that when he gets inside the steel, that he'll feel at home.
Wait a minute, what's he doing? He's climbing.
Mankind is climbing the cage.
This is when they didn't have holes cut out to make it easier to get up there either.
Isn't he? Yeah, the Undertaker hasn't even been introduced.
What's he doing?
Well, he's not very logical. The man needs therapy. Who knows what he's thinking? God only knows.
All right, here we go.
He said he was very scared.
In the air that signals the arrival of the one, the only phenom of the WWE, the Undertaker.
Being on top of Hell in a Cell with the lights off.
Daring the Undertaker to start this match up there?
Well, if he is, I don't think Mankind will have to ask twice. The pain that these two men are preparing to endure is inhuman.
Look, he's doing it.
Imagine if he couldn't get up there.
Says, if you want me up there, I'm going to come up there and whip your behind. There's nothing between Mankind and the Undertaker but the concrete
Throw Mankind off the Hell in a Cell.
imagination. And apparently, the Hell in a Cell match is now officially underway in the most god-awful of locations.
Oh, this puts goosebumps on my back, JR. It makes the hair on the back of my neck stand up. I love it.
This makes one's blood curdle.
One of the most iconic matches
of this damn cell. And by God,
in WWE history.
He's
He's throwing out the Hell in a Cell. Oh my goodness!
No, don't do it. Not the ledge.
I love watching these replays.
Good God Almighty. broken in half.
Oh, this is over. This is over right here.
I cannot believe. My God, I cannot believe that cell is over 16 feet high. The Undertaker is still on top. The Lord of Darkness has ruined this. This might be the shortest Hell in a Cell match that we've ever seen.
Yeah, but without a doubt, the most violent. Oh my God, they're raising the cell, but the Undertaker's still on top.
Well, they've raised the cell so that the EMTs can get out here.
Got a teapot
the
going on.
pain and misery that Mick Foley must be enduring is beyond belief. And somebody again is going to say, oh yeah, well they know how to fall. Give me a damn break.
Look, you gotta be kidding me. No way.
How in the hell is he standing? Mankind wants to go back up.
This is where he wrote in his book as well that this part, they should have exchanged blows on the top. It would have sent the fans
Oh my gosh, if he throws
absolutely
him off the other
crazy.
side, that's it. Undertaker's got him.
I'm trying to do a signature. I don't know if I have a signature.
It's like I say, you give Mankind lemons, and he smashes them over your head. Oh,
man, what a shot to the face.
Camera's way too close.
Undertaker counters it. Wow.
They get to a finisher.
Mankind's in trouble.
It's a pile driver or a powerbomb? Oh, powerbomb. We'll get something on the top first because first dents the roof and then I'll hit my finisher.
Big opening. Terrence, get your kids out of the room. That cell was about to go, and I don't know what kind of injuries. Undertaker.
Choke slam through the roof.
Rest in peace.
Oh, I went through. He went through. It kind of bounced off the side. That's even worse.
The roof is giving away. Stop this.
I quite love that.
Good God.
Undertaker had a broken foot in this match as well, so when he hops down, he's really hurt his foot. It's already hurt, but it hurts even more.
Oh my God. The Undertaker's coming back down.
Where's Terry Funk? Where's Terry Funk? See, I think that was Terry Funk in the actual match who takes the chokeslam right out of his shoes.
He's either crazy as hell or Mick Foley's the toughest SOB I've ever seen in this environment.
How on earth is he still standing?
I don't have a damn clue.
There's a human being in there that is absolutely indestructible. I never thought I'd say that about somebody, but this guy is indestructible.
Can we get the thumb packs and stuff like in this match?
Mick Foley likely has internal injuries.
Oh, he's got to have internal
He's not even red either, which is pretty cool.
Right here. My God, this has just gone too far.
Well, you had to know that you had to know it was going to be something like this. I mean, you knew these guys wanted to get at each other in the worst way, but I never dreamed it was going to be this kind of stuff.
I know I could pin him now, but I want to pin him with a... tombstone. Snake Eyes. I want to do something on the outside as well.
Mankind read that and countered.
Let's do something against the cell. I was trying to do my dive over the top, but...
Oh, here we go again. Missed him.
And there they go again, crashing.
It doesn't let me in Hell in a Cell.
Uh-oh.
Let me out.
In the ring now.
Let me out.
There's nothing out there but unforgiving steel.
Ouch. That steel will just tear. Oh, what a collision into that steel.
Alright, chokeslam time. Oh, tombstone time.
Oh my gosh. Sit right into that steel post.
Tombstone to the hard cam. He's just going to walk straight into it. Oh no, why have I done a chokeslam? Oh no, that's going to have to do. I'm not getting another finisher. 1, 2, 3, and it's over.
Undertaker did it. I'll tell you what, folks. In over 25 years, I have never, ever witnessed anything that even closely resembles what we have just witnessed. These two men gave you everything in their body. They gave you their soul here tonight. And these people are standing and cheering for the effort, for the desire, for what they have just seen from two phenomenal athletes.
Well, we need to get some medical attention out here right now.
This has been the most ungodly match that perhaps we will ever see.
Now it's Kane versus Steve Austin. I still haven't been through Kane's biography either. It's about 20 plus minutes into this video.
Well, after what we have just witnessed, we still have one more match to go.
Oh my gosh, I almost forgot. The WWE Championship match.
So between 97 and 98 was Kane's debut into becoming champion in this match in 1998. 1998 to 2002, various interactions of the Brothers of Destruction. 2002 to 2004 was his unmasking after losing to Triple H on Raw. 2004 and 5 was the Lita storyline. 05 and 6 teaming with the Big Show. 06 to 8 was the various feuds with some up-and-coming talent like MVP, Mr. Kennedy, with some established talent like Booker T, and then the Great Khali as well. 08 to 2010 on ECW, reign as ECW champion. 2011 he remasked, formed Team Hell No with Daniel Bryan. 2013 and 2015 with The Authority. In 2015 to 2018, some reuniting of tag teams of Kane and The Undertaker as the Brothers of Destruction, and reforming Team Hell No with Daniel Bryan. And then from 2018, just some sporadic appearances, including a 2021 Royal Rumble appearance, and would also appear at and was inducted into the Hall of Fame in 2021. Was one-time WWF champion here, one-time World Heavyweight champion, one-time ECW champion, WCW tag champ with The Undertaker, Intercontinental champion twice, Hardcore champion once, 24/7 champion once, WWE tag team champions twice, once with a Big Show, once with Daniel Bryan, and I'll go through his 9 WWF tag team title reigns once we start the match. We've got 2 with Mankind, 2 with X-Pac, 2 with The Undertaker, 1 with the Hurricane, 1 with Rob Van Dam, and 1 with the Big Show. I did fit them all in, which is awesome. All of Kane's accolades right there. Here is Austin, the current WWF champion. This is for the WWE Championship. And this match still had the Hell in a Cell hanging overhead, so I don't know if they're going to include that, because half the match the Hell in a Cell kept lowering and like choking Austin on the floor and stuff. It was really cool. And it was a First Blood match as well. So it was a First Blood match.
And here we go.
So the idea was
the match can only
that
end when one man draws first blood
first
on his
blood.
opponent. That means no disqualifications and no pinfalls.
Yeah, that's right. These guys are going to try to bust each other open right away here.
Austin has a badly infected elbow. He was laid up in a hospital for 3 days last week with staph infection in that arm. He had over a 100-degree fever for a couple of days. He may not admit it, but there's no way in hell that he can be even close to 100% here.
This is also the match. They didn't show it in this because it was probably a bit much for the PG era. But Kane was still speaking with the voice box, and his promo was, "If I do not win the title, I will set myself on fire and end my life." I'm trying to let the commentators talk as much as possible. But they talk quite a lot. Sometimes they had storyline moments, sometimes it's just their normal commentary, so if it's for the storyline, I try to let you listen. But if it's just normal commentary, I'll talk over the top.
He just turned him inside out.
It's probably a bit hard to do the sell over the top. Maybe they'll incorporate that into the finish. So win the match. I've just got to wait for the Attitude Era moment, which is either damage or time, I think, anyway, I'm not sure. First time I'm playing this in 8 years, so... Does Kane have a dive? No.
Oh, this
He took too
Oh,
long getting
Paul
ready.
Bearer, what are we
and
doing?
landed hard on the outside. The two lock up, jockeying for position. Careening into the...
If it's first blood, it's no disqualification, so it might get the sledgehammer. No.
Hey, what's that? Back into the ring they go. And he's getting out of there.
Right, I'm gonna get a weapon. No.
That'll knock you silly.
How is he still on his feet?
Why did I run up the stairs? Hands out of breath.
Out on the floor.
Oh, I can pick a weapon. Singapore cane.
Telling what's under this ring, JR.
Or a ladder, that'd be cool.
Nothing but misery for
Should've
the
got a ladder.
competitors
I'm getting a
in
ladder
this
next.
matchup.
You know, one thing I just noticed is that there's almost no exposed skin on Kane. Just that right arm. Austin, on the other hand, is completely exposed, and he can bleed. We've seen that before.
You know, at the very
No.
least, that leather mask on Kane will offer a lot of protection.
That's right. That's a huge disadvantage for Stone Cold. Uh-oh.
No, I got the
He's going
chair.
again. Oh, my God.
Here's Mankind. Here's Mankind.
Oh, good God. Tell me it's not. That's Mankind with a chair. There's no disqualifications in this match. There's no referee
I
either.
assume the Attitude Era. Poor Mankind, he's already just been thrown off the Hell in a Cell twice. And they've made him do a run-in in the main event along with The Undertaker.
And down goes Austin.
Oh, he's on the move again.
Maybe I can get the ladder this time.
These no DQ matches are so dangerous.
Uh-oh, he's got the ladder. This can't be good. Oh, no! Oh, no!
The front suplex into the ladder. Oh, through the ladder with his shins. Mankind's got the Singapore cane. Where's the Sandman? Exit light into night. Take my hand. We're off to never, never land. No Metallica, that's probably enough for copyright for them.
Back they go to the ring.
Alright, I'm gonna jump on him. Oh, I can't. Oh, yes, I can.
Watch it.
Huge clothesline hit. When's the Attitude moment coming? Oh, there it is. Always a ref bump as well. It is always a ref bump.
The ref gets absolutely flattened. That rattled Stone Cold's teeth.
A spectacular counter by Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Oh, with the cane again. He's getting tenderized right now. Man, I think something snapped inside that brain. No sane.
My God, here comes The Undertaker. And Undertaker's got a chair. Mankind's the target.
He's hit Austin. He's hit Austin. And Austin is split wide open.
Undertaker knocks Mankind outside. King's knocked outside.
Austin does an awesome blade job here as well.
Is busted open. He is busted wide open. And The Undertaker's rolling the referee back in the ring. What the hell?
Ring the bell. Ding, 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 ding.
Watch it, watch it. And King from behind levels his own brother.
What the
He's in
hell
the
is going
stomach.
on here, JR?
Austin is bleeding. The referee still hasn't seen it. Austin has a chair.
What's a chair shot?
Oh my God.
Oh!
The referee is calling for the bell. Austin is bleeding, and the title's on the line here.
Winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Kane.
Kane is the WWF champion. This is Monday Night Raw, the night after King of the Ring. Austin having a rematch for the WWF Championship that he lost in the first blood match to Kane.
For the WWE Championship, introducing the challenger from Victoria, Texas, weighing 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve
Maybe we could have spread this out a bit
The
though.
atmosphere in this arena is absolutely breathtaking. You can feel the emotion. You can smell and taste it. Oh, the WWE is red hot. And Stone Cold wants his title back.
Yeah, well, he's not going to get it. We finally have a champion we can all look up to. A role model. A man that doesn't curse or drink or use any foul hand gestures.
Will be Austin and Kane momentarily. I love this as a kid when Kane was the WWF champion. I only got to see it for one entrance on Monday Night Raw. There he is, Le Champion.
And his opponent, accompanied by Paul Bearer, weighing 323 pounds, is the WWE Champion, Kane.
Well, be that as it may, ladies and gentlemen, Kane has the championship advantage. And by that I mean Austin has to beat Kane. Kane does not have to beat Austin to retain the title. So up next, the WWE Championship is on the line.
What a slobber knocker this one is going to be. Kane in his first reign as WWF champion. Just 3 short years before was Isaac Yankem, was Fake Diesel, was the Unabomber, and now he is champion. The referee not Earl Hebner holding up the championship.
Stone Cold with a bad staph infection in that right elbow. But he'll accept what happened and say that he has no excuses. But the reality
is that what we wanted to do? A diving attack off the apron.
First blood. The Undertaker drew first blood on Austin. And the title is on the line here tonight.
There's a lot of objectives to do here.
And it's not going to be pretty. But the goal is on the line.
Wait for
What do
Kane
you
to
think
get up.
McMahon's thinking here? He's got to be worried.
There we go. Let Kane flip over the steps. Can do. No, not in the ring. Actually, they're not too difficult. It's just whip him on the steps, do a running signature, and do your finisher. So really, that's not too difficult.
Well, it looks like he's getting some words of advice.
By the way, Paul Bearer.
Sending him back into the ring.
No.
There's an elbow.
Sometimes what's frustrating about these objectives, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Put the stairs down. Alright, follow me, Kane.
Oh, look at the emotion.
At least there's more stairs here. Well, not a very entertaining match to start. That's what happens with these objectives. They force you to not be very fluid. It's a fine line. Hit the stairs. Yes. Alright, now we can just wrestle normally. The stunner's pretty powerful, but I need to make sure I do enough damage to Kane before hitting the stunner. I'll just say it's very stormy where I am at the moment, so if you can hear the rain, well, I'm not apologising, but very, very stormy. So a good day to be recording some footage, having a great time. Hope you're having a great time wherever you are. This is like my first playthrough in 8 years for these games, so I didn't really mention this at the start, but I mentioned it for the other 2 playthroughs, so it's almost the first playthrough. I'm aware you're not allowed to use the term blind playthrough anymore, to be a little bit culturally sensitive and just try me a bit more just aware of certain terms to use, so first playthrough is what I am going for. I'm kind of trying to do this spoiler-free, hint-free, walkthrough-free. I've only used the walkthroughs for the horrible New Age Outlaws versus LOD match, where you had to use the title on Animal, and you had to take the title and then drop it by your tag team corner first before it worked, so that was a bit annoying. Alright, here we go. Stunner, Stunner, Stunner. Is Austin going to become champion again? Stone Cold Stunner. Here comes the Undertaker. Hit him before Undertaker gets there. Oh no. I hope I get another chance.
That's all I can say about that. There's the cover. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, I gotta hit another stunner.
What an impact from that kick.
And I hit a second stunner.
What a lethal series of kicks. A stiff blow with the knee.
What a main event to give away on Monday Night Raw.
Kane blocks it.
No, I just wish they could have taken this to a pay-per-view where at least Kane was champion for a month.
Big bulldog.
And they could have done this at the next pay-per-view. But things are moving really fast in the Attitude Era, so I can understand why that didn't happen. There's a replay. No, Paul Bearer. How are you supposed to do your finisher? Paul Bearer's on the apron, and he's got me too. He's low bridged me. Unbelievable, Paul Bearer. You son of a gun. Austin, he's got a broken arm through the ropes.
A shot to the gut.
Not. But this is one of the objectives that's really annoying. Because you can't knock Paul Bearer off the apron. Maybe the ref will send him to the back if I do enough pins.
This could be it. This could be it. He just turned him inside.
Does it work if I keep knocking the apron? Or he only tends to do it after a finisher, which is going to make this really hot.
You hear how his leg connected? Bulldog headlock, driving the opponent face first to the floor. What a haymaker! The rattlesnake seizes the opportunity.
And the only problem with the stunner is they always tend to end up in the rope, so I'll try and give him the stunner here in the corner, and then he can roll a little bit towards the middle. It hasn't really worked that way. So I've got a dragon, which is... Oh, no, I reckon I can pin him. Roll him this way. Yes. Yes, it's over. Austin's the champion. Take that, Paul Bearer.
Here is your winner and new WWE Champion,
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Stone Cold Steve Austin has just regained the WWE title. Oh, poor Mr. McMahon. Oh, hell yeah.
Steve Austin has ascended to the mountaintop once again. He's been without the championship for an entire 24 hours, and he has become the champion once more. The Stone Cold Era will continue on Monday Night Raw.
I give you the world champion. I give you
Hey. There's that staph infection he had in his elbow.
Shocking challenge. Would garner him his championship rematch.
The crowd is jacked. Oh, here we go. Look at this. The title is at stake. There is no richer prize in this game. Straight from hell comes Austin. No!
Look at the crowd.
But it was Mr. McMahon who stunned Austin the following week on Raw by announcing a #1 contenders triple threat match between Undertaker, Kane, and Mankind.
What was Kane's rematch?
To find out who the #1 contender is for Stone Cold's title. There's no Undertaker. He's supposed to be out here.
Undertaker's missing the boat here. He had a chance to be the...
Undertaker's the #1 contender.
Great swerve. It's Austin. It's Austin. It's Austin. Got the Smoking Skull Championship.
Is about to pick up.
Oh yeah, Undertaker might be fixing to take a ride in Stone Cold's hearse.
Undertaker with his back to Austin.
It's Kane! That's gotta be Kane! To drag your opponent, grapple and hold L2 and R2. Okay.
Wait! It is The Undertaker, dressed like Kane!
I don't think so. Or maybe it is.
It's The Undertaker's tattoos.
I don't think it is.
Look at the tattoos! It's The Undertaker! He's got Kane's mask on!
Why?
I think that's Kane. Kane assaulting the Rattlesnake. Where's The Undertaker? What a war! Stone Cold Steve Austin is in a fight for his life against this demon in a red mask.
Stone Cold turns things around, and the knuckles connect. Stone Cold wants to make
There we go,
this
there's
a bar fight.
mud hole stomps. Been trying to do this the whole game. He's walking a mud hole and he's stomping it dry.
An impressive combination of kicks. Bam! And he unloads with everything he's got.
Bailey to belly suplex.
Reversal there by the Big Red Machine Kane.
A quick punch to the gut.
Oh, the body slam.
Trying to go for the head. Get opponent's damage to moderate.
Austin's got to reach down. And the Rattlesnake. That Rattlesnake will strike you. But where Austin's got
Blue
it.
test press. Blue test press.
There's press. Look at Austin go.
And did you hear the impact on that kick?
In the stunner.
No!
Drag opponent to the hearse. Where's the hearse? He's busted open through the mask. Something that didn't happen at King of the Ring. Busted open from a stunner.
Andy Simpson crying to the outside.
Is that at Mercy's? Or is it by ringside? Oh, weird. Bit of a glitch. Oh, there it is up there. I know Stone Cold had the Bloodmobile. And he was threatening to put Vince in it.
They lock up here.
There we go, drag Undertaker all the way up the ramp. Yeah, let's just whip him first. I'm just running up the ramp, he'll follow me. No, not back to the ring. No. Why is that happening? Come back! No, don't hit me with the stairs. It's like I want you to drag them, but
That's a clothesline.
dragging
A
is
glorified
slow.
slobber knocker.
Big right hand by Austin.
Well, there's somebody wearing an NWO shirt to a WWE
Stone Cold
show.
just doesn't stop. And he hits the neck breaker.
Grapple.
Austin spots
L2
the
and
opening.
RT for the grab.
Oh
I was doing the drag.
Another thunderous move.
Let's just do lots of whips.
Austin, this could be bad. This could be big.
There we go. Whip up the ramp. I like that a lot. Another whip up the ramp. Scorpion death drop.
Oh, man. Dropped right on the head. He's got him. Oh, my God. It's the neck breaker.
Look at the Rattlesnake. Look at Austin.
Oh, he's got him. Oh, no. Kane's been shoved into the hearse.
Is it Kane? Is it The Undertaker? Where to, Stephanie?
The door's locked. What's going on here?
It's The Undertaker!
My God. It's The Undertaker. The Undertaker's running the damn hearse out of here. Look at this. Now, what the hell is going on with that?
What's up with that?
So it was cahoots all along. Mr. McMahon warned me Kane was no good, and I tried to believe it wasn't so. And now that is, well, Mr. McMahon has offered me my chance at redemption. And redemption lies right above my head. Because Mr. McMahon knows that when Kane and Mankind are locked inside the Hell in a Cell, that I'm going to, well, I'm going to get my ass kicked, aren't I? What kind of an idiot would step inside the same match that nearly cost him his life? Well, Philadelphia, you're looking at that idiot right now. So, Kane, I'll see you later tonight in hell. Have a nice day.
That's gotta be Kane. This was the other Hell in a Cell match I forgot. Kane versus Mankind from Raw. There's some really weird Hell in a Cell matches everybody forgets. The Undertaker CM Punk Hell in a Cell, CM Punk Ryback and Paul Heyman, or otherwise known as CM Punk versus Ryback 2. There was a dark match Hell in a Cell, 5-way Hell in a Cell match, which was weird. I'm trying to think of some other ones. Mark Henry, Randy Orton. Randy Orton, Sheamus. People do forget those ones. There's just been so many. It's just hard to keep a track of all of them. But here comes The Undertaker and Kane to get... Why is The Undertaker coming down? So I'll run you through some ones. How many's there been? 45 Hell in a Cell matches, which that is a lot. Ones everybody forgets. This was the this was the 4th ever Hell in a Cell match. First one was Shawn Michaels Undertaker, then the tag, then Undertaker Mankind King of the Ring. This one was on Raw. Next one, Undertaker Boss Man, that was horrible. Ones people don't remember. Ooh, Triple H Kevin Nash, I remember that for all the wrong reasons. Let me see. DX vs Legacy, remember that one? Yeah, Randy Sheamus, that's a forgotten one. Mark Henry Orton. Randy Orton versus Daniel Bryan, I do remember that one. Seth Rollins, Dean Ambrose. Roman Reigns versus Rusev for the US title. A lot of people have forgotten that one. The Usos versus The New Day, I think that is one of the best Hell in a Cell matches ever. Kevin Owens, Shane McMahon.
Remember that Stone Cold Steve Austin has said that he will get his hands on Kane or The Undertaker right here tonight.
Randy Orton versus Jeff Hardy.
Well, I remember the last time that Mankind was in Hell in... Hey, what's he doing?
He's lost his damn mind, Kane.
We're not supposed to be out here. You're supposed to be in there.
And here comes The Undertaker. Oh, hell. I'm getting out of here. Undertaker going up. Oh, God almighty. It's happening again.
I knew this was going to happen.
Mankind's body just fell flat on the concrete.
An ECW chant going. ECW.
To the top of the cage, and The Undertaker pulled him down. It's carnage.
Oh, because this is in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. ECW country.
And now Kane and Mankind have been literally locked inside this damn cell. Mankind's body just splattered on the concrete.
Oh, I knew this was going to happen. Let's get out of here, JR.
I wish we could.
This match? Has this match even started?
Is anybody keeping score?
Alright, hit Mankind with the
Looks like
stairs.
he's having trouble staying in the ring.
Those steps are reinforced steel.
Look at the bottom
And he's
part just
trying to
disappeared.
use them as a weapon.
And that thing can cause a whole lot of damage.
And he's getting out of there.
Oh, those steel steps getting used
And then
now as a
performed 3
weapon.
choke slams.
Again with the steel steps.
I'm never sure which one is the choke slam, which one is the tombstone.
What a shot.
These guys
I think the
have
normal
just been
finisher
relentless
is
with
a
each
choke
other.
slam.
Wow, that might have broken his jaw.
There's the uppercut. Look at him block the attack.
And the monster reverses it.
What a perfectly executed submission.
There you go. There's the Undertaker. Anytime there's a Hell in a Cell match, the Undertaker is hanging around somewhere.
Big DDT.
Boom.
Took him right down with the Russian leg sweep.
Again with the chair. Oh, that should do it. I mean, how much punishment do you have to do in this match? Oh, man, that knee looked painful.
What's he got planned with that steel chair?
Chair to the back of the head. How
You
dangerous.
hear how his leg connected? An impressive combination of kicks.
There goes signature.
He's got him up.
His normal finisher, the choke slam. I hope it is. I can't remember. Yes, it is. Thank goodness. The tombstone was always his alternate finisher. That is a huge chokeslam. That is massive. I'll just keep taunting.
Good God. Hellfire and brimstone.
Just the God. This is my favourite Kane look as well.
Kane is. And he strikes with a quick kick. Down he goes. The punch connects. Oh man, that could be a knockout. Oh, what sick impact from that uppercut. There he goes.
Give him a chokeslam on the floor. Oh, he's back in the ring. Kane closer. Kane dropkick.
Mankind has got to be out on his feet.
Try and chokeslam him on these stairs.
Right now. Well, all I can think about, JR, is that Vince McMahon must have a smile on his face that'll probably have to be surgically removed. He set this whole thing up.
But why? Why does Mr. McMahon want Kane and Mankind to destroy each other?
Just because he can do it? There are puppets and people pulling the strings, and Mr. McMahon gets off on pulling the strings. Oh no, look at the eyes of Kane.
There's the second chokeslam. Dragging to the outside of the ring.
He's spending more time outside the ring than in it. Missed him.
And the knuckles connect.
And there they go again.
It's the Big Red Machine.
Mankind's in trouble.
The Big Brother
Was in the 2001 Rumble for over an hour.
There's no more conspiracy. It's a fact. Kane and The Undertaker are about got together.
Oh, McMahon was right. He told you so all along.
Mankind's critical.
Oh, what a collision into that steel. Oh, Kane is just relentless.
So one more chokeslam. We can finish this. This is a much longer storyline than the Steve Austin Attitude Era. It was only about 5 matches long. This one's much, much longer.
Hey, wait a minute. What's
That's
he
been
doing
good
here?
fun. And then I think we've still got 3 to go as well.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Watch out here.
Alright, we'll get back in the ring. Going for a third chokeslam and a pin. And then it should be all over.
Hey, he's going for it again.
Third chokeslam.
Oh no, Kane's got the neck.
Pin him, pin him.
Wait a minute.
It's Austin, how did he get in? Oh, from under the ring. Undertaker can't get in. How's he getting in?
The Undertaker can't do a damn
I think somebody tries to kick the roof in.
Undertaker's going upstairs. And Austin says, come get you some, big man. Oh!
Stunner. And we're going off the air. Here comes Mankind by himself. He's got both tag team championships. The championship belt.
And it's for the World Tag Team Championship. Approaching the ring, weighing 287 pounds, he is one half of the World Tag Team Champions, Mankind.
This is where everyone
the
gets
WWE
confused
Tag
with.
Team Championship is mired in controversy. I don't think Kane is here. According to Undertaker, Kane's not going to get involved in this title match that Undertaker's going to challenge Austin in.
So what people get confused with is that they're tag team champions, but it's one championship. So they're not the tag team championships, it's a tag team championship singular and tag team titles plural because there's 2 belts. Confuses a lot of people, even wrestlers. You didn't know. Your ass better call somebody.
At a combined weight of 497 pounds, Road Dogg Jesse James and Badass Billy Gunn,
The New Age Outlaws.
But Kane's not here. So this means that Mankind has to defend the tag team titles by himself, which even Mankind was smart enough not to do. But along comes Mr. McMahon, who could talk a fish out of water and tell him to walk with him, and he somehow convinces Mankind that he can make history tonight.
Well, as we all know, Mr. McMahon is one hell of a salesman.
Oh, he's the best.
And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for you. Hopefully this is not annoying as their match against the LOD. Still annoyed about that match, even though it was back in the first playthrough for this game. They don't even get proper entrance either. This is just the generic entrance, which is a little bit weird. This match is for the WWE Tag Team Championship.
No holds barred.
Well, I've got to win in 5 minutes. Strike Mankind with an object 10 times. I thought it was like, when I saw it on the selection screen, I thought it was like tornado style and you had to do tag moves like as grapples, which is actually quite hard to do.
I don't think that's a situation we're going to have to worry about. It's a big time advantage.
It's like when Kurt Angle was the tag champs by himself.
That Mankind has been in this summer, you have to wonder if he's got all his faculties.
I don't think he ever had them.
And he's getting out of there.
Out on the floor and underneath the ring. There's no telling what's under this ring, JR.
Someone should have a search under the ring. There's weird things under there, I've heard.
Oh, Polly.
Back into the ring they go.
Oh, man. Steel chair being used as a weapon. Chair landing again.
Become a tag team finisher. How do you become a tag team finisher?
He's still not through.
I don't know how to perform a tag team finisher. I assume like just a finisher when you're in the corner. I'll figure it out. Oh, he's got me.
What a vicious shot with the sledgehammer. He's just lethal with that thing. Oh man, that sledgehammer is so
Come on, save me, Billy.
Sledgehammer connects again. Look out! The viciousness of this match is off the charts.
Probably the proper way of bringing the hammer into the ring.
It's a drop kick. What a shot.
Still bringing this together.
Huge power move.
Do another double team move.
Road Dogg with the opening. He makes the tag.
The spike pile driver, that was one of their moves. That's just a crossbody.
Oh,
some slowdown. Some frame rates. Frame rate dropping.
What's he think he's going to do with that?
There we go. 10 weapon hits.
Oh, and a nice elbow.
A big fist to the... Now you're trying to tell me a compassionate man like Mr. McMahon is enjoying this?
Yes, I am. And I'm not blaming the Outlaws. Hey, they signed for a tag team match. They're here to take care of business.
Oh my gosh!
He's got a signature.
Uh-oh, Billy Gunn!
Still wrestling today in All Elite Wrestling with his sons, the Gun Club, Austin Gunn, and the other gun, which I don't know what gun that is. Alright, tag finisher. Tag finisher. I assume that's all you had to do. Just their tag finisher should be that double, should be a spike pile driver. And it's over. The Outlaws are the tag champs. Of the world.
Are you ready?
It's Triple H versus The Rock at SummerSlam. We are ready to break it down. Triple H has finally moved on from the Peggle music Ode to Joy, and he's got his D-Generation X music. He's got Rage Against the Machine. The people are ready. There's an Austin shirt. There's the NWO shirt. It's all happening. It's a ladder match. Break it down.
From Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing 244 pounds,
Triple H making his way to the ring. I believe this match is for the Intercontinental Championship, and it is a ladder match as well. What a match we're going to have. 2 matches at this SummerSlam. So when Triple H has begun spitting the water. It's a shame China isn't in this game though, or Rick Rude. Generation X. You're watching Crabman from Crabman Gaming. We can still have entrances on.
Do you smell
what the Rock is cooking? And here he comes, the People's Champion. Oh, Mark Henry.
Weighing 260 pounds, he is the Intercontinental Champion.
Now, if you ever are going to play Here Comes the Pain and choose the Rock and play through the story mode, and you have his entrance, WWE copyrighted that helicopter footage. So for every single entrance, I had to edit the helicopter footage out, which was really, really annoying. And every time I was actually commentating over the top as well. So it just made it really awkward. And once I started, I had to keep going. So every single Rock entrance got copyrighted on my Here Comes the Pain playthrough. So I had to edit out every single Rock entrance. Even though I wouldn't do the whole entrance, I'd only do the entrance for pay-per-views. And then your normal Raws and SmackDowns, I'd just do the ring introduction. This match is for the Intercontinental Championship. I do like Triple H's gear, it's pretty cool. Rock Triple H in a yellow ladder match. Okay, win the match. That's good. I like that. That's nice and simple.
And he sends him flying to the outside. The game going high risk. Oh. And now a ladder.
Oh, there's ladders everywhere. Thanks, Mizark.
There's the ladder.
Hey, William.
There he goes. He's going up. Oh, I don't know if the ladder's going to be up to task after that.
What was that? Everyone's down.
And again, the ladder comes into play. Oh, that ladder used as a weapon.
There's 4 ladders in the ring.
Again, he goes for that weapon. And now constructing.
I'm going to try and lean a ladder in every corner.
He's putting those educated feet to good use.
The Rock might have other ideas.
No, the Rock reverses it. Nobody home for that one.
That's it. Some good technical wrestling in this ladder match.
The German release suplex.
No, it's back suplex.
He's got the ladder.
And he's knocked down. Now will he go for the title or dish out more punishment?
No, a ladder in every corner. A McMahon in every corner. A ladder in every corner.
Oh, a face buster. That'll cause some damage. There's the whip. Oh no. Oh no.
Look at that weird front suplex. We should do like a powerbomb or something else.
It's incredible.
Oh, he didn't even go through the ladder.
He makes that look.
I wonder if you can get any other weapons. What I was disappointed about when Rob Van Dam faced Jeff Hardy in that hardcore title ladder match. I thought they'd have a ladder match, but with the normal hardcore title weapons, which would have been really cool. We can get some of that stuff. Mizaki's going to save. He's going to try and save Rock.
That chair shot landed. Oh my God.
Look at the chair in his plate. Pretty good strategy to break the ankle so he couldn't climb. They didn't do anything. So he couldn't climb the ladder.
Driving that chair into him again.
Ladder carnage, ladder carnage.
That ladder has been a difference maker.
And in case you didn't know,
His shins go through the ladder, yet it busts Rock right open. With the bent ladder in the corner.
looking for some big impact.
They put Rock through a second ladder. Be good if you could get a table from under the ring. Because then you can have like, ladders through tables and stuff, which would be cool. Third ladder.
Talk about your I-10 car race. Oh my gosh. There's no giving that ladder. No, he's got it again. He's got that ladder perched in the corner. Oh my gosh.
Rock is dripping with blood. Facebuster. Oh, hip slap. Oh, DDT by the Rock.
Reverses. He's going back up. Yeah, that's the right idea. Climb that ladder. Here he goes again. The punch connects. He's up there, and he's starting to take down the title.
This is where you have to pull it down 7 times. Go away, Mark Henry.
Just give it another good tug.
Keep pulling. Keep pulling. There's the... He's got the brass ring. Oh, sorry, the Intercontinental Championship. It's not AEW. Triple H is victorious. Jeez, very casual after the match. He just strolled to the ring. Sell, sell, start selling. Doing what you told me to do. I think he told us what to do. Who cares about knowing the real lyrics? Break it down. Degeneration X. The Rock has been defeated. What was Mark Henry doing out there? He didn't do anything. What to do? I'm climbing the ladder like you told me to. Triple H, the Intercontinental Champion. He also defeat Jeff Hardy on SmackDown to become Intercontinental Champion. And Kane in a unification match. And here comes the Undertaker, the Lord of Darkness, the American Badass, the Dead Man, the WWF Champion, the Big Evil, Booger Red, all the other names Jim Ross used to call him. Get a slightly alternate theme here.
It's for the WWE Championship. Introducing the challenger. From Death Valley, weighing 299 pounds, the Undertaker.
Undertaker is a 2-time WWE champion. This is going to be a war tonight, folks, between the 7-foot, 300-pound #1 contender and the WWE champion, the Texas Rattlesnake.
Oh, this will truly be the collision on the highway to hell.
It's the Undertaker wanting to become a 3-time WWF champion. But to do that, he needs to defeat the Texas Rattlesnake, Stone Cold Steve Austin, in the main event of SummerSlam 98. The year before, Undertaker battled Bret Hart for the WWF Championship and was screwed out of the title by an errant Shawn Michaels chair shot. Can he be victorious at this year's SummerSlam? Only time will tell. We've got a couple of long entrances here between the Dead Man and Austin. I don't really want to skip it because we're at SummerSlam, but it is pretty cool. as Undertaker makes his way to the ring. Someone with a horrible free the puppy sign will try and pretend that doesn't exist in 2021. And here comes Stone Cold Steve Austin. Still kind of amazed his was quite short.
I have admired Stone Cold Steve Austin's reign as WWE Champion, but I will never respect anyone more than The Undertaker here at WWE. There is no intimidation. There is no fear in either man. Folks, business is about to pick up.
Austin set to defend the Smoking Skull belt against The Undertaker. Who is going to win this epic battle in the main event of SummerSlam 1998? Will it be Austin? Will it be The Undertaker? How many more matches do we have to go in the Brothers of Destruction storyline? I thought it would be somewhere in the region of Austin's, but there's been heaps of matches. And matches that don't even involve The Undertaker or Kane. But that is okay. Well, I haven't even told you about Undertaker's 15 Slammy Awards as well. Royal Rumble winner in 2007, WCW Tag Champ with Kane. Matches for the WWF Championship. These two are actually the tag team champions as well, along with 2 reigns with The Big Show, 1 with The Rock and 2 with Kane for The Undertaker. Hardcore champ, 3-time world champ, 4-time WWF champ, so 7-time world champ in total.
Look at the eyes of the challenger. Oh, these men will start off very aggressively here.
Well, that would be just what you expect from these two guys. They're going to come in here throwing bombs and try to put each other away early.
Well, it'll be interesting to see what the strategy will be early on here. For Austin, you've got to think he's got to work on the...
Oh, with the announce table. I was going to whip him on there. That was
I think the Undertaker
really helpful.
would like to rip Austin's arm off and beat him over the head with it. And the same for Austin.
So now all I have to do is really win normally, so that's not too difficult. I should imagine so.
Bam! Did you hear how his leg connected? What a haymaker! A huge right hand.
Get focusing on the head.
Oh, that elbow's gotta hurt. Folded up, end over end.
This knee always seems to be powerful, giving that knee on the floor.
I'm still not totally
It does work well.
with the damn Austin's got it.
This could be it. Hit a stunner. And it's done. I think you get another chance to do your finisher again if it doesn't work either. He's busted open, so it should be enough. Quick.
This could be it. This could be it. There's 2.
Oh, I had to let him kick out. I wasn't sure if it was going to count. Oh, so bad. I was too slow with the drag. I should have just gone for it, and if it didn't work, just played it again. Can't believe I let him kick out of the stunner.
And that attack was dodged. Got the rope.
Is that Berto Del Rio's finishing?
Whoa!
Please
This
load.
is bad news.
No, is this bad? This it makes the match more realistic. Is he going to pin me? Oh, I don't know how to kick out.
Undertaker covered.
Oh, kicks out. I forgot to do resiliency. I was trying to read what that said.
When his back is up against the wall.
You actually kick out.
He sent crashing to the outside.
You don't kick out often at all in this game. You don't really get practice on how to do it.
Now there are some nice chops.
Alright, here we go. Signature, finisher, done. That didn't take too long.
Redneck Steve Austin sees the opening.
That's again the problem with the stunner, is they always go close to the ropes, no matter where in the ring you give them the stunner.
Drops him like a bad habit with a stunner.
There we go.
We got a cover. That's two. Here's
And it's over.
the champion, the Texas Rattle.
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
How did he do it?
Austin is still your smoking skull WWF champion. Didn't really love the smoking skull belt, if I'm honest. Didn't really like the Rock's Brahma Bull belt, although we never really had that on TV. I just liked the big glow belt. Still my favourite. Austin is victorious.
Undertaker's plans on the highway to hell were derailed by a Texas rattlesnake. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Monday Night Raw, where Stone Cold Steve Austin is still WWE Champion.
Oh, and it's the boss's worst nightmare, JR. Nobody's seen him all day. I'm sure he's been in his office fuming.
The owner of WWE, the beloved Mr. McMahon, has been conspicuous by his absence throughout the day. But we're being told that we'll hear from the owner and from the WWE Champion, and that is coming up next.
Now, why is it that Vince McMahon can guarantee to the public that the WWE title is going to change hands? A number of reasons, but principal among them is this new stipulation that was added just a moment ago. And that is, Undertaker, you are prohibited from defeating your brother Kane in this match. And Kane, you are absolutely prohibited from defeating your brother, The Undertaker. You won't do things the easy way, like Undertaker and Kane. You've got to do things your way. And on Sunday night, September 27, Austin, and there's been an announcement that you are no longer the WWE Champion. I want you to remember one thing. Vince McMahon didn't screw Stone Cold Steve Austin. Stone Cold screwed Stone Cold.
Oh my gosh, look at this!
And The Undertaker and Kane now providing the protection for Mr. McMahon.
Yeah, look at Mr. McMahon. He's orchestrating the whole thing.
Double choke slam.
The master plan comes.
Look at Mr. McMahon. He's mocking Austin.
There's absolutely no way that Austin can survive against these monsters.
That's gotta be Kane. We are ready for breakdown in your house. Excellent set.
Match is scheduled for one fall, and it's for the WWE Championship. And introducing the challengers, weighing 323 pounds, Kane.
Kane making his way to the ring first.
Stone Cold Steve Austin will defend the coveted WWE Championship against The Undertaker and Kane in what will be a hellacious triple threat match.
It will be Kane, Undertaker, and Austin in a triple threat match for the WWE Championship. Should I say WWF Championship? Where The Undertaker can't beat Kane, and Kane can't beat The Undertaker. Here comes the Phenom, the Demon of Death Valley. Really, for In Your House, they didn't really spend much money on the sets. It just looks like a big house show. Kane's doing the weird jog on the outside of the ring. Is that Paul Bearer next to him? Because he didn't come out with him. Or is that the ring announcer?
And introducing the challengers, from Death Valley, weighing 299 pounds.
Mr. McMahon's brilliant master plan will be realized tonight. I mean, not only will Austin have to face the single most destructive force in WWE history, but this isn't a normal triple threat match. Kane is prohibited from defeating Undertaker, and Undertaker is prohibited from defeating Kane.
Undertaker's got the beginnings of his ministry music here. I really like this remix of his music. This part was really cool. I still really like it. I thought he had a jacket by this time, but evidently not. I think when he started the Ministry of Darkness, he'd wear this massive black jacket to the ring. At the moment though, no jacket. Kane, old twinkle toes on the outside. Look at him go. He's deadly serious. And I mean every word of that pun. He's just had a music change. That means he's geared up to become champion once again. I do know what happens in this match. Although if you don't, I won't spoil it for you, unless I did earlier, which I probably did. But it is Undertaker, Kane, Austin in a triple threat. That breakdown in your house. It's September of 1998. WWF are winning the ratings war against WCW at this stage, which really started with Mike Tyson joining D-Generation X and that big push into Austin as champion. And then really ratings have skyrocketed, and they are on the decline for WCW. And here comes Stone Cold Steve Austin. His real name is Steve Williams, by the way, but couldn't be Steve Williams because Dr. Death Steve Williams.
Oh, damn it! This is nothing more than a glorified handicap match.
Well, as Mr. McMahon said, Vince McMahon didn't screw Stone Cold Steve Austin. Stone Cold Steve Austin screwed Stone Cold Steve Austin. And now it's time for him to pay.
I just want to talk in case the commentators don't talk so that we can keep the music in, which is always my aim of these videos, to make them as authentic as possible. And I know a lot of time people will just cut out the entrances or have them muted. I think if I can talk over the top just enough, we can keep them in and you can still hear Austin's music in the background. But we're in for a triple threat. I'm not sure if we're playing as The Undertaker or Kane in this match. I'm going to say we're playing as The Undertaker. Which was interesting that The Undertaker had 15 Slammy Awards and Kane just had 2. And one of those was just for attacking Jack Swagger's dad, which was pretty weird. Probably should have got Undertaker's Slammy Awards after in these entrances. Maybe I'll get them up for next time. There we go, I've got these Slammy Awards ready. My favourite Undertaker match is Undertaker vs Shawn Michaels, WrestleMania 25. That's in fact my favourite wrestling match of all time. So if you have a favourite Undertaker match, slap it in the comments below. That is my favourite. Oh, Kane. If you hold your opponent in a grapple, your partner may look for the opportunity to join in on the grapple and perform a double team. I don't know why I forgot how to read. I can read.
Master plan comes to fruition.
Yes, we will.
Will we see the physical?
So this should be quite easy because it is a handicap match. Oops. Sorry, Undertaker.
Submission skills on display with his snapmare butterfly lock. And a kick.
Right, let's see if we can do a double team fairly early on.
And another huge move.
Come on, Undertaker, help me out. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that is the finish of the match. Oh no, it's a double backbreaker. Double chokeslam backbreaker. Was Baron Corbin using the chokeslam backbreaker? Because no one really used it. It was used... I've seen it used very rarely in professional wrestling. It's a really cool move. Sorry, Undertaker. Breaking down early. That breakdown in your house.
Oh, this is dangerous right here.
Very punny indeed. My favourite is the Harry Potter jokes. I've explained this terribly, but they're Harry Potter puns, so I have to try and remember it so I don't butcher it and I can say it all in one go.
That one went wide. Not the most effective striking here.
Oh yeah, I've remembered it. I've remembered it. Here we go. So after JR's finished, I'll bust it out.
Undertaker cannot pin Kane, and Kane cannot pin the Undertaker,
and nobody can
Mr. McMahon has painted a huge target on Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Great reversal by Steve Austin.
Harry Potter puns are seriously ridiculous. I mean, come on, how many are there?
He almost beheaded his opponent.
Oh, there was more, but I've forgotten the rest.
Leaving it out, perhaps, here.
Look out for Kane!
Seriously, they're not funny anymore.
Well, if any human being, and I mean any human being, can overcome this 2-on-1 advantage, it's the Texas Rattlesnake.
Well, that might be, but this isn't your normal 2-on-1
Good to put Austin through the
advantage.
announce table?
This
We don't
is
really,
Kane
but let's do it
and
anyway.
Undertaker, the
Through the
most
announce table.
destructive force in history.
It's two demons. Two demons, I tell you, against the champion.
Yeah, well, get ready to kiss the championship goodbye, Austin.
Right, I'm going to go one more attempt at putting him through the table. It's kind of hard when someone else is in the match as well. No, that's not through the table.
And that was broken up before it could land.
Oh yes, what a slam on Undertaker. Austin, get on the table. Get away from JR. This is not working the way I'd planned. Oh, there we go.
Sending him back into the ring.
Oh, I'm giving up. I'm giving up. Get back in the ring. Not a very exciting match. I don't remember this being a very exciting match. I think just because it was mainly beat down for the whole match.
Kane is just punishing his opponent.
And that'll be the end.
Oh, yes. Here we go. All you guys have to do is coexist for 10 seconds.
Double choke slam, double pin.
Choke slam. Austin has lost the title.
Winner of this bout and new WWE
F.
champion.
They didn't know who to give the championship to, so Vince McMahon just took it.
Stone Cold, bottom line, has lost the WWE title. It was last Monday on Raw when Kane and Undertaker interfered during the #1 contender match between The Rock, Mankind, and Ken Shamrock. But tonight, Mr. McMahon has guaranteed that there will be no interference, as this match will be held inside a steel cage.
Well, I know one person who doesn't care about Mr. McMahon's guarantees, and that's The Rock. Here's what he had to say earlier today.
Make no mistake about it. Tonight is going to be the night of The Rock. So what The Rock wants you to know, that is, if you two candy-ass jabronis don't have too much sugar in your testes, then come on out and face The Rock 2-on-1, and I'll make your monkey asses famous. Now what The Rock is going to do, he's going to raise the people's eyebrow, he's going to drop the people's elbow, and one of you poor schmucks is going to take The Rock bottom right in the center of the ring. And when the people are through chanting The Rock's name, the smoke is cleared, then you two jabronis will join the millions and millions of The Rock's fans who know damn well that The Rock is and will forever be, and The Rock means forever be, the people's champion.
Oh, we've got the blue bar cage. I love Shamrock's Tron as well.
Following contest is a steel cage match. Making his way to the ring from Susanville, California, weighing 243 pounds, the world's most dangerous man, Ken Shamrock.
We'll go through some of Undertaker's 15 Slammy Awards during these entrances. Best Entrance Music 1997. Best Tattoo 1997. Now here are some of the good ones. Match of the Year 2009, 10, 12, 15 and 20. Shawn Michaels WrestleMania 25. Absolutely best match of all time. Shawn Michaels WrestleMania 26. Almost as good. Versus Triple H Hell in a Cell at WrestleMania 27.
287 pounds.
Brock Lesnar at Hell in a Cell. It was really the best match of the year. AJ Styles in the Boneyard match. Again, no NXT match that was better than that. Very biased WWE. I'm sure there were some 5-star matches. I'll have to go and have a look. 2020. Walter Ilya Dragunov. Oh, come on, that was better. Moment of the year 2010 versus Shawn Michaels. Yeah, absolutely true. Most intimidating 1994. OMG moment of the year. Kicking out of Triple H's tombstone at WrestleMania 27. Fair enough. Rivalry of the year.
Do you smell what The Rock is cooking?
2015 against Brock Lesnar. Becomes The Rock. Look at him. The Rock says. Ladies and gentlemen, your next United States President in 2024 will be The Rock. Absolutely will be. Or if not in 2024, he will be in 2028. Move over Jesse Ventura. The wrestler in the White House will be The Rock. Star of the highest magnitude. 1997. Well, we could have got a slamming for that for the next 20 years. WWF's greatest hit. 1996. Sucking Diesel into the Abyss. And In Your House 6. Rage in the Cage. Unlike WCW's Age in the Cage, which was Hogan and Savage. Moment of the year 2020, Undertaker's final farewell at Survivor Series, absolutely. The part where Paul Bearer appears as the hologram and does his "oh yes," oh my goodness, there was a tear rolling down my face. And WWE Network Documentary of the Year, Undertaker, The Last Ride in 2020. So lots of slammies, and poor Kane just had 2. Has some Observer Newsletter Awards we'll go through as well.
Mankind has more experience than both these two combined when it comes to the steel cage. Mankind has been in there with thumbtacks, barbed wire, and just about every other damn thing.
We'll start with some technical wrestling.
This crowd here has been chanting for The Rock all day.
Well, you know why they're chanting for The Rock, don't you?
Why is that?
Because they know their role.
I don't remember this match at all, though. I don't think I ever saw Breakdown.
What impact?
I think I have seen it once, but maybe I've only ever seen it once, so I don't really remember this match at all. Shamrock. Oh my goodness. Cover up, Rock. Cover up. That was UFC to be over.
Behind those strikes. And The Rock counters it.
Bam! That's all I can say about that.
Oh, huge German. It says weird you had like Rock and Shamrock, but I suppose there's not really anything they could do about that. It's a bit like AEW at the moment when they've got, who have they got? Brian Cage, and Nick Gage, and someone else. There's like a Gage and a Cage and a Cage. I've got them all confused because there's so many.
And he strikes with a quick kick.
Isn't there like Nick Cage and Brian Cage? I've lost track. I've confused myself. Is Brian Cage Team Taz? I think he is.
Man, DDT'd right on his face.
Although it's hard to watch AEW where I am, and I don't mean hard to watch, as in hard to watch the product. The product is great. It's just not on like cable TV or easily available to stream. So sometimes I just catch some highlights on YouTube and the occasional thing they post on their Facebook. You can find me on Facebook as well, Crabman Gaming. It's always good to have a few extra people on there. I post some random things on there sometimes. Games I've collected, bought, random things. Pretty fun. Same for Twitter. Got a Twitter as well. And then looking to get into Twitch a bit later into the year as well. So you can follow me on Twitch. I've got a Twitch set up, Crabman Gaming. The more people I have when I start, the more awesome it's going to be. Because that would be pretty cool. I have a few friends who do Twitch. I try and watch their streams when I can. You can help Twitch streamers out by just having their content on in the background if you're doing something else. Sometimes I'm like recording or playing these games, and I might just have their Twitch open on another screen while I'm playing. It's sometimes a bit hard because you can't hear what they're doing, but you can. It still supports them. Spinebuster. Rock bottom. Why don't you actually do some stuff with the cage? I'm sure this slams them into the cage, right?
There's no doubt who this
How do I do cage stuff?
This record-setting crowd is for. And that's correct.
There we go.
And I can't figure out why.
We've busted Shamrock
You think
wide
it's the
open.
people's elbow? Or you know what? Maybe it's the people's eyebrow. When he raises that,
Huge Samoa
the people
Joe.
go nuts.
Or, I got one for you.
Uranagi
Maybe it's his
was almost like a rock bottom of his own.
And his in-ring ability. That could count for something, you know.
Nah, it's the eyebrow. Man, this is how you win a cage match. Use that steel.
Oh, it's Pin Shamrock with a clothesline. Max Boomer. Hulk Hogan style. Oh, he kicked it.
There's no more brutal or aggressive way to settle a dispute than inside the steel cage.
No, I want to get him in the corner. What's it doing? Corner.
Oh, mama!
I thought I would do something against the cage, but I'm just doing the 10 punches. A little bit of slowdown.
Oh, did you see the neck snap back?
Alright, let's give him the spine buster and another rock bottom.
That's it. He's out.
Not doing the people's elbow, take too long.
Rock bottom hits the smack.
Oh no, Shamrock's up, no! Thought Shamrock was going to stay down. Stay down, Shamrock! Pin him with the clothesline.
Here's the pin. Here's one. Here's two.
And it's over!
The incomparable Rock
It's
is
the
the number one
#1
contender
contender.
for the WWE Championship. Man, what a hell of a match.
Oh, this match saw it all, JR.
It was the first time I've ever seen a triple threat match inside a steel cage, and folks, it was a dandy.
That was a good swerve because he didn't actually get this title shot because the title was vacant. It set up a deadly game. So it was pretty cool to have a #1 contenders match. And this is just as The Rock's turning forward. I think The Rock is face.
WCW managed to gain some momentum in the Monday Night Rivalry, winning the ratings war for 6 consecutive weeks. However, WWE would regain control as Stone Cold Steve Austin sought revenge on his arch nemesis, Mr. McMahon, in unimaginable ways.
Austin's coming to the arena. Don't let him in here.
I ain't through with you, bitch.
A humiliated and humbled Mr. McMahon gave Austin the undesirable job of guest referee for the WWE Championship match between Kane and The Undertaker at Judgment Day, leaving the former champion in a compromised position.
If you don't raise the hand of the new champion, I will fire your ass.
Also making his way to the ring as the special guest referee. No talking over this.
It's a no disqualification match. And it's for the WWE Championship. Making his way to the ring from Victoria, Texas, weighing 252 pounds. Stone Cold Steve Austin.
It's Stone Cold Steve Austin. We'll go through Undertaker's Wrestling Observer newsletter awards to best gimmick for 1990, 91, 92, 93, and 94, which was awesome considering the early 90s had lots of gimmicks. Best heel in 1991. Feud of the year 2007 with Batista. Worked really hard to elevate Batista up the card. Match of the year, Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania 25. Yes. Match of the year versus Shawn, Career versus Streak at 26. Yes. I didn't agree with the other ones. Worst worked match of the year 2001 with Kane versus Chronic at Unforgiven. Oh, horrible. Poor Stevie Richards.
And introducing the challenger, weighing 323 pounds, Kane.
How did poor Stevie Richards get dragged into that mess as the manager of Chronic? Worst worked match of the year 2018 with Kane versus Triple H and Shawn Michaels at Crown Jewel, when Shawn Michaels looks like Joey Mercury, if you watch that match. And I'm really not sure how Undertaker versus Goldberg didn't make it on there. Most overrated in 2001 when he was the American Badass. Rita's least favourite wrestler in 2001. That is brutal. Worst feud of the year, 93 versus Giant Gonzalez, not his fault. Most disgusting promotional tactic, terrorist angle on the day of the London bombings, 2005. I'm not really sure how some of those were his fault, but we're going to worst worked match of the year. How did the Goldberg match not win? Was that 2019 or 2020? No, it must have been 2019.
From Death Valley, weighing 299 pounds, The Undertaker.
Poor Bray Wyatt. So, I'll go backwards. 2020, worst match of the year. Braun Strowman, The Fiend, Wyatt Swamp Fight. 2019, Seth Rollins versus The Fiend, Hell in a Cell. Just how did they get that so wrong? 2018, DX versus Brothers of Destruction. 2017, Bray Wyatt versus Randy Orton at WrestleMania 33. Brutal. 2016, Shelly Martinez Rebel, TNA. Oh, have you ever seen this one? Look this up if you've never seen this. Los Psycho Circus, Monster Clown, Murder Clown, Psycho Clown versus Los Villanos 3, 4, and 5 from Lucha Libre AAA Worldwide. Triple Mania 23. It's hilarious. I've watched that before. 2014. Oh, poor Bray Wyatt. He's on here again. Cena Bray Wyatt Steel Cage match, Extreme Rules. 2013 was the Women's Survivor Series match. Brie Bella, Nikki Bella, Natalia, Naomi, Cameron, Eva Marie, JoJo. Who's JoJo? Versus AJ Lee, Tamina, Caitlyn, Alicia Fox, Aksana, Rosa Mendez, and Summer Rae. Ugh. 2012, Cena versus John Laurinaitis, Over the Limit. 2011, Sting, Jeff Hardy. Yeah, we all know what happened there. 2010, Caitlyn Maxine from NXT. 2009, Jimena Marasco versus Charmel, TNA Victory Road. 2008, poor Edge, he doesn't deserve this. Edge Triple H Kozlov from Survivor Series. I'm having fun with these worst matches of the year. 2007, James Storm, Chris Harris, Six Sides of Steel blindfold match. Who thought that was a good idea? 2006, the Reverse Battle Royal from TNA. TNA had a lot of these. 2005, Bischoff Theodore Long, Survivor Series. I suppose extra kind of emphasis goes to pay-per-view matches because people are paying to watch those matches, so they should be good.
They want the title, and they want it badly. What price will they pay
disqualification
to get it around their waist here
so I'll probably just
tonight?
gonna get a check.
And a dark cloud hangs above the head of Austin. Will he raise the hand of the winner, or will he be fired tonight?
Well, we know this. We saw Austin tell these guys they can do whatever they want to each other. So I guess we've got a no disqualification match now.
I loved, and I didn't love, but I thought it was hilarious when John Cena got fired and he spent about a month in a mask as Juan Cena. It was just so funny. Terrible, but funny. Oh, can't hit him.
Oh, what an impact! Steel against bone!
TNA Impact.
Driving that chair into him again.
Blocks it.
Yeah, I think this main event was great because essentially you've got two heels and your intangible is Steve Austin. It's like, what's Steve Austin going to do? So I know Undertaker has his fans regardless of whether he's heel or face. But essentially your main event is two heels here, which might work for like a Raw main event. But for a pay-per-view main event, is pretty weird.
Back elbow. He almost beheaded his opponent with that clothesline.
Kane with a devastating counter. Oh my gosh, turned inside out.
And that's a beautiful counter by The Undertaker.
What a series. Nobody's backing down here. If he keeps delivering clotheslines like that, he's going to break his arm.
Let's get another weapon. I've enjoyed playing this through again for the first time in first playthrough in 8 years. It's been really good. I do remember this being really good as well. I like the Road to WrestleMania mode, but this was like really structured.
Oh my God! What a chair shot! Once again with the chair.
It's a shame. There's one in later modes, which is like a Christian, or it might have been in the 2012 one, like a Christian Road to WrestleMania, but it was just DLC and not available anymore.
Some nice slacks.
You really know a lot about Michelin Man, don't you?
Well, I know he gives people opportunities. He gave Stone Cold the opportunity to do things the right way, the easy way.
He's left the ring again,
And he chose the hard way.
mind games with his opponent.
He's got that sledgehammer. It's time to play the game. Oh, that is brutal. Whoops, wrong way.
Sledgehammer is a deadly weapon. Well, the sledgehammer connects again. Look out! Nice, well-placed kick to the ribs.
So I can use the signature, but I can't use the finish. Old school. I don't know what his other finisher is. His other signature is.
Undertaker may be thinking old school. He is. Undertaker delivers a clubbing blow off the top rope.
It's Paul Bearer. It's Paul Bearer.
Nice move there by Kane to reverse it. Undertaker, way too experienced to get caught by that.
So it's going for a stunner. Is Paul Bearer trying to hit me?
And this is all but over.
Or is he trying to hit Kane? He's trying to hit Kane. Why is he trying to hit Kane? I thought he was on Kane's side. Terrible use of this chair.
Oh, that chair shot landed. Come on, again with the chair.
The Big Red Machine really needs to turn things around here.
Well, listen, we knew this was going to be close. But if he can lash out with one of those signature moves, he'll be right back in this.
Oh, it's going to get the highlight going at the ring.
Elbow drop.
He's critical. He's critical. Get the chair. Oh, the chair's been broken.
Oh, his body
Let me get another chair.
broken right now.
And he's out of the ring again.
These no DQ matches are so dangerous.
All right, we've got a chair. Come to me.
Back into the ring now.
Chair landing again.
Pink Emily has critical damage. Okay.
What's he doing? Wait, what is going on here?
And Austin's not doing a damn thing.
Austin's not pinning. Count, Austin. It's on your shirt. 3. 16. Stunner.
Austin got the stunner.
1, 2, 3.
Austin just counted Kane and Undertaker down.
And the winner of the match, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
You're not the winner. You're fixing to be the loser. You're going to lose your job.
We've got Shamrock versus Mankind. Danger! It's Ken Shamrock back again. He's getting a good amount of time in this Attitude Era mode.
Following contest is a submission match. And it's for the Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring from Susanville, California, weighing 243 pounds. He is the Intercontinental Champion. The world's most dangerous man, Ken Shamrock.
Our next bout for the evening will be as brutal as they come, as Mankind takes on the new Intercontinental Champion, Ken Shamrock.
Introducing the challenger, weighing 287 pounds, Mankind.
Mankind told me earlier tonight that while he respects Shamrock's submissions, he says there's no way he's going to submit to Ken Shamrock.
So we've got the rest of these worst matches of the year. 2006, Reverse Battle Royal from TNA. 2005, Bischoff, Teddy Long, Survivor Series 2005. 2004, Tyson Tolko, Stevie Richards, Unforgiven. What was that doing on pay-per-view? 2003, Triple H, Scott Steiner, Royal Rumble. Or No Way Out, take a pick, but Royal Rumble. 2002, Bradshaw, Trish Stratus versus Chris Nowinski and Jackie Gator. 2001, Brothers of Destruction versus Chronic. 2000, Patterson Briscoe Hardcore Evening Gown match. 99, Al Snow, Bossman, Kennel from Hell. 98, Hogan Warrior, WCW. 97, Hogan Piper, Super Brawl. 96, Tower of Doom match. Hulk Hogan and Randy Savage defeating. Wait until you hear this lineup. Ric Flair, Arn Anderson, Meng the Barbarian, Lex Luger, Kevin Sullivan, Z Gangster, which is Zeus, and the Ultimate Solution, which they originally called him the Final Solution, which, yeah, no thank you.
Mankind certainly is not versed in as many fighting disciplines as Shamrock either. But you can never judge Mick Foley's heart. His heart is immense.
Just keep working on the legs, keep working on the legs.
Knocked him right on his butt with a Russian
Which I assume all these moves to the lower part of the body just work the legs, ready for the ankle lock. They do. Even though they kind of work the knee. But close enough.
Nice shot by Shamrock.
Dodges out of the way.
Dragon screw.
And that attack was dodged. Blocks the chop. Nice. That'll knock you silly. Mankind read that and countered. This rivalry really escalated last month at Breakdown. When Shamrock, Mankind, and The Rock met inside a steel cage to determine the #1 contender for the championship.
And nobody enjoys doing battle inside a steel cage more than Mankind. He's a masochist. I mean, he loves to have pain inflicted on himself, and he loves to inflict it on other people. You know, Shamrock might apply that ankle lock submission on Mankind, and Mankind might enjoy it.
I don't think anybody would enjoy the ankle lock unless you're a crazed madman.
I'd enjoy it. On you.
You're a little risky tonight, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
Again, Shamrock's goal is to dominate, humiliate.
Uh-oh, Ken Shamrock.
Belly to belly. Shamrock. It's time. It's ankle lock time.
Shamrock's got him.
I don't remember him doing that taunt though. I remember him just going straight into the ankle lock. The breaking point. Whoops, I forgot it was a breaking point finisher. I might have to put a second one on. No, this could be it. It's been on for a long time. He's putting the mandible claw on himself.
Mankind's applied the mandible claw on himself. And Shamrock retains the Intercontinental Championship.
Winner of this match as a result of the mandible claw, Ken Shamrock.
And Ken Shamrock can't believe it. He says it was my ankle lock that got the job done.
Yeah, but the referee's telling him that Mankind applied the mandible claw to himself. He passed himself out.
And this has been Crabman from Crabman Gaming. Thank you for joining for this video. Have a great day. See you later.
Stone Cold, you're fired. Bet you ain't seen the last of Stone Cold Steve Austin.
The following night on Raw, Mr. McMahon celebrated his disposal of the Texas rattlesnake and then proceeded to issue a stern warning to every WWE superstar.
Hopefully, no one in that ring will ever cross the box because none of you are as big as Vince McMahon.
Wait just a minute. The rattlesnake is here.
Spending the entire night tormenting his former boss. Austin wheeled Mr. McMahon to the center of the ring.
You're pathetic. On your knees, crying in front of the world. If you want Vince's eyes to pop out in front of his head, give me a hell yeah.
Not funny. Austin was armed with a toy.
McMahon 316 says I just pissed my pants.
This is the most humiliating, degrading night in Vince McMahon's life.
Mr. McMahon was further demoralized when his own son Shane rehired Austin. But McMahon's obsession with eradicating Stone Cold was temporarily placed on the back burner as another superstar's rapid ascension was taking center stage.
Rock's on the way up.
And will forever be the people's champ.
The evolution and the development of this young athlete certainly has impressed a lot of fans.
The Rock's unprecedented success continued as he was set to compete in the WWE Championship Tournament at Survivor Series. But the People's Champion would hit a roadblock on his quest for the WWE title.
Hey, Rock, since I have a problem with the people, I have a problem with the People's Champion. If you don't defeat Ken Shamrock for the Intercontinental title right here tonight, then you're not going to the Survivor Series.
But Shamrock is back again. Shamrock's all over this Attitude Era playthrough. I can't remember Rock being the Intercontinental Champion, so there must be some shenanigans here.
For the Intercontinental Championship, making his way to the ring from Susanville, California, weighing 243 pounds. He is the Intercontinental Champion, the world's most dangerous man, Ken Shamrock.
It's actually taken a long time for me to do my intro, but Crabman here from Crabman Gaming, and today I am playing WWE 13, the Attitude Era playthrough, and this is the great one, The Rock, and it is a first playthrough, in brackets, in 8 years.
Do you smell
What The Rock is cooking, as I haven't played this game since it originally came out at the end of 2012.
Introducing the challenger, the man in front, weighing 260 pounds.
There's The Rock making his way to the ring, 8-time WWE Champion, 2-time WCW World Heavyweight Champion, 2-time Intercontinental Champion. Does he win it here? I'm pretty sure he doesn't, but I can't remember. 5-time Tag Team Champion, 3 times with Mankind, once with The Undertaker. I think they'd be Edge and Christian, like December of 2000, and then Ross stripped back to them on SmackDown. And then with Chris Jericho as well during the Invasion. He was the Royal Rumble winner in the year 2000 that has 9 Slammy Awards, which I'll go through during this great one playthrough. Completed DX, completed Brothers of Destruction, and I've completed the 316 Austin storyline as well. It looks like we're on our way to the Survivor Series. It's Rock Shamrock, the same match that was the finals of the King of the Ring 1998, which Shamrock won. It'll go 1-on-1 with the Great One here tonight for the Intercontinental Championship. I love that design as well. Oh, I've got to get his damage to 2 minutes. I thought it was beat Shamrock in 2 minutes. That would have been a bit harsh.
And you know the only way a title changes hands is by pinfall or submission. Everything The Rock has worked for, and he earned his way into the Deadly Game tournament at Survivor. Well, let me say this. When you own the only game in town, the only real game in town, as Mr. McMahon does, you can do any damn thing you want. And that's what we're experiencing
Not
here
the only
tonight.
game in town anymore with
Many
AEW.
of us have been verbally abused by the boss. But The Rock may have to pay a much higher price.
Well, I mean, The Rock was the #1 contender when he walked into this ring. And now, when Mr. McMahon comes out here all of a sudden and
There's a
says if
deadly
he
game.
doesn't defeat Ken Shamrock and win the Intercontinental title, he doesn't even get to go to Survivor Series. I mean, that's unbelievable.
Well, one of Mr. McMahon's credos is that he always gives opportunity. We can continue that thought by saying he can take opportunity away from you as well.
He taketh away. Yes.
Oh, great DDT by Shamrock. Now, do I just pin him or what? Did I fight an objective? I did not. Or is Shamrock just going to hit me with a check? Oh, I see. Disqualify me. Disqualify Shamrock. In the Survivor Series.
Oh no! A disqualification does The Rock no good. He didn't win the title. The Rock's not going to make it to Survivor Series.
The Rock says a domination. Memory. Domination.
Well, folks, we're glad that you could be with us tonight. And for those of you that didn't catch it, last night on Heat, the bombshell was laid down by Mr. McMahon. If The Rock can defeat the world's strongest man, Mark Henry, he gets back into the Deadly Games tournament.
Yeah, but if he loses, he's not only out of the tournament, he's out of a job. And then I'm going to wonder what the people are going to do when he's out of work.
Well, we all know one man who'll be happy if that happens, and he's sitting out here at ringside to watch this match.
I wonder if D'Lo's even in the Tron. Or did they edit him out of the Tron as well? Very strange. I remember D'Lo having an issue with WWE at this time. Maybe he was working for TNA as like an agent or a producer or something. I know he was there for quite a while. Here is Memory. When The Rock comes to the ring, we'll go through his 9 Slammy Awards. They're pretty good. Nation of Domination. Jeez, long time in the ring.
Do you smell
what The Rock is cooking? Look at Rock. Oh, he's in his street clothes. I'm not sure why he's in his street clothes here, because he wrestled in his trunks at Survivor Series. But I know between like late 98 and early 99, he'd had a surgery, so he wanted to cover up a little bit. Even though the commentators would say, oh, it's unfair, Rock has to wear... Rock didn't even bring his ring gear in, he has to wrestle. And you could see clearly he's wearing his trunks, like under his 2-stripe, non-Adidas pants. They've even made him wear 4-stripe here. No, it was 2-stripe. Even though Rock, coolest man alive, should have been wearing 3-stripe. Anyway, I forgot about the Slammies. Best Actor 2014. Game Changer of the Year 2011 with John Cena. Guess Who's Back, or Return of the Year 2011. LOL Moment of the Year 2012 and 2013. Insulting John Cena using the history of Boston, Massachusetts, and the Rock concert on the 20th anniversary episode of Raw. Match of the Year with Cena for the championship at WrestleMania 29. New Sensation in Excess Style 1997.
Not to mention his place back in the
oh, so they get 2 finishers to do the Rock Bottom and the People's Elbow.
The world's strongest man, the 400-pound.
Actually got to get a bit of a move on. Who's on the outside? Who's that? It's Boss Man.
That's the only chance he's got.
Ray Traylor.
I mean, he's been busted in the back of his head. If he doesn't get this over fast, he won't last.
He lights up his chest with that chop.
He got it reversing at least. I'm not worried I need to finish it every 2 minutes.
Nice backbreaker. You hear how his leg connected?
What a devastating neck breaker.
Oh man, that knee looked
There's one signature. Spine Buster. I'll give him a Rock Bottom first. I'll finish him up with the People's Elbow.
Rock has him up.
I do like how you can spin them around. Like, that's pretty cool. Let's go for top rope move.
Oh my God, I'm not sure. But with a miss like that, I'm wondering if he has something in his eye.
How did he miss?
And The Rock counters it. Oh, clothesline. Oh. Right to the head.
force behind
Mark
it.
Henry
And
did
there's a
beat
hard
Rock
right
on
hand.
pay-per-view as well, which a lot of people forgot. I can't remember which pay-per-view it was. I think it was after Rock had left the Nation of Domination and Karma or D'Lo hit Rock in the back with a chair. It might have even been Farouk.
The Rock is not letting
Then
up
Mark
the
Henry
attack.
gave him this big
This
splash.
match is
And,
just as
and
much about the fans as it
Mark
is
Henry beat
about
The Rock
The
on pay-per-view.
Hey, he's going. And can you believe that impact? Yes, I love it when The Rock does
Double
this.
elbow. Totally wrong spot. Can't remember which game. Might have been Just Bring It. They just transported them to the middle of the ring. That should be it. Elbows dropped.
On the verge of
2.
victory.
Rock's going to the Survivor Series.
You smell what the Rock is cooking?
The Big Boss Man is trying to cut The Rock. What? The Boss Man's handcuffed. Oh, watch yourself, Mr. McMahon. The Rock now manhandling Mr. McMahon.
He's throwing Vince in the ring.
McMahon, with one bad leg, is helpless. And Boss Man is still handcuffed. McMahon and The Rock, face to face. So much animosity here.
Where's the crowd noise gone?
McMahon,
The crowd noise is back.
look at the intensity in The Rock's eyes.
You'd think Bossman would have a key. Rock bottom.
No, rock bottom. The People's Champion has struck. Oh no, not this. How would he like the People's Elbow?
Boom. Take that, Vince.
Stop this. McMahon has lost the first round of the Deadly Games.
Do you smell what the Rock is
We're at the Deadly Games in the Survivor Series. It's going to be The Rock trying to run the gauntlet and win 4 matches to become champion.
Making his way to the ring from Miami, Florida, weighing 260 pounds. The Rock.
Welcome everyone to the 12th annual Survivor Series. And it will be a deadly game here tonight. Over 20,000 fans have sold out this magnificent facility in St. Louis, Missouri in anticipation for seeing a new WWE champion crown.
Oh, and without a doubt, it's going to happen tonight. Mr. McMahon has guaranteed it.
It'll be The Rock. I think it was a 14-man tournament because Undertaker and Kane received a bye in the first round, but for everybody else, 4 matches to win, just like WrestleMania 4. I like these big mega tournaments. I reckon they should have done another one. I do like it. It's just something different. I know the matches aren't always great, but it's a possibility of so many different winners, including Dwayne Gill. Here comes the Boss Man, who'd already had a match with Stone Cold Steve Austin.
From the Department of Corrections in Cobb County, Georgia, weighing 315 pounds.
And this was supposed to be Triple H's
Ladies
spot,
and
but he was
gentlemen,
injured.
Mr. McMahon himself did the pairing for this single elimination tournament. It will only be winners advancing. And again, it has been guaranteed that a new champion will be crowned here tonight at the Survivor Series.
This is where Boss Man just slid in the ring and the Rock gave him an inside cradle and Rock won in 4 seconds. That's what they should have done here. Boss Man should have run to the ring. You just press X or something, you just press an Attitude Era moment and just pin him. That would have been much better. I like how Boss Man could only be bothered to go to the bottom rope as well. He would never go to the middle rope.
Here we go in this first round matchup between The Rock and
Rock has him up.
Steve with my finisher straight away.
Here's the pin. 2, 3.
And it's over.
The Rock wins.
oh yeah! Can you smell what The Rock has cooked up for the Big Boss Man? How do you like that, Mr. McMahon?
You know that's not fair. Boss Man wasn't even ready.
Hey, Mr. McMahon, The Rock told me to tell you that he just beat your henchman in about a minute.
Oh, Mr. McMahon's not going to be very happy about this.
You'll find out at the end exactly what was going on. The Rock has defeated Bossman in 10 seconds. Just like he defeated Eric Rowan at one of those WrestleManias. 32? Oh, it's Rock and Shamrock again. Shamrock's been in almost every match in the last 8 matches. I think we've faced Shamrock 6 times. I'm not complaining though.
This is going to be a classic match between these men that have a long history with each other. I'll tell you what, these are 2 young men that the foundation of WWE will be built upon.
Rock had some Wrestling Observer newsletter awards as well. Best Box Office Draw 2000, 2011 and 2012. There's Harmony is there at the same time as Austin, because Austin would get a lot of these as well. Best Gimmick in 1999. Best on Interviews 99 and 2000. Most Charismatic 99, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2011, 2012. Out of breath. Most Improved 1998.
Do you smell?
And then the Hall of Fame in 2007 for the Wrestling Observer newsletter. We had 2 matches of the year as well. I was going through Wrestling Observer newsletter last time, but this is Pro Wrestling Illustrated. 2 matches of the year. 1999 versus Mankind I Quit match at the Royal Rumble, of course, and versus Hogan at WrestleMania 18, which, despite not being a technical classic, just as a wrestling spectacle is absolutely amazing. Let's work back through some of these matches of the year. Adam Page Omega versus the Young Bucks was the 2020 match of the year. Cody Dustin at Double or Nothing the year before. Kazuchika Okada versus Kenny Omega in 2018. Dominion 6.9, and then in 2017 the same match but at Wrestle Kingdom 11, Okada versus Omega. AJ Styles John Cena at SummerSlam 2016, even though they had an amazing match at the Royal Rumble. Bayley Sasha Banks 2015. Cena Bray Wyatt in 2014. John Cena, Daniel Bryan, 2013. Alright, we've got 8 minutes.
As soon as possible. They'll need to save their energy to defeat The Undertaker in the semifinals.
Ooh, Undertaker.
Well, I'll tell you this. If you're The Rock, even though you're on the offensive, you always have to be thinking defensively. You do not want to let yourself get caught in that ankle-lock submission hold. And that move can come from anywhere at any time.
The knee DT. I don't know why I'm working on the legs like I'm Shamrock. Big German from Shamrock. This is about the 3rd or 4th time these 2 have faced each other in this Attitude Era mode. Shamrock is dominating me early. Take that, Shamrock.
Oh, what a shot. I think I saw a tooth fly out. There's a good reason that's called a backbreaker. It can snap your spine. And there's an elbow drop. What a clothesline.
Oh, we haven't done that DDT yet. The running DDT. Weird Russian leg sweep. That's what his crossbody used to do as well. Oh, drop kick. Love it. Shamrock still not even yellow. There we go. This knee is always brutal.
This calendar year. And I'd like to check out
Former People's Elbow on Shamrock. Yeah, let's just do that now. Get that out of the way. He's not in a very good spot for it. Big run, big leap. Teleports across the ring. Big People's Elbow. The most ridiculous move in wrestling apart from the worm. You just gotta wait for this attitude moment.
He fights it off into the armlock. And he grabs the ropes. Oh, the velocity. The impact. You could hear it. Shamrock reverses it.
Oh, that can break your tailbone. Bam!
Shamrock being dominated at the Survivor Series. Now, if you get to see the menu screen as well, I think they blur out Jeff Jarrett's name. I think if Jeff Jarrett was X-Pac and it goes to a 10-minute time limit draw, I think there's Attitude Era moment. It can catch you by surprise. If I didn't mention at the start of the video though, this is the first playthrough in 8 years, so it's not just a normal playthrough. I haven't looked at what happens, I haven't looked at the matches. It's just me playing it as a first playthrough. I know we don't use the term blind playthrough anymore. First playthrough in 8 years.
That's it. He's done.
And if you comment on the video, that'll be awesome. I'll comment back. If you like, that'll be awesome. And if you subscribe, that would be awesome as well. A couple other ways you can check out some extra things on the channel in the description below. But apart from that, just have a good time watching the videos. Heaps more videos to watch. Royal Rumble videos. I have 38 of those from about 30 different wrestling games. Playthroughs from Just Bring It all the way up to WWE 2013 as I'm recording, except for Shut Your Mouth because that was stuck in an old PlayStation. So I just bought another copy of that, and in a couple of weeks I want to play that through. But I actually want to do Shut Your Mouth as one big video, so it might be about 15 hours long, because I haven't seen anyone else do that on YouTube, so I'm trying to do things that other people haven't done. I try and play these with a different perspective. So the more people I watch, the better. Where's this attitude moment? See, this is where I could look up and find out where it is, but I don't want to. I want to be surprised. And I think you don't get a genuine reaction. Like, if you read up what's going to happen, it's not genuine. Like, it's kind of me acting like, oh, I'm surprised. But I legitimately don't know what's going to happen. When is this attitude moment? Is it when Bossman comes out and throws the nightstick? Yeah, that's it. Bossman comes out, throws the nightstick, and you catch it, and then you hit Shamrock. And then you're pretty much just winning.
He's in big trouble. He dropped him right on his head with a DDT.
Shamrock busted wide open.
Putting the knee to his opponent.
Come on, Bossman, where are you? Bossman's all over this show as well.
Oh, this isn't good. A clothesline out of nowhere.
Oh no, rock bottom. He's counted, he's counted. Where's the Attitude Era moment? Or is this it? Oh, it's Bossman, here he is.
Oh, what a match, JR. I can't believe it. Hey!
Oof, I was always panicking.
And the Rock uses Bossman's nightstick.
Pin him, pin him.
Going for a pin. Here's the cover.
Oh, no, don't go to Bossman. What's happening?
For the pin. Turn around.
Bit of slowdown as well.
Look at this.
Oh, did you see the force behind that?
He's got his shoulders planted to the mat.
Just kicked out straight away. He's been given like 4 finishes. Pressure's on now. 2 minutes to go. I thought we just hit him with a nightstick and that'd be it.
Clothesline.
Alright, let's put him with a clothesline. Axe bomber. Hulk Hogan style.
1, 3.
It's a finisher in Japan. It's a finisher in Japan.
And The Rock, despite the interference, will advance. And McMahon has to be livid. It looks as if McMahon assigned the boss man to take out The Rock to make sure The Rock did not advance.
I'll tell you this, Big Boss Man can say goodbye to his rear end, because he won't have one after Mr. McMahon gets through chewing it.
The boss man was tossing the nightstick, apparently, to Shamrock. But The Rock got in the way of the pass. So now, The Rock moves on.
It's done so well as well, because if you mess that up, it's just going to look horrible. And now we've got Undertaker versus Kane in the Deadly Game. This is the... Oh, this was the quarterfinal match, so this is who advances. So we know Undertaker advances because they already told us. Where's Jarrett versus X-Pac? Where's Steven? Oh, I think it was Steven Regal versus X-Pac. I actually can't remember. I'm gonna get it up to have a look.
The Undertaker is a 2-time WWE champion, winning his first title at the 1991 Survivor Series. And it's The Undertaker who blames Stone Cold Steve Austin for not being the WWE Champion right here, right now.
And Paul Bearer will be joining The Undertaker tonight.
Oh my goodness, you want to check out this card. 18 matches including Sunday Night Heat. Too much brain Christopher Scott Taylor versus the Hardy Boys. The Job Squad, Bob Holly and Scorpio with Al Snow and Head defeated the Legion of Doom, Animal and Drolls. Val Venus defeated Tiger Ali Singh with Babu. Gangrel with Christian and Edge defeated Steve Blackman, and that was Heat. Then Mankind defeated Dwayne Gill, who went on to become Gilbert in 30 seconds. Al Snow with Head defeated Jeff Jarrett in 3 minutes. I think that's the one that's blurred out on the still shot. Steve Austin defeated Bossman by disqualification. Then Bossman started smacking around with a nightstick. Regal versus X-Pac went to a double countout. Ken Shamrock defeated Goldust by submission. And those were the first round matches. Rock defeated Bossman in 3 seconds. Undertaker defeated Kane, that's the match we have now. Mankind defeated Al Snow by submission. The Rock defeated Ken Shamrock, which that's probably next. Oh no, we just had that match. Then Sable defeated Jacqueline for the WWF Women's title. And then we're into the semi-finals and the final.
Weighing 323 pounds, Kane.
It has been 2 long months since a man has had the privilege and honor of being the WWE Champion. And a lot of folks are thinking that Undertaker could be the next WWE title holder.
We've got Kane coming to the ring. And in the semi-finals, it's Mankind versus Steve Austin, Rock versus Undertaker. And then in the match before the main event, just to stay really confused with this event, the New Age Outlaws defending the tag titles against D'Lo Brown and Mark Henry and the Headbangers.
And this is going to be a nasty match. There's no doubt about it, folks. Not
a few of these matches that you kind of play over and over again.
They're going to pound and pound.
Don't let me play Regal versus
I'm not even
X-Pac.
sure if Kane wants to win the championship. He might be
Al Snow
way more
versus
focused
Jarrett.
on simply beating on his brother. And that would hurt his hand. Oh no! Talk about getting launched out of the ring. Back into the ring now.
Oh, a stiff, and I mean stiff shot there.
Here's the battle of the behemoths once again. These two are just faced off. Between the Brothers of Destruction playthrough, Breakdown in Your House. Well, they faced 2 pay-per-views in a row. The first was a triple threat with Austin. And then the second was a straight singles match where Austin was the ref. Went to a no contest. Austin was fired, rehired by Shane. But strange that in this era when they were really trying to get on top of WCW, they had 2 months where no one was the champion. That seems just really bizarre.
Oh, he goes down hard.
Up the turnbuckle, goes under. Ah! Nice move off the top rope. The Undertaker looking to fly it. Heads up. Oh, he got him. Whoa, what's he going to do to follow that up?
That leg drop? What was he doing there?
Oh, my God. Oops.
An elbow. He went to the well one too many times. There was no one home.
He gets out. And he brings his leg crashing down. That toxic shot to the body may have hurt him more than we know. Whoa.
Now the annoying thing here about Paul Bearer is that if I do a tombstone, he might hop on the apron. Maybe I can go on the outside and do something to him first. Maybe I can give this signature to Paul Bearer. There's Paul Bearer on my side.
And there's the leg drop.
Oh, it's the running clothesline. That's his other signature. There we go.
You know when Mr. McMahon made this tournament, he get this is bad
Tombstone.
news.
Paul Bearer's holding his head. Pin him. And it's over.
There's my new pick, JR. That's your new WWE champion.
Well, that could very well be. Either way, Undertaker will be facing The Rock in the semifinals of this tournament.
He's with Undertaker, then Kane, then Undertaker, then Kane, then he's with Mankind for a bit. I don't know who the Undertaker's with. Undertaker is victorious, going on to face The Rock in the semi-finals. I did like this music. This music is awesome. Undertaker's back out to the ring again. So many Undertaker entrances. So many Undertaker entrances. Alright, we need to find something to have a good look at during this time. No wonder this show went for so long. Imagine, this is probably why they couldn't put Undertaker in the main event. Let's go through some pro wrestling.
Mr. McMahon and all his associates, or sycophants, if you will, are now somewhere on I-70.
Yeah, but Stone Cold is chasing them.
They're probably heading to the airport with Austin hot on their heels.
Yeah, well, somebody better call the cops, because I guarantee Austin is speeding.
Well, either way, the tournament is still ongoing. And we'll find out next if it will be Undertaker or The Rock that will face Mankind in the finals.
Okay, so we've got Wrestler of the Year. I'll work back from 2020. 2020, John Moxley. 2019, Adam Cole. Baby. 2018, AJ Styles. 2017, AJ Styles. 2016, AJ Styles. 2015, Seth Rollins. 2014, Brock Lesnar. 2013, Daniel Bryan. 2012, CM Punk. 2011, CM Punk. 2010, Randy Orton. 2009, Randy Orton. 2008, Triple H. 2007, John Cena. 2006, John Cena. 2005, Batista. 2004, Chris Benoit. 2003, Kurt Angle. 2002, Brock Lesnar. 2001, Austin. 2000, The Rock. 99, Austin. 98, Austin. 97, Lex Luger. That surely is a joke. Austin is number 2. 3 is The Undertaker.
Do you smell
But The Rock is cooking. 96, The Giant. Who was doing this back in the 90s? 95 was Diesel, 94 Hogan, 93 Vader, 92 Flair, 91 Hogan, 90 Sting. Why was it Sting? Sting should have been number 1 for years there. Flair, 1989, Savage, 88, Hogan, 87, 86, 85, 84 was Flair. Yeah, there's a few more, but we're going back a long way. Where's The Rock during his years? So, Rock was 4th in 98, 2nd in 99, 1st in 2000, 3rd in 2001. And then that was really about it. So he wasn't full-time ever again after that. Where's Undertaker? How many times was Undertaker going on this list? I believe Bret Hart was never number 1. So he was 3, 4, 2, 2, nothing. Ahmed Johnson was number 4. There are some stinkers here in the early 90s. Ahmed Johnson, 4th best wrestler in the world. No way. So Mankind's made it to the finals after Austin was screwed.
Probably deal one way or the other with The Undertaker if he were champion. I think he probably feels like he can negotiate with him.
Yeah, because McMahon has a lot in common with Paul Bearer. Same kind of ethics.
Now he knows he can deal with Mankind as the champion.
Well, that's obvious, King.
Now he's just counting that The Undertaker should be able to put The Rock away.
Mankind's been relegated to no more than village idiot here from the manipulations of Mr. McMahon. And you can't blame Mick Foley for it. He lights up his chest.
This is a year after the infamous Montreal screw job as well. And also the cool part about the main event was that both Mankind and Rock had never been the WWF champion before, so you were guaranteed to get a new champion, which is always exciting. I always like when There's a new champion is guaranteed, that's exciting. And then there's a chance for someone to be champion who's never been champion before. Bossman, he's out here again! I hope Bossman got paired well for this show.
I mean, it's gotta be party time.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure it's very jubilant.
And when the word comes, you know they've got telephones in Mr. McMahon's limousine. They'll phone him with the results.
Well, I do like they have some cumulative damage. Why has Undertaker got to finish it? Because if he hits me with a tombstone, that's it. I'm going to have to replay it. I haven't replayed a match since the 2-minute match against Road Dogg with Austin.
A stiff blow with the knee.
I would pin him, but I have to hit the people's elbow.
And that one hurt his hand.
Maybe I should do a taunt. Oh, what a move! Oh no, taunted too long. Flip. Oh, I thought it counted. If he hits this tombstone, I am finished. Too early. Oh no, that's the tombstone. Oh no, oh no. At least I'm on the ropes. Rope break, rope break. Rope break, saved by the ropes. There's the people's elbow.
Mr. McMahon does not want this. Yes. Oh, Mr. McMahon.
Here comes Kane. It's Kane.
My God, it's Kane. Kane just nailed the rock.
And he's cost Undertaker the match.
Are Kane and the Undertaker back together?
Your winner, as a result of a disqualification, The Rock.
Oh my! Oh, maybe they're not back together again.
Kane just eliminated his brother, the Undertaker, from this tournament.
Oh, I don't think Mr. McMahon's going to be happy about this.
We have no champion as we speak. Steve Austin has lost his title. However, at the Survivor Series, 16 superstars
Garrett has been blurred out.
One-night tournament to determine just who will be the next undisputed champion.
What a deadly game that's going to be.
Mr. McMahon clearly had an agenda as he zeroed in on two participants.
I hate Stone Cold. Since I have a problem with the people, I have a problem with the people's champion.
Superstars scratched and clawed toward the coveted championship.
You talk about a deadly game. Tombstone. Inside cradle can do it. Yes. These guys been counted out.
Here's Regal.
I can't believe it.
But as the bracket crystallized, the quest to become the WWE champion was down to one more battle. Mankind versus the People's Champion, The Rock.
Actually, I think that was Al Snow that was blurred out. I think he was working in TNA at the time. Okay, right, the finals of the deadly game. I love this tournament. I know it's weird and long, too many matches, but I love a good tournament.
It's for the WWE Championship. Making his way to the ring, weighing 287 pounds, Mankind.
This will be, when it's all said and done, there will be a first-time ever WWF champion. I'm going to call it the WWF. Between Mankind, who has been groomed by Mr. McMahon to become the champion, and the People's Champion, The Rock. It's his fourth match of the evening after defeating Dwayne Gill, Al Snow.
Do you smell what
The Rock is cooking. And then defeating Steve Austin in the semi-final.
Introducing the challenger from Miami, Florida, weighing 260 pounds, The Rock.
The Rock's path to the championship, defeating Bossman in 3 seconds. Then he went on to defeat Ken Shamrock and The Undertaker by disqualification in the semi-final when Kane cost his brother a chance at the championship. And we have made it to the finals. We've just seen a terrible match if you want to go and watch it. The Outlaws versus D'Lo Brown and Mark Henry and the Headbangers in a triple threat tag match. I don't know who thought that was a good idea without it being a TLC or a ladder match. As just a regular triple threat tag, it did not work at all. but it gave The Rock some time to prepare for his match. They should have done a regular singles, or they should have done a Survivor tag. Although they probably didn't want to take away from this match, which is the great one, the Brahma Bull, 27 years of age, set to take on journeyman wrestler Mick Foley. Yeah, this match is for the WWF Championship.
Well, here we are. I don't think The Rock is aware that Mr. McMahon is back here. And of course, Mankind probably wouldn't be aware if he knew. Huh? Poor old Mick. Bless his deranged heart. You have to wonder sometimes if he even knows what's going on.
Of course he knows. With Mr. McMahon back, he's now moments away from becoming the next champion. Out on the
Jesus,
floor
chair.
and underneath the ring, there's no bad chair shot landed.
It's like the Royal Rumble match, Royal Rumble 99. That's a fantastic match. Chair shots to the head aside. If you haven't seen that, track that down and watch it. It is absolutely phenomenal.
Back into the ring.
Oh no, I didn't mean to go in the ring. That was the Farouk exit of the ring. I feel like that cool handstand. Someone should steal
He's
that.
going again.
Chairs on chairs.
What a chair shot.
Alright, we need People's Elbow and the Rock Bottom.
Right now, like a piece of meat.
Again, he goes for that weapon.
You have to get his damage to moderate, so a Rock Bottom and a People's Elbow
Another shot.
should get the job done.
Down goes The Rock. And a heap of impact delivered with that elbow drop. Drives the elbow down again. Looks like he's not through using that foreign object.
Boom! Take that.
Another shot.
He's going to bring it in the ring.
Man, I think something snapped inside that brain. No sane person can do
He
this
just
to
threw
another
it out. I didn't mean to throw it at Mankind. I just did.
Man, DDT'd right on his face.
I wonder if they ever thought Rock was going to be as successful as he ended up becoming. Really one of the top movie stars in the entire world. I mean, he seemed to get even better shape than when he's wrestling, although that can happen. Because when you're not wrestling, your body gets time to recover and you can look really good, but when you're wrestling every night, you've got to squeeze in a workout between flights, travel, hotel, media appearances. So the People's Elbow and the Rock Bottom. Perform the sharpshooter. I think that's a signature.
That's a nice scoop slam. Well done.
Mankind, very crafty there with the reversal.
Rock's been busted open. Actually, how's his damage normal when we're in the main event? He's already wrestled Austin and Al Snow.
It is inhuman at times.
And Dwayne Gill, although that was just 30 seconds.
I can smell what he...
Rock Bottom, Rock Bottom.
Rock Bottom hits. The smackdown has been laid down.
And he unloads with everything he's got. And there's the crab, just wrenching at his opponent's lower back.
Boston Crab. Crabman likes the Boston Crab. We'll just call it the Crabman Crab. Crabman Gaming Crab. He flips Rock out of it. Rock is busted wide open, which he definitely wasn't during this match. I'm pretty sure he wasn't.
The most electrifying man in sports entertainment. It's like I say, you give Mankind lemons, and he smashes them over your head.
What a counter by The Rock.
I think after that,
Spinning back suplex.
got the crab cinched in.
We'll get the crab again.
Applying as much pressure as possible.
We are going to win by submission. Oops, spoilers. If you haven't seen it, you'll know what happens. Here comes Vinnie Mac.
Over. Do whatever they want to each other. we have to have a winner.
Yeah, because Mr. McMahon guaranteed it. And that referee doesn't want to get fired by disappointing Mr. McMahon.
And the official certainly is no stranger to controversy at a Survivor Series. Will controversy occur again this year?
The Rock climbing the ropes. Rock taking advantage.
I think I'm going to have to build up a third
Submission hold applied.
signature.
And the rest in position.
The Rock reverses.
I'm going to need to hit the rock bottom and then hit the sharpshooter. Because this would be... There's my sharpshooter there, but I don't want to do the sharpshooter now. Let me hit the people's elbow first. The most electrifying move in sports entertainment today. Off goes the elbow pad into the aisle. He's not doing it towards the hard camera. Positioning, Rock, positioning.
It's time for the most electrifying move in all of sports entertainment. The people's elbow.
I like the tie physics.
Rock headed to the top rope again. Oh no! Wow, perfectly executed. I mean, that's how you pick your moment and go for it.
Bam! That's all I can say about that.
Stalking Mankind. I hit that running DDT. I haven't hit that very much. That should be enough. He's been busted wide open from a DDT.
Oh, what a shot!
Oh man, what a tactical.
So he doesn't hook the leg on that Russian leg sweep. Here we go. We're on. Suplex into a sharpshooter.
An impressive suplex.
Oh, got up. How do you get up from that suplex? Lariat!
Nothing but air.
Drag him towards the middle. I don't really know why. I'm sure it will just trigger the cutscene.
Rocky's got him. Sharpshooter.
We're in.
Oh, Mr. McMahon's sweating bullets over there.
Oh man, sharpshooter. There's a sharpshooter.
Ring the bell. Ring the bell.
McMahon says to ring the bell. What? Wait a minute.
Your winner and new WWE Champion, The Rock.
What the hell? They were in on it all along. They screwed us all.
I know you're saying, I can't believe my eyes. I don't know what's going on. You know what? Seeing is believing. You can believe that Vince McMahon didn't screw the people tonight. The people screwed the people.
Whoa!
You can also believe that each and every one of you are just as pathetic and gullible as mankind.
Mankind's very confused. Poor son of a gun.
I would like to publicly state on behalf of the McMahon family that we are so proud here tonight. Stone Cold was utterly screwed in this very ring. If there's one man who has any more contempt for Stone Cold, other than myself and all of you, it has to be the man who absolutely loathes and detests each and every one of you, and that is The Rock.
The Rock is great, but Dad, to lose this match, I had to begin to submit, and The Rock did neither.
Mick, you don't get it, right? Get this, okay?
Hey, that's by The Rock. I like when The Rock tried to put the belt around his waist and just wouldn't buckle on, so he just threw it over his shoulder.
Champion, the corporate champion, ladies and gentlemen.
The Rock. So put it over his shoulder, and that's where it stayed ever since. X-Pac. X-Pac for the WWF title, but sadly no, it's the Raw match.
Well, I guarantee you one thing. This is not a match The Rock planned on. We can thank the new commissioner of WWE, Shawn Michaels, for signing this match.
What do you mean, thank him?
It is X-Pac on the way to the ring. And my goodness, if you listen to Grilling JR, almost every single podcast, he mentions the story about Sean Motley coming in and asking if he gets paid by the pound. He says it every single podcast. Almost every podcast he brings up that story. I love JR, so I'm like, JR, please, a new story, please.
Do you smell
What the Rock is cooking?
His opponent from Miami, Florida, weighing 260 pounds, is the WWE Champion, The Rock.
Well, I'll tell you what. Anytime I can see a WWE Championship match, I'm for that. And doggone it, X-Pac deserves the opportunity, whether he's Shawn Michaels' friend or not.
You know, I don't think Mr. McMahon makes many mistakes, but I got to go out on a limb here and say he made a mistake hiring Shawn Michaels as the commissioner of the WWE.
You know, just trying to give Shawn Michaels something to do because he's fallen off the rails a little bit. He couldn't wrestle. Didn't really have much going on. Interesting, Rock's wearing the championship here, as he didn't actually ever wear the championship to my recollection, but he is wearing it here in this one-on-one match with The Undertaker. Oh no, X-Pac. There's a cool Teddy Long video of all the times Teddy Long says, "You are going one-on-one with The Undertaker." X-Pac with the opportunity to become WWF champion.
Shawn Michaels has taken a seat right by us.
We're playing as X-Pac, that's cool.
The championship is on the line. The corporate champion, The Rock, who sold out on the people.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
There ain't no wait a minute, King. He turned us back on the people. That's what he did.
Well, just because he kisses a little butt, that doesn't mean he's sold out. It's the smart thing to do. Corporate champion.
And he strikes with a quick kick. He lights up his chest with that chop.
What's JR's favourite saying? Quicker than a hiccup.
I think after that, I'd be searching in my tights for a white flag I could wave.
And he unloads with everything he's got.
Definitely Bronco Buster style.
The punch connects.
X-Pac lands a shot.
And The Rock counters it. The Rock connects.
Short arm clothesline. I do love a good short arm clothesline. Stan Hansen used to have an excellent clothesline.
Oh, what a painful kick.
And he had pretty poor eyesight as well, so never quite knew where they were going to be thrown. Oh, where's the Bronco Buster?
Oh, that hurt The Rock.
I don't think we have the Bronco Buster.
Did you hear how his leg connected? Oh, what a knee.
It's just the running knee.
Oh, the people's champ.
I'll try it one more time. It's hard to get people into the corner the way you plan. Drop kick over the ropes. X-Pac hurt himself. Come on, X-Pac.
Spine first in huge head. I want to tell you something. The Rock defeated Mankind at Survivor Series fair and square. I saw it with my own eyes. Well,
oh, huge moonsault. Huge moonsault.
And back to the top rope goes X-Pac.
Give him another one.
Oh, a double feature for the
triple moonsault. No, he's back in. He's back in.
To the top rope.
Oh, no. It's Grace Rock, but he's fallen. It's a hard fall to the floor. Yeah, I knew that was a mistake. I thought Rock was just going to get in the ring, but he's too smart. Too smart. It's actually quite fun playing as X-Pac. A cool character to play in WWE 13. Be another one who'd be a good Rumble entry. X Factor. No, why am I on the ropes?
Looks like he counting out. Beat McMahon's champion.
Hey, look, it's Mr. McMahon.
X-Pac had it. X-Pac had it.
Sweet chin music. Why? Why? Why?
What's Shawn Michaels doing?
Why is he in his gear?
No! What the hell? What the hell? What did he do? Shawn Michaels just... My God, don't tell me that just happened. Well, maybe he didn't mean it. Oh, hell yes, he meant it. Shawn Michaels just knocked out X-Pac.
We're done. This has been Crabman from Crabman Gaming. Thank you for joining me. See you next time.
The Monday Night Wars had been raging for 3 years. And as 1998 concluded, WWE had seemingly turned the tide in the battle for rating supremacy. As a new year dawned, a most unlikely championship contender would rise to battle for the coveted WWE Championship.
I'd like to tell you just a little story.
He was born Mick Foley on Long Island, New York. As a teenager, came to WWE events. His manifestations as Dude Love,
Lord have mercy.
and Cactus Jack are infamous.
I wrapped the arm in barbed wire and I tore them apart.
His scarred body, he's missing half an ear.
Overcoming challenge after challenge.
I see all these signs out here that say Foley is God, but I think they got one letter wrong. You see, Foley is not God, but he is pretty damn good. And I deserve this shot at The Rock.
Mick Foley has the chance to live his dream.
Finally, it's what mankind has fought for.
He has so much heart. He perseveres.
Put his body on the line for.
Mick Foley takes a licking and keeps on ticking.
A chance to turn his lifelong dream into reality.
Who will triumph? Who will prevail?
Will Mick Foley realize his lifelong dream tonight?
It is Rock Foley. Rock Bottom. Crabman from Crabman Gaming here, and today I am playing WWE 13, the Attitude Era mode. This is the Mankind storyline, and it is my first playthrough in 8 years.
Is for the WWE Championship. And introducing the challenger, weighing 287 pounds, Mankind.
I don't particularly like this theme, but we're at rock bottom in your house. Let's go through some of the other matches on the show. We'll probably have to play one as the bonus match. I don't know because I haven't looked it up. A few matches on Sunday night. Hey, check them out. Dwayne Gill defeated Matt Hardy in 1 minute and 2 seconds to defend the Light Heavyweight Championship. Gee. Gonna check that out.
Do you smell
What The Rock is cooking. Kevin Quinn defeating Brian Christopher. Triple H beating Rolls on the pre-show on Heat.
Accompanied by Mr. McMahon from Miami, Florida, weighing 260 pounds. He is the WWE Champion, The Rock.
And the New Age Outlaws defeating the Acolytes by disqualification. That was just Sunday Night Heat. That sounds amazing. Onto the main show. D'Lo and Mark Henry defeated Supply and Demand. The Godfather and Val Venus. I never remember them being called that. Headbangers beat the Oddities, which was Golga and Kurgan with Giant Silver and Luna Vachon. Blackman defeated Owen by countout. That would have been cool. Brood defeated the Job Squad of Al Snow, Bob Holly and Scorpio with Head. Goldust defeated Jarrett by disqualification. New Age Outlaws defeated the Corporation, Bossman and Shamrock to defend the tag titles. And this actually wasn't even the main event of the show. The main event was the Buried Alive match between Austin and Undertaker. Perhaps we get to play that next. But this is Mankind and The Rock. How interesting that the pay-per-view that's named after The Rock and it's for the championship wasn't even the main event. This is really bizarre. You got Vince and Shane out here. I assume that's Shane down the bottom. I was too busy looking up the match to go through.
And
and this isn't my first playthrough, but my first playthrough in 8 years.
Mankind wants to take it to the corporate champion, and Mr. McMahon looks to be extremely upset.
Well, Mr. McMahon's going to be hanging out here by ringside, so you got to mind your P's and Q's, JR.
King, you got to admit it. It was the biggest double cross at Survivor Series. Mr. McMahon welcomed Mankind into the family. And then he turned on it.
Well, Mr. McMahon told Mankind he was gullible, and he believed him.
To the stairs. Yes.
Steps.
Back into the ring now. At ringside, McMahon looks on. A dire, desperate look on his face.
Mick Foley debuting in 1983. It sounds like forever ago. And wrestled full-time until the year 2000, where he had a little bit of a break. He did retire many times. Came back in 2004. And then would really wrestle sporadically until 2012.
Mankind a few times before has come very close to winning the championship.
Oh, perish the thought.
So Foley's main career in WCW from 1991 until 1994 had that horrible Cactus Jack has amnesia angle.
To swing his way.
He'll become tag champs with Kevin Sullivan. Would leave WCW. I think he was reportedly on 6 figures based on his book to go and work Smoky Mountain in ECW in Japan.
And there's a counter by the most electrifying man in sports entertainment.
Go through some of his accolades during some of the entrances. Scotty 2 Hottie Bulldog. That should be Medical Claw. It's Socko. It's Socko. Rock is out. Rock is out.
And since The Rock did not tap out or did not say I quit, still your WWE champion, ladies and gentlemen, The Rock.
Oh, rubbish finish.
That's a damn shame. Watch it. Socko. Mr. McMahon is tasting Socko.
Oh, come on. Help him.
This made no sense whatsoever. Is Boss Man and Shamrock?
Yes. King, this should have been the greatest moment.
He'd have just wrestled.
Championship ripped from him. Now he's getting attacked by Boss Man and Shamrock. This is despicable. It was a legitimate mandible claw. It was a lifelong dream of Mick Foley's to win the WWE Championship. And once again, the owner of this company has stuck it to Mick Foley.
Match. Making his way to the ring, weighing 287 pounds,
Mankind is the man that should be WWE champion. But he had the match overturned last night at rock bottom by Mr. McMahon.
Yeah, and then tonight, Mr. McMahon put Mankind in this match against the corporation's newest member, Kane.
Well, that was after Mankind challenged Mr. McMahon to a match. But instead, Mankind gets this.
It's gotta be Kane. I love this entrance music.
weighing 323 pounds, Kane.
Go through some of Mankind's career, unless they talk about Kane a little bit. Was in WCW from 91 to 94. ECW, Smoky Mountain Wrestling between 94 and 96. IWA in Japan in 95 and 96. Went to the WWF in 1996, and Vince McMahon allegedly told Jim Ross, "You need to learn what it's like to have your heart broken with a talent. You can sign this guy, but he won't succeed." So he was there from basically 96 to 2008. TNA, very strangely, in 2008 to 2011, and then back to WWE, kind of sporadically ever since. mention some of his championship accolades as well.
This should be some matchup. This match set up by Mr. McMahon.
You know, I hope they destroy each other.
A no-holds-barred match. This is not going to be pretty.
Oh, like either of these idiots know a hole.
WCW Tag Team Champions with Kevin Sullivan. IWA Tag Team Champion with Tracy Smothers. Along with the King of the Deathmatch crown in 1995. So used to saying 2000s. All these hidden objectives. They're going to help me out with what they are. Maybe I just have to get his damage to critical. It was a no disqualification match, wasn't it? So I'm going to use some weapons and the table.
And that one hurt his hand. There he goes, out of the ring. Let me remind everybody, there are no countouts.
Should have done his
competitors can stay out here as long
running
as
elbow.
they like. That chair shot landed. Oh my God.
Easy done. Easy done.
That chair into him again. Once again with the chair. I'm not sure with any of
Foley
these
dive.
Whoa, watch out.
Hopefully better than the WrestleMania 2000 dive. Ring Hooligan. I'm playing this not on my normal account because I have two PlayStation 3s kind of already unlocked. I'm playing this on a third one. So it doesn't have any of my save trophy data. I've already unlocked a lot of these 8 years ago. But it's cool to see what trophies unlock as you play through.
What's Mankind doing?
Mandible Claw, Mandible Claw. I think if you press down, it should be the double arm DDT. So that's what you've got.
What? He's going to have to go to the parking lot after Mr. McMahon.
Mankind needs to go and face Mr. McMahon in a street fight?
McMahon's promo was really...
After all of these shots to the head, I've got a feeling that Soup's going to be on his diet for the foreseeable future.
30 seconds to get to the backstage area. I was totally in the wrong bit. Go, run! What's going on with this match? Oh, jeez, out of breath. Come on, Foley. This is the slowest run ever. Go. Now we've made it. Hopefully we've made it. 3. We've done. This is really confusing. Oh, perform an environmental grapple. Haven't done one of these for ages. Oh, here goes a car.
Oh no, help! Somebody help!
Why in the world would Mr. McMahon make this challenge?
Oh, this is awful. We need help. Somebody call 911.
We'll use this car.
How much force was delivered there?
Well, there's cars over there as well. You can definitely tell that I have not played this in a long time. Just drag him towards the car. Should work, right? There we go, environmental grapple.
Bam!
Weird, it made no sound. Also, Vince's promo was like really low. So that had nothing to do with me. I could barely hear his promo, so you probably couldn't hear his promo either.
And friends and neighbors, that's one heck of a punch.
No! McMahon counters it!
Great quickness being shown here.
Mankind's got him!
Trolley pinch should be done. Weird that makes no sound. 40 seconds. Neckbreaker on the concrete. Oh, DDT on the concrete. Surely he's got nothing left.
End of an old-fashioned beatdown.
Mankind capitalizing.
Backdrop on the concrete. Surely that's giving him a concussion.
Whoa, whoa, get some orderlies.
Gee, we're going to run out of time.
Put this lunatic away.
I remember this episode of Raw. Might have to go back and watch it. We could use that van as well. It's unlike the WWE 12 Road to WrestleMania.
Straight jacket. Mr. McMahon is going to taste Socko again.
You're in the backstage area a lot. Socko on McMahon. Socko, he's in the boot. He's in the boot. Sorry, trunk for Americans.
And there's The Rock. Yes. Thank goodness. Oh, Rock. Lay some smackdown on him, Rock. The Rock saving Mr. McMahon. Oh, thank God.
Isn't where he does the rock bottom on the roof? Or on the bonnet?
Not on the car. Rock bottom on the car. Rock bottom on the car.
You didn't know. Somebody. One of my favorites for Road Dogg. I love his hair as well.
It's a Falls Count Anywhere match. And it's for the Hardcore Championship. And introducing the challenger from Marietta, Georgia, weighing 236 pounds, Road Dogg Gypsy J.
Got a microphone,
This
so
is a
hopefully
match
gets to cut a
set up
promo.
by Commissioner Shawn Michaels as he looked to punish and humiliate DX. But moments ago, Road Dogg talked Boss Man into putting his Hardcore Championship on the line.
Well, the commissioner can't change that. The title's on the line now. But I think Road Dogg might have bitten off more than he could chew.
Here comes the Boss Man. I love this entrance music. Great Tron as well.
And his opponent from the Department of Corrections in Cobb County, Georgia, weighing 315 pounds, he is the Hardcore Champion, Big Boss Man.
Big Bubba. Fantastic career the Boss Man had. Wrestled Hulk Hogan. There's a cool match with Boss Man and Hogan in a steel cage, and I think Hogan suplexes him off the top of the cage, which is awesome. Back in the blue bar, blue shirt, Boss Man era, was Big Bubba in WCW, then came back for this pretty cool run late in his career. Strangely, I think in the 99 Rumble, he's like one of the last 3 men in there. Although he did have that horrible Hell in a Cell match with The Undertaker, and the horrible Chemical Hell. So basically, keep Boss Man away from the Hell in a Cell. That's what you need to remember. No Hell in a Cell for Boss Man. Hardcore Championship on the line. Road Dogg versus the Boss Man.
So it's Falls Count Anywhere for the Hardcore Championship. Folks, anything goes.
Yeah, Boss Man's going to show him what hard times are like, and it's going to be hardcore.
Boss Man won the Hardcore Championship from Mankind last week. And if you can defeat Mankind in a hardcore match, that's saying something.
Yeah, Mankind was only the inaugural Hardcore Champion for 2 weeks. And then Boss Man is the champion. I do remember Road Dogg as Hardcore Champion, I just can't remember if he wins it here or not. I'm pretty sure Boss Man didn't just have a one... There's a trash can. I'm sure Boss Man just didn't have a 1 week reign with the title, but I could be right. Pretty sure Road Dogg doesn't win it here. This was before the 24/7 rules as well. I don't know what my hidden objective is. Sometimes it's a bit annoying when they don't tell you. And I don't want to look it up and spoil it. Boss Man with a nightstick.
And down they go. What an impact. Looks like he's not through using that foreign object.
Take this, Boss Man.
Good Lord. Another shot with that foreign object.
Lots of grappling. Why can't I grapple him with a nightstick? That's what I want to do. I want to give him a grapple. It just doesn't seem to work. There we go. Choke with a nightstick. Russian leg sweep.
From the kendo stick.
Or with a kendo stick. Oh no, King. With a nightstick. It's a stick, alright.
Again, he goes for that weapon. Oh, that one floored him. I venture to say, Mr. McMahon
I love when you
too
throw.
happy.
When you throw it at
Bossman
them.
loses the Hardcore Championship tonight to Road Dogg.
Don't worry about it. He's going to deal out some hard time.
Let's bring him over here to the table. I'm not very good at putting them on the table. Maybe I give my signature on the table.
They are leaving a path of destruction.
I'm going to tell you something, JR. I don't
DDT through the table. DDT.
Body and table both broken in two.
What's my hidden objective? Because I want to give him my finisher.
Road Dogg finding the opening.
Okay, I had to look up the hidden objective. Because I wanted to pin him. But then I wouldn't get the hidden objective. I have to get his damage to critical.
What a haymaker.
So you can, if you press R1, oh, it's lots of yellow.
An elbow.
We'll have some fun in there. And then you'll see what the hidden objective is soon. Right, we're going to get a ladder and a table, and we're going to try and jump on him through a ladder, through a table.
They re-enter the ring now.
Table, get the table. Road Dogg, get the table. Remember Road Dogg and X-Pac, I think it was Judgment Day 2000, they had the handicap dumpster table match. Which is quite hard to say. Which was the Dudleys versus X-Pac, Road Dogg and Tori. It was the last time Tori was ever seen in the WWF. Oh, why did I go that way?
Bossman, black jacket and all, has a little more protection than Road Dogg.
Oh, yeah. Come on,
nice
Bossman.
slam.
Beat him like the dog that he is. Road Dogg won't...
Oh, here comes Mankind. Yeah, this was it. Slam Bossman through the crowd barrier.
Anywhere. Road Dogg with the opening. Oh, he's on the
Is this the OMG moment that you have to do?
The opponents sent flying. And a heap of impact right into that barricade wall. Uh-oh. Mankind is setting up.
Oh, I need a finisher as well. I've had to look this up. I really got this all wrong. This is where I don't like the hidden objectives, because then I wouldn't have used that finisher. I've got to slam him through the crowd barrier. There we go. Got a signature. Oh, Mankind's on.
The strength these guys possess to
And
even be able to withstand
now we're into the black bar era.
time and time
Oops,
again.
sorry, ref. Gee, Bossman's bleeding a lot. Here it is. OMG. Through the barrier. And then we can just pin him. Spear through the barrier. Spear through the barrier. Goldberg style. I didn't want to look up that objective, but I just had to. Pin him, pin him, pin him.
We got a cover. Here's one.
Road Dogg's the hardcore champion.
Road Dogg is the new hardcore champion.
Wait a minute. Mr. McMahon is not going to like this. Bossman's in trouble now.
Road Dogg is the king of hardcore.
Here is your winner and the new hardcore champion, the Road Dogg, Jesse James. I honestly don't remember that Bossman lost the title after just 1 week. I do remember Road Dogg being the hardcore champion.
Yearning for acceptance, Mankind thought he found a father figure in Mr. McMahon.
Vince, he's like a big, cuddly teddy bear.
Say hello to Mr. Sacco.
That is, until Survivor Series.
Shooter! McMahon said ring the bell. A Rock and the McMahon family in collusion
retribution.
Following Mr. McMahon's betrayal, Mankind recovered and nearly defied the odds.
Psycho, The Rock's in trouble. We are the new champion.
But a technicality crushed his championship dreams.
Since The Rock did not tap out, still your champion, The Rock.
With frustrations mounting,
You, the #1 contender? Have a nice day.
That's where he gets Shane.
Mankind resorted to the one thing he knew best: pain.
Let him go.
I want a title shot tonight. No DQ. What do you say, Dad?
Oh, yes. This is being out on tape delay. This was December 27, 1998. But aired January 1999.
It's for the WWE Championship. And introducing the challenger, weighing 287 pounds, Mankind.
I thought they were going to say something I haven't really gone through his championships either, so ECW Tag Team Champion twice with Mikey Whipwreck, TNA Legends Championship, TNA World Heavyweight Champion, defeating Sting at Lockdown, which was a total shocker to me, WWF Champion 3 times, but it's about to happen.
You smell
Hardcore, an inaugural Hardcore Champion, just once for 28 days. Bossman held the title for 15 days, so I thought it was weird when it said he won it a week ago.
from Miami, Florida, weighing 260 pounds, he's the WWE Champion, The Rock.
And he was WWF Tag Team Champion on 8 occasions. Once with Steve Austin when he was Dude Love, once with Chainsaw Charlie when he was Cactus Jack, twice with Kane, 3 times with The Rock, and once with frenemy Al Snow. And Al Snow was just really jealous of The Rock. Here's The Rock after he's had his surgeries, covering up. Not wearing his traditional wrestling attire. Where's his 2-stripe pants? He didn't have 4-stripe pants. It was the ultimate uncoolness to wear 2-stripe from down the market instead of 3-stripe pants. And they used to have those buttons all the way down the side as well, so you'd wear them with about 4 buttons undone on the side. Which was just such bizarre fashion at the time. Bowl haircuts everywhere. Oh, those were the days. Undercuts. Mullets are in now. I don't know if mullets are in where you are, but mullets are definitely in here in Ausland. People love the mullet.
Mankind, obviously the underdog. Here we go.
The championship is on the line.
There are no disqualifications.
This is where, and I can't believe, I can't remember if it's Tony Schiavone or not, but in WCW, halfway through the show, they said, oh, Mick Foley, Cactus Jack, Wrestle Era's Cactus Jack is going to win their version of the world title. Gee, that's going to put a lot of butts on seats. And then immediately hundreds of thousands of people changed the channel to watch the title change. Why would you announce that there was a title change?
What's he gonna find?
Because if I knew there was a title change, I'd definitely turn over and watch.
That chair shot landed. Oh my God! Couldn't driving that chair into him again.
We didn't really get WCW where I was though. Like we'd get WCW, but it was on a 6-week delay, and you couldn't buy the pay-per-views either. So for WWE, and this is crazy. Like it sounds so insane talking about it, but WWE used to be on a 2-week delay, so you'd have to try and avoid spoilers and what had happened. But the bad part about that is you get to pay-per-views and you were 2 weeks behind. So the pay-per-views were live and you would have to buy them. But the TV shows until like until late 2000 was actually 2 weeks behind. And WCW was 6 weeks behind. So it's really hard to keep up with WCW. And it was 6 weeks behind and it was on at like 1 AM as well. So really hard to even record it. It's not like today where you can just auto-record from your digital box. whatever system that you've got. You just have to like get up in the night to record it. And sometimes that's what I would do for Raw. We've got the Mandible Claw on. Austin's here. Austin's here. Biggest pop in history. Where's his chair?
He's picked up a sledgehammer.
Oh, this is brutal. That sledgehammer is a deadly weapon. Oh, I think I see. Yep, he's been busted. Oh, that sledgehammer.
Is Austin coming in with...
Again. Man, I think something snapped inside that brain.
Austin coming in with a steel chair.
No sane person can do this to another human. Mankind, man, DDT'd right on.
And Mankind kicks out.
Put the Rock away. Pile driver, pulling pile driver. Pull up that pile driver. Win by pinfall or submission. Mandible Claw time, Mandible Claw again.
Hey, he's going for it again. Man, there's no getting up from that.
Pin him. Rock kicks out again, Rock kicks out again. It's like it's impossible to win.
How they survive these spinning neck breakers, folks.
It's a vicious sledgehammer attack. Oh, here we go. Win in 1 minute or less. I was wondering what that last one was. I want to try and win with a special, but I also don't want to ruin it. Have a nice day. Oh no, I'm sat down, I'm sat down. I've got my signature. I'm going to try and win with a double arm DDT. But I've got to be quick.
Rip his leg off on that move. It's like I say, you give Mankind lemons and he smashed. Oh, this isn't good.
The pressure's on, the pressure's on. Try and hit him with a double arm DDT. We've only got 20 seconds left.
Whoa!
Double arm DDT, that's going to be it for The Rock. Pin him! Pin him!
He's
1, 2, 3. Foley's the champion. Foley's the champion.
Mankind did it. Mick Foley has done it.
Where's DX? DX were around the ring.
And the dream of everyone else who's been told that you can't do it.
Yo, Adrian, I did
Would
it.
you please shut up? Don't you realize this is the blackest day in Mr. McMahon's life?
He's been known as Dude Love, Cactus Jack, Mankind, but tonight and forever, he'll simply be known as WWE Champion.
Hey, Vince, I gotta tell you, this feels pretty damn good. At the risk of not sounding very cool, I'd like to dedicate this match to my two little people at home and say, good daddy-o did it!
As the Monday Night Wars heated up, WCW made a habit of announcing the outcomes of WWE matches when Raw was not aired live. On January 4th, WCW famously spoiled that Mankind was going to win the WWE Championship that night on Raw. However, their plan backfired as over 500,000 viewers dumped out of WCW to witness Mankind defeat The Rock.
Mankind is achieved his dream and the dream of everyone else who's been told you can't do it.
Raw won the ratings that night and never lost again.
Last week was without a doubt the greatest moment in my 15-year career. There's one last dream in the life of Mick Foley, and that is the main event, WrestleMania.
Mankind, the least your unworthy ass can do is give The Rock what is rightfully his, and that's a shot at his title, Royal Rumble 1999.
You're simply not. Accept the match you just proposed, Rock. You and I at the Royal Rumble in an I Quit match. You see, what I'm going to do very simply is beat the living hell out of you until you cannot take it anymore. And you look up at me with that ridiculous eyebrow and you say the two magic words, Rock.
is an I Quit match. There are no pinfalls, no countouts, and no disqualifications. The only way to achieve victory is to make your opponent say the words, I quit.
Do you smell what the Rock is cooking?
Here comes the challenger.
And introducing the challenger. From Miami, Florida, weighing 260 pounds, the
So, commentary down the bottom. Every time I think there's not going to be commentary, there is, and when I think there isn't, there is, which is bizarre. Okay, we'll go through Royal Rumble 1999 mode because it's a pretty awesome pay-per-view for this match and the Royal Rumble match. So, on Heat, you had the Job Squad. They loved being on Heat. Defeated Too Much, Brian Christopher, Scott Taylor. Mankind defeated Mabel by disqualification. So he had a match on Sunday Night Heat, which I think everybody forgets that he had to wrestle Mabel, and then Mabel was abducted by the Ministry and would be turned into Viscera. Bossman defeated Road Dogg in the opener. Quite a long time, 12 minutes. Shamrock defeated Billy Gunn by submission for the IC title. Well, Shamrock retained. X-Pac beat Gangrel till they botched the finish. Teddy Long counts the 3 when the shoulders weren't even down. Sable defended against Luna Vachon. And then you had The Rock versus Mankind here in an I Quit match, and then the Royal Rumble, where Vince McMahon and Austin were numbers 1 and 2 in the Royal Rumble. I think Austin was 1. Austin was number 1, and Vince McMahon was number 2. Some huge stars in that Rumble. Golga. Oh no, that was Earthquake. He was a big star. Droll, Spielberg, Dan Severn. He was a star. Tiger Ali Singh. The Blue Meanie. How did he get in the Rumble? But here is Foley getting set to go one-on-one with the Great One in one of the best matches in Royal Rumble history, even though his street fight with Triple H a year later would be even better. Still recovering from his surgery, still wearing the gym clothes and wrestling boots. A pretty unique look though, just made him look different for a couple of months.
And here we go now. And the I Quit match is underway. Folks, there are no pinfalls. There are no countouts. There are no disqualifications. No time limit. The corporate team has been barred from ringside. There is only one way to win the title, and that is for your opponent to say, I quit. And King
Grabbing him on the
Rock
table.
in control, and the champion is reeling. Oh, come on, Rock. Put him away. On the announce table now.
Rock bottom. And then I think Rock does some commentary.
And they have busted right through the announce table.
Say I quit now, you piece of monkey crap.
Up yours, Rock.
Yours? What?
The team with The Rock just said I quit though, so the match should be over.
That was close to 600 pounds, and the table exploded.
I knew that Mankind had gained weight.
This is Mick Foley's type of match.
Yeah, because he's an idiot.
Mick Foley has slept on hotel floors, slept in cars to get to center stage, to get to this type of match. Nobody has ever had the dedication of Mick Foley, the love of what he does. All he ever wanted to do is hold the championship. And here the people
Trading the
cheer.
chairs, trading the
And
chairs.
that's what's happening here tonight.
Got him. There was no sound effect. Sometimes it's weird. I can't hear sound.
Impact mode, dealing out the punishment here tonight.
Why is there no sound effect for this
The
chair?
Rock is showing us all why he is the Great One. Whoa! What a shot through that chair!
Very weird. This has been played on the PS3 as well, so it's not being emulated. Sometimes you get those glitches with an emulator, but this is from the original disc. All the games I play are from the original hardware. No emulation on Crabman's channel. Not that there's anything wrong with emulation, but I try and play all the things that I own. Ask him.
He's looking to be chairman of the board here.
Brutal chair shot with no sound effects. I think everyone forgets that he wrestled Mabel. If you said, okay, for Royal Rumble 1999, Mick Foley wrestled a match on Sunday Night Heat, what was that match? I don't think anyone would remember that at all. Even if you're a bit of a wrestling, I don't want to say historian, but or nuffy, or whatever term you want to use. Generally someone who knows a fair bit about wrestling. Even I'd forgotten that happened. But generally I wouldn't watch the Sunday Night Heat before the pay-per-views, because as I was mentioning earlier, Raw and SmackDown were 2 weeks behind. And we didn't really get Sunday Night Heat here in Ausland either.
Official is watching closely.
So you just watch the pay-per-views. So you couldn't like watch Sunday Night Heat just before the pay-per-view. You just have to go in watching the pay-per-view, having not seen the previous 2 weeks prior to the show. But it was okay. It was better than nothing, and way better than the 6-week delay of WCW at the time. I know in in the UK, Channel 4 started showing some wrestling around late 1999, early 2000. I think Royal Rumble 2000 was shown free to air on Channel 4, just with a couple of ads.
What a lethal series of kicks!
This is always weird what time pay-per-views start, because obviously in America they're in the evening. Here in the UK they tend to start at midnight or 1 AM. Lure him to the stage. Well, I have.
This could be big.
Samoan drop.
Are you kidding me? Look!
Oh, he spanked him with a DDT.
A thunderous DDT.
We're near the stage, aren't we? Where do I need to... Oh, there we go. It's the slow walk. Lure him over here.
And the kick.
Shouldn't have to hit my finisher. Should just...
That was an impressive suplex.
Shouldn't it just trigger?
The Brahma Bull is all fired up.
Alright, come on. Come on, Foley.
Rock's going to climb the ladder into the crowd, and Mankind's coming up after him. Rock must be 12 feet off the floor.
Oh my God, where are they going?
Rock and Mankind battling now, almost on a tightrope, high above the floor.
Oh my God, be careful, Rock. Be careful.
Low blow, low blow.
Oh my God! Mick Foley went through the electrical circuit board. Christ almighty! Mick Foley may have been electrocuted.
No, wait a minute, he's still moving. This idiot doesn't even know when he's been beat.
Mankind fell 12 feet from the stands and landed on that electrical equipment. My God! King, they gotta stop this thing.
The son of a bitch is gonna scream, I quit!
For God's sake, Rock, ask the man if he quits. Rock is continuing to inflict punishment on Mankind.
Still haven't got the handcuffs out yet. Oh, this hidden objective. I don't like the hidden objectives.
He fell 12 feet onto the electrical equipment.
Yeah, I bet that came as quite a shock to him.
Damn it, Rock! Please ask him if he quits.
Oh, shut up, JR. This is what he wanted. He wanted the I Quit match. He said it.
But come on, King. Is the championship worth this much to Mick Foley?
Yes, it is.
It obviously is.
The Rock showing absolutely no mercy.
Did you expect any from The Rock?
Oh,
Look at the passion of The Rock.
We're fixing to really smell what The Rock is cooking.
This one is handcuffed, but they haven't really added the handcuffs in.
Foley's skull. He cannot do this. The most electrifying move. No, he may have shattered Foley's skull.
Now you tell The Rock, after the most electrifying move in sports entertainment today, you quit. Go to hell, Rock.
Go to hell, Rock.
Foley won't quit.
Well, The Rock may go to hell, but your candy ass is going first.
That's what a weird yellow light.
Oh my God! Come
Mankind with the chair. 13 times. 2, 3, 4,
That's enough.
5,
Say I quit.
6,
Come on, Mick. Just say
7,
it. Yeah, come on, Mick.
8,
Say it.
9,
King, nobody's gonna
9,
think any less of Mick Foley.
10,
He says it now.
11,
Okay, I agree. He
12.
needs to say it. Please, Mick. Say
he got
I
me.
quit. The championship isn't worth that much. Come on, Foley, say it. Damn it. Somebody, please.
13
stop
chair
this thing.
shots.
Oh, no. And now the steel chair.
DDT on the chair.
Look out. He's found a
Still
chair.
haven't hit him 13 times.
JR, the only person that can stop this thing is Mick Foley himself. Mr. McMahon, if you're back there, please do something.
Now The Rock guaranteed to the millions and millions of The Rock's fans that he'd make that SOB scream, I quit.
And his kids were in attendance.
Your monkey ass says, I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit.
What? He said it.
Now get your ass over there and award The Rock the championship.
The Rock makes me sick.
Your winner and new WWE champion, The Rock.
Rock's champion once again.
We did it, but we have a new champion.
But Mankind never submitted. He never said I quit.
After being robbed of his WWE Championship in a brutal I Quit match,
I may have been unconscious, but I do not remember saying, I quit. I quit.
It was a recording.
Don't those words sound identical to the words I said on Heat? I quit! I quit! I quit!
an enraged Mankind would go to any lengths necessary to reclaim what he felt was rightfully his.
You didn't make me say the words, you didn't win the match, and you sure as hell are not the champion. What I'm demanding is you and me, Rock, in a rematch during halftime Heat. You and me and 22,000 empty seats, and one of us is going to walk out champion, and the other one is going to get his ass beaten all over an empty arena. 1-on-1 with the great one, halftime, big game. You got your shot, you cellulite ass piece of crap. Yeah!
That Foley's got his cool music. What a precursor of things to come, an empty arena match.
The following contest is a Falls Count Anywhere match. And it's for the WWE Championship. And introducing the challenger, weighing 287 pounds, Mankind.
You would have thought 21 years later this would become the norm for the best part of a year. I think Terry Funk and Jerry Lawler had an empty arena match, and I can't really remember too many others. But this was just an amazing novelty at the time to see the arena with no fans in it at all. And Foley writes about this in his book, where he said he just felt absolutely stupid posing to no fans.
From Miami, Florida, weighing 260 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, The Rock.
Just having no one there in the arena. Commentators there, full music, full entrance. And then in 2020, that is pretty much what happened to everyone. Especially that weird performance center WrestleMania before they had the Thunderdome and the screens, where it's just completely empty and silent. That'd be so bizarre. to look back on in the years to come. Just remember the world of the empty sporting arena is still happening across the world. Of course, at the moment, some events have fans, some don't. WWE had fans at WrestleMania 37 and then just a couple at NXT. Looking to bring fans back for Raw and SmackDown quite soon. Justin Roberts is getting a good showing in this, despite not being there at the time. It is halftime heat. During halftime of the Super Bowl, this was shown. It's weird just showing the empty crowd shots. There's no ambient noise either. There's nothing. It's just complete silence. It's kind of cool. It's like what used to happen in WWE 12 and the 10 and 11 Road to WrestleMania modes. If you went backstage and there was just no sound at all. So we do have to go backstage. I wonder if we can do anything out here. Now, I can't remember who else was on commentary, but I know Shane McMahon was on commentary. Oh, there's no commentators here either. Bounce Rock's head off the table. Let's put him through this table. Why not? It's here. It's been set up just for the reason of putting Rock through it. DDT through the table? Yes, DDT. Oh, there was crowd cheering. There's no crowd. So that's a bit weird. Go backstage and win. I can hear people calling from the crowd. I had like a get him. It's really weird because obviously they haven't taken the heckles out. I did like the spot where they threw each other into the chairs, because you couldn't really do that normally because the chairs are always full. Yeah, the weird heckling is freaking me out a little bit. Let's go! Let's go backstage. They film this in segments as well, so they would film a bit, have a rest, go to the next bit, film a bit, have a rest. Because it was quite a long match. I think it was like over 20 minutes long. Okay, grapple Rock as he's leaning on the forklift. Where's the forklift? This is a terrible first-person ending, which just kind of ruined the whole match. Because, like, although wrestling, you know, obviously is predetermined, but you still want to present it, you know, like it's fairly legitimate. Not like a movie. Alright, down the hall. Where's this forklift? I want to throw him into these crates. Oh, nope, does nothing. Grapple Rock as he's leaning on the... Where is this forklift? Alright, can we walk down the hall this way? I don't think I've played any of these backstage arenas for a long time, so remember, this is my first playthrough in 8 years, so... Oh, glass. Can I put him through the glass? Couple of cool spots. I really want to do that. You probably hear me clicking the controls with no fans. Okay, he's against the door. Definitely want to get to this glass. It's that a few times. I remember Austin being thrown through the glass once. He came back and he had his eye patched up, and that was really cool. Big Show threw Raven through the glass, WrestleMania 17. Reversal. Alright, we're close. It might not work. Through the glass, through the glass. Oh, that was disappointing. Alright, we've got cars. Where's this forklift? Oh, here it is. Grapple rock as he's leaning on the forklift. Well, let's give him a double arm DDT on the concrete. We busted him wide open. Got an ECW chant despite having no fans. EC dub. EC dub. Oh, Rock's fought back. This is the forklift? Surely this is the forklift. That's Sucko on Rocco. Sucko on Rocco. Where's Mr. Rocco? I wonder if they're going to show this terrible camera angle. So in his book he's saying he's watching this somewhere and he's like, hey look everyone watch this, and then they showed this terrible camera angle and he just slunk away. Yeah, that's it, this is the one. Terrible camera angle. He's pinned him. Foley's the champion for the second time.
Are you ready?
It's Triple H versus Kane in this match. Triple H has got his DX music. Almost at the end of the Mankind playthrough. I had a quick look because I was seeing how many were more to go on the menu screen. It said 6 of 7 complete. We've got the cool steel cage, Rory's War. Break it down. Triple H still wearing those green pants.
Stone Cold Steve Austin and Mr. McMahon will face each other in 2 weeks inside a steel cage at St. Valentine's Day Massacre. But tonight, Triple H will face the corporation's Kane inside a steel cage.
Well, Kane knows it's better to be part of the corporate family than to be locked up in an insane asylum.
They still had the black bar cage at this time. I'm not sure why they've got this kind of 2000, 2001 era steel cage. Because they had the blue bar cage, you just had to turn the blue bar cage black. Which is Austin and McMahon had their match St. Valentine's Day Massacre in the black bar cage, which was the... I was probably coming up, but that's a different video. It's where the Big Show Paul White made his debut, now he's in AEW. Gotta be Kane. I'm sorry, I do it every time. Every single time. It's the big Rob machine. 323 pounds. Kane set to take on Triple H in a steel cage match. Weird they would do a steel cage match 2 weeks before doing another steel cage match. You would think that they would want to save the allure of the steel cage match for the pay-per-view, rather than have another cage match just 2 weeks before. It's like, hey, we're going to have a ladder match at the pay-per-view. We'll have a ladder match 2 weeks before. It's Glenn Jacobs, current mayor of Knox County.
And here we go now. Steel cage match.
Right, corner 10 punch.
Versus Kane.
No finisher.
In order to win, you must go over the top of the cage, both feet touching the floor.
Yeah, you can go over the top or through the door.
And this is what it's going to be like in less than 2 weeks. St. Valentine's Day Massacre. Austin McMahon in the cage.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then we just gotta win by escape.
Face the champion at WrestleMania.
All the SmackDown vs. Raws, I think it's 2006. You can win the match straight away by whipping them here and then just doing an up. Yeah, I think that was it.
Reversal there by the Big Red Machine, Kane.
And you could literally win in 20 seconds. Because you did a superplex. I think it's still here, and then you crawled for the door. It's still in this game. Like 5, 6 years later. I don't know if you can win straight away though. Maybe they tweaked it so you have to win later. But it's still in. I can't believe this is still in the game. Amazing. You'd have the crawl meter. Yep. And literally it didn't take much.
He's caught, and the cage door closes shut.
It didn't take much to escape either. I think they tweaked it so it's easier to escape later. Huge spinning back suplex by Kane.
Oh, and Triple H saw it coming.
Another 10 punch.
Here comes, and here's some more punishment in the corner.
These two have had a few matches over the years. Chain match at Judgment Day 2001. Unification match at No Mercy 2002. Let's not talk about Katie Vick. But if you remember Sick Boy from WCW, he actually got signed to WWE and he was going to be Scott Vick, but never made it to TV.
King, I find it rather ironic that two men who loathe each other will meet each other on St. Valentine's Day in a steel cage.
Yeah, there'll be no hearts and certainly no flowers.
Let's see if I can win this Superplex battle again. I can't hit my finisher. Suplex Kane from the top. It's got to be ready for this first meter. That's pretty good. Well, that wasn't very good. That was better. I still think he's going to grab me though. He's got my ankle. Dragging me back to hell. Straight to hell.
And a kick.
Gee. Hey, all over me.
Triple H trying to gain revenge. It was Kane who was in on the ruse that fractured DX.
Well, Triple H better be careful.
No, Kane's got me. I thought that was a bit optimistic.
He's nobody to be toyed with.
He dominated by Kane in this match.
What a lethal series of kicks!
Big neck breaker on the Big Red Machine. We'll bust him open in the mask.
Triple H wants to exact revenge.
Well, he's an idiot. He should be trying to escape the cage.
Kane almost destroyed him with that counter.
Running DDT. It's what happens if you ever
I've got a feeling that
have to play anyone else.
For the foreseeable future.
And nobody's getting out of this.
Pulled back in.
And he's trying. He's booking it. He's going. And he's trying for the early escape. There he goes. He's booking it.
Should be out.
Both feet.
And he's out. He's out. Triple H is out. Triple H wins. Triple H wins. And it's over. Kane just stands there doing nothing.
Triple H wins. Triple H wins. Triple H has upset Kane. Triple H has exacted the revenge he was looking for.
Oh no! I hope this isn't what happens to Mr. McMahon in 2 weeks.
Triple H is victorious over Kane. And this should bring to an end the Mankind story. Even though Mankind's not in this match, it gets interspersed with some bonus matches along the way. I don't know why Kane selling, because he was standing upright. But Triple H has beaten Kane in a steel cage. And this has been Crabman from Crabman Gaming. Thanks for joining me. See you next time.
By February 1999, WWE's ratings were solidly ahead of its competitor, WCW. Raw was experiencing its highest viewership in history, heading down the road to WrestleMania 15, a road that began with the Royal Rumble.
Tin Man, Stone Cold Steve Austin will be the first man to enter the Royal Rumble. And the second will be Vince McMahon.
Oh no, Vince number 2.
How bad you want this?
This is amazing. Chase the chicken, chase the chicken, chase the chicken.
Catch that chicken! Get that chicken! Vince McMahon, I'm gonna beat your ass all night long.
There is no chance in hell of you winning the Royal Rumble.
And here goes Austin. He's been waiting his career for this. McMahon crawled out of the ring through the bottom rope, and now Austin's in pursuit. Hey, it was a trap. The corporate team has ambushed Stone Cold. Hey, the rattlesnake's here. He commandeered the ambulance. We're down to 2. Right, the rattlesnake and Mr. McMahon.
There was Boss Man at the end.
Stunner! Here comes Rock, and Rock is just taunting Austin. They're getting it on. Wait a minute! Wait a minute! No!
Vince has won the Rumble.
No! Mr. McMahon has eliminated the rattlesnake thanks to the Rock.
I waive all rights and privileges as the #1 contender.
You checked yourself out of the main event at WrestleMania, and Stone Cold Steve Austin has been checked in. I will put up my right for the title at WrestleMania if you will face me in the cage match.
All right, Austin, you're on. You got your match.
Crabman from Crabman Gaming here, and today I'm playing WWE 13, the Attitude Era mode. This is the WrestleMania 15 storyline.
Making his way to the ring from Victoria, Texas, weighing 252 pounds.
This is Steve Austin on his quest to win the WWF Championship at WrestleMania 15. We've already had the DX storyline, which went to WrestleMania 14. Vince McMahon shockingly won the Royal Rumble, and this was my first playthrough in 8 years, so I'm not looking at any spoilers, any walkthroughs. I haven't watched any videos. I don't know what the hidden objectives are. It is a first playthrough for Crabman since I played the game at the end of 2012 or the start of 2013. I'm looking forward to this. Steve Austin versus Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing 257 pounds, the chairman of WWE, Mr. McMahon.
A trip to WrestleMania 15 is on the line. Stone Cold Steve Austin must win to get his title shot. And Mr. McMahon, King, said it earlier on Heat. He is 2-0 against Stone Cold under the most bizarre circumstances.
Look at Stone Cold. How many rednecks around the world would love to get the chance to slap around their boss? That's what Stone Cold gets tonight.
Well, when do you ever get to see an employee, or a redneck as you call it, get to beat the hell out of the owner of a Fortune 500 company?
Oh, look at this. How smart is Mr. McMahon? He's going to make Austin wait.
And Austin says, Here we go now.
Oh, look out.
Chase him down, chase him down. They're pulling him down from the cage. This is the most ridiculous bump ever as well. Absolutely ridiculous. Oh, what a bump.
Mr. McMahon, he may be dead. He fell 20 feet off the steel cage through the announce table. And the officials calling for help.
This could be over before it's begun.
We need some paramedics.
As far far as I'm concerned, the match never really started because the bell never rang. So, he ain't gonna lose that easy. Now, Jackass. Jackass. That's you in the black. Is the SOB still breathing? Well, since he is still breathing,
look at Jerry Lawler's face.
this kid to whoop ass. Give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Stone Cold is not through with Mr. McMahon. Stone Cold tosses McMahon back into the cage, and here we go.
Oh my God, he's an animal. What more can he do to Mr. McMahon?
The bell rings, and here we go.
Climb to the top and escape to win. That's all we need to do.
McMahon even moving, King?
Oh, I'll tell you, it's the hatred that Mr. McMahon has for Austin. That's what's driving him on. Ouch. That'll scramble your brains.
Happened to Snake Eyes. Oh, well, it was Snake Eyes, but
that's exactly why
why not
these
do a
steel
move
cage
against
matches
the
are so dangerous.
ropes?
With a tremendous clothesline. Wham!
Oh, I got decapitated by the rope. That's what happened in one of those rumbles that Vince had. It was like a mini rumble on Raw. And he got thrown over the top rope and nearly decapitated himself on the bottom rope.
Spots the opening. That suplex was picture perfect.
I'll tell you.
Irake.
Never hesitate when you're in the ring with the chairman. A spectacular counter by Stone Cold Steve Austin.
We're just going to climb to the top. Oh, get down.
And this might be. Do you see that grin on the face of Stone Cold?
Yeah, he's sick.
Another Irake by Vince.
Austin got Mr. McMahon right in the heart. Mr. McMahon has such a big heart.
He's going for the $1 million dream again.
How much force was delivered there?
Oh, Mr. McMahon's head is bleeding after that
Busted
last
Vince
shot.
wide open.
After all of these shots to the head, I've got a feeling that Soup's going to be on his diet for the foreseeable future. And he's trying to end this one quickly.
Trying to get to the top, but not fast enough.
Oh, huge backflip like off the top of the cage.
Both come crashing down.
Amazing. I could have counted that. I just missed the button.
He's got the dreaded camel clutch.
Oh, make him humble. Make him humble.
A good escape.
I'm trying to hit the stunner. I'll keep him going for a while. I've also played through this in Warzone as well with Steve Austin. We just climb the TVs. You have a cage match as well. You climb to the top. That's good fun. Check that out on the channel. If you do like the channel, that'd be awesome. If you comment, I will comment back. And if you subscribe, that is awesome as well. But otherwise, you can just keep enjoying the video. It all helps. We're nearing the end of the Attitude Era playthrough. Huge stunner.
There he goes. He's booking. He's going for a quick escape, and he's trying for the early escape.
Sure, there's a cutscene. Or does Vince flip you off? I think Vince flips you off and you go back in. Austin's going to WrestleMania. Flip him off, Vince. Flip him off. Yes.
Pure hatred driving Mr. McMahon. No, Austin, don't do it. Remember the Royal Rumble match.
Oh, Mr. McMahon hates him so bad.
Austin just won't let McMahon.
Oh, I just did a stunner. So now we've got the black bar cage, but when we played just before, 2 weeks ago, Triple H versus Kane, it was the steel cage, so that was weird.
Oh, how much must Mr. McMahon hate Stone Cold to endure this?
I'd have to go back and check whether Kane versus Triple H used the black bar cage or the steel cage they went on to use in 2000 and 2001. Vince McMahon is bleeding like he was busted open Survivor Series 2003 against The Undertaker.
I can't believe it.
Where he bladed from the very first punch. There's a stunner on Vince. Stone Cold Stunner.
Oh, look at the emotion. Austin still's been man. And now a little bit of lip service.
Quit cussing him, Stone Cold. Quit cussing him.
It's Paul White. It's Paul White.
King. That's Paul White. Good Lord, King, he's huge. Yes. This mastodon has held Mr. McMahon to his feet.
Oh my goodness, this guy's got to be over 7 feet tall.
You knew the boss had to have something up his sleeve. Stone Cold waited too long.
How did WCW let the Giant go?
He hates Austin so bad. Look at this. He wants Austin to suffer like he suffered tonight.
Yes, this is great.
Austin is being manhandled. Austin into the cage. The cage gave way. Austin's down. Austin's out of the cage.
Austin wins.
Austin's going to WrestleMania.
Mankind, for the last 5 months, The Rock has done exactly what he said he was going to do, and that's beat you worse than any man has ever been beaten. Tonight, the Great One and the millions
And
millions of The Rock's fans want to see your fat cellulite ass go one-on-one with the Great One.
Well, Rock, I'll tell you what. You're always out here talking about testicular fortitude. Well, you know, Birmingham, Alabama knows, and the whole damn world knows that mankind's testicles are full of fortitude. So I'll see you in the ring tonight. Do you smell
What the Rock is cooking? The match from Monday Night Raw where Mankind is the champion after winning at halftime heat.
Is a ladder match, and it's for the WWE Championship. And introducing the challenger from Miami, Florida, weighing 260 pounds, The Rock.
So Mankind was the WWF champion on 3 occasions. However, his total time with the belt was only just under a month. I think it was somewhere between 28 and 31 days as champion. Because they would switch the belt back and forth. He would go on to win at SummerSlam when Stone Cold Steve Austin didn't want to lose the championship directly to Triple H, so lost it to Mankind, who lost it to Triple H the next night on Raw. So there he is, Rocky. Still not in his trunks. So here comes Mankind. In total 47 days as champion over 3 reigns.
287 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, Mankind.
Actually only 36 days recognised on TV because of the tape delay of Raw. So 36 days on television as champion for Mankind across 3 reigns, which is the lowest amongst anybody with 3 reigns. The next lowest is surprisingly Roman Reigns with just 118 days between 3 WWE Championship reigns. Edge 4 reigns for 139 days, and Sheamus 3 reigns for 183 days are the other lowest. Very surprising. The only person below him with 2 reigns for less days is Batista, 2 reigns for 37 days, and everyone else are the single reign champions. So you have Jeff Hardy 42 days, Buddy Rogers 36, Iron Sheik 28, RVD 22, Ivan Koloff 21, Stan the Man Stasiak just 9 days, Kane a day, as was shown in one of these earlier videos. Rey Mysterio less than a day when Kane cashed in Money in the Bank, and Andre the Giant less than a day when he sold the championship to Ted DiBiase after he pinned Hulk Hogan, ending his over 3-year title reign. The only championship run making that reign in jeopardy is Walter's reign with the NXT UK Championship at 2 years and 2 months currently, nearing 800 days as champion. He may even be at 100 days now. 730 is 2 years, plus another 60 days. He's probably at about 790 days as champion. Who have we got on the longest champion? Obviously Bruno, 4,040 days. Hogan, Buckland, Cena, Pedro Morales, Brock Lesnar, Randy Orton, Bret Hart, Triple H, Stone Cold Steve Austin round out the top 10. Interestingly as well, that AJ Styles and CM Punk have both spent more days as WWE Champion than The Rock, which is probably the most surprising on that list, as they have only had 2 reigns each, but they did have 2 very long reigns.
And first off, Stone Cold, congratulations on going to WrestleMania.
You're damn right I'm going to WrestleMania.
Austin's out here to do commentary.
I told everybody I would go to WrestleMania, and that's exactly what
So
happened.
currently it's scheduled to be Austin Mankind for the championship.
And he got his ass kicked.
But this is January. Oh, got him.
Who you're going to face. Will it be Rock or will it be Mankind?
Oh, Samoan drop to the stairs.
The ring. These men have to get a ladder and retrieve the prize.
No, I was going to use
You
that.
beat Stone Cold at WrestleMania, and I whoop your damn ass.
Well, this one certainly isn't going to be pretty.
You're damn right it won't be pretty, son. And I'm going to say right now, I really don't care who I face at WrestleMania because I give both these guys all the credit in the world. If it's Mankind, he's one tough SOB. If it's The Rock, then I'll put my Rudy Poo foot right up his Rudy Poo candy ass.
Got Mankind through the table. Rocket on the table. Oh, we'll do the elbow. Oh, no, he's out. I want to use the ladder. I'm going to use the ladder. No, I might just do the elbow.
Back on the table. The great one. The Rock climbing to the top.
Huge Shane McMahon elbow. Look at King with his hands on his head. JR's not even looking. He's facing the wrong way. Look at JR. He turns his head. He can't even watch.
Back into the ring they go.
Can't hit him. Protected by the other ladder. Brutality.
And again, the ladder comes into play.
And now he's got that ladder perched in the corner. Good heavens. Talk about your I-10 car race.
Oh, body slam through the ladder.
I can smell what he...
Look at this guy. You can beat Mankind any damn way you please, but somehow that SOB will come back every day of the week.
See if I can give him a rock bottom through the ladder.
Slams him down hard with a rock bottom.
He's up there, and he's starting to take down the title.
Some of them, I can't remember if it was 2011 or 12, but you needed 7 pulls of the title to win. There's 3. Oh, I've lost it. Mankind's tipped me off. Escape out the ring.
And again, he moves to the
Farouk
outside.
exit. We'll get another ladder.
Again, he goes for that weapon.
Look out, he's got the ladder.
Oh, that ladder used as a weapon.
Now that was a jaw jacker.
Got his hands on a ladder already.
We just whip Mick to the outside. No, I hate that when you set up the ladder.
Wow, I just don't know how he could get up after something like that.
Uh-oh, he's got it again. Look at this. He's just barely moving. I'm not sure he can get back to his feet. He's spending more time outside the ring than in it. He's heading back up.
Is there enough time for Rock to win? Mankind's on the outside. That's it. Mankind's climbing.
These superstars fighting.
I know who's coming out. I know who's coming out.
Championship. Mankind will not quit. Come on, Rock, reach up there. Reach
It's the Big Show. It's the Big Show. He's still got Paul White here.
Mr. Sacco is in the mouth of the Rock.
Oh, what the hell?
Paul White is here.
He's been screwed again. Mankind has been screwed again.
The Rock's going to WrestleMania as champion.
Your winner and new WWE champion, The Rock.
Mankind was robbed of the title. It's Austin Rock, WrestleMania 15.
Then Vinnie Mac. So let's watch it. Oh, Paul doesn't have his own music yet. He's coming out to the Vince McMahon music.
Please welcome the special referee for this match, weighing in at 500 pounds, Paul White.
This has started to be referred to as Big Show after WrestleMania. That's just wrestling under his big name, his real name, Paul White. No chance. Listen to Grilling JR as well. They kind of feel that they overexposed the Big Show. I think because it's the Attitude Era and you wanted to have him on every show and you wanted him wrestling on nearly every show. I think if they'd used more of a specialised approach to him, not quite the Brock Lesnar treatment, but if you saved him wrestling for pay-per-views, I think it would have really enhanced his aura. Although he would have been paid a lot of money to not wrestle very often.
King,
It's kind of the heartbeat.
Welcome the great one.
Of course I'm going to welcome the great one. Rock, it's a pleasure to have you here.
Of course, it's everyone's pleasure. The Rock doesn't need an introduction anywhere in this civilized world. The chosen. The most electrifying man in entertainment is here, and he's bringing a lot of class to the show right now. The ratings are through the roof.
Here comes the Texas Rattlesnake. He has a date with The Rock at WrestleMania 15. Good to go back and watch these wars on the road to WrestleMania 15. So I don't remember all of these matches. I remember the main matches, probably because they were featured in videos and DVD releases down the line. But some of these, it's good to check them out again in WWE 13, because this is a match I don't remember at all. So I know Mankind goes on to become special referee, so there must be some shenanigans screwing Austin in this match. But then Mankind and Big Show would have a match at WrestleMania to see who would get to be the referee later in the match. The WrestleMania's 316 jacket. I love that stunner to D'Lo Brown on the car as well. Still can't believe D'Lo's not in this game.
And here we go. And Austin's going to need to watch out for Mankind and Paul White. Mankind's going to have to watch out for Paul White and Steve Austin, because if Mankind can win this match, he's going to the WrestleMania main event and be the second special guest referee.
You know, these guys don't care about each other. They don't care about their own welfare. But what they
So
do care
two
about
finishes.
is going to WrestleMania.
Well, let's get one thing straight. The Rock is the great one. The Rock is a champion, and he's going to WrestleMania to fight that piece of trailer park trash, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Swift kick. Now a quick kick. Right to the head. And he's...
This is ridiculous. Get in position, ref. Look at that. Come on, ref. Do your job.
Bang bang.
What in the world is our official doing?
Boy.
Getting a double arm DDT and then a mandible claw.
He's very hard, without question. Paul
Gee, we
White's
busted
been
open.
sent out here.
It doesn't take much to bust them open. The Scotty Too Hotty Bulldog. I don't know why he has that. I don't really remember him doing that.
Mankind
DDT.
is setting up.
And I've got to win by submission, so I assume if I put the mandible claw in, will he submit, or do I need to put on a breaking point submission? I don't really know. Austin was always good at getting colour though, because he was bald, the blood just went absolutely everywhere.
That's a clothesline, a bona fide slobber knocker.
And there's the
Got in the hard way.
This is dangerous right here. We got it.
Elbow from Mankind.
Sometimes when you go high risk, you crash and burn. And sometimes you knock it out of the park. And that was a perfect example of hitting it big. Oh, a stiff. And I mean, what's Mankind?
Texas pile driver. The pulling pile driver. That's a pulling pile driver. The Texas one is the one Austin does. Alright, let's get the submission going. Mandible claw. Too close to ropes.
Austin's in trouble. He uses his entire body for an incredible tackle. We know what this is.
It's Mr. Socko and a little bit close to the ropes.
That's it. He's out.
And then by submission.
Submission hold applied.
Sleeper hold.
Submission locked in.
Ring the bell.
Doing a fine job right on top of the action.
Austin taps. Surely that's not how it really went down.
What? Mankind won the match, and he will be the second referee at WrestleMania.
What in the Sam hell did The Rock just see?
All right, just destroyed his co-referee at WrestleMania.
We've seen the same few people over and over again, but it's okay. This is Steve Austin versus Paul White with Mankind as the ref.
Please welcome the special referee for this match, weighing 287 pounds, Mankind.
It'll be a good way to keep everybody involved without having to have all of them in the main event, but they are involved with each other. WrestleMania 15. Let's have a look at the card while we're on the road. While we're on the road to WrestleMania 15. Here comes Paul White to Vinny's music.
And the participant, first, weighing in at 500 pounds, Paul White.
So first we had two matches on Sunday Night Heat for WrestleMania 15. Jacqueline defeated Ivory in 1:23 seconds. D'Lo Brown and Test won the Battle Royal to become #1 contenders for the tag team titles, which is a bit weird because the teams, it was like the last two became a random team, so Droz and Godfather were the last two before that to get eliminated. And also in there, Rocco Rock, Johnny Grunge, Viscera, Gilbert, Animal, April, Skull, Hawk, Scott Taylor, Farouk, Tiger Ali Singh, Matt Hardy, Jeff Hardy, Midian, Brian Christopher, Steve Blackman and Bradshaw. Whew. I kind of wish I had started saying all the participants. And here comes Steve Austin. And what was weird is like the champions were on the wrong kind of people. So Dilly Gunn was the hardcore champ and Road Dogg was the IC champ. So the first match of the show, Hardcore Holly defeated Al Snow and Billy Gunn to win the Hardcore Championship in a triple threat match. In the second match, really everyone forgets because only 4 minutes long, Owen Hart and Jeff Jarrett retained the tag titles over D'Lo Brown and Test. Then the infamous Brawl for All match, which was supposed to be Dr. Death Steve Williams winning the tournament, but Gunn won the tournament when Dr. Death was injured during one of the matches and lost. So his reward was to be smashed by Butterbean in 35 seconds, and then barely ever seen on WWF TV again. Mankind beat the Big Show by disqualification to be the special guest referee in the main event. Road Dogg beat Goldust with the Blue Meanie and Ryan Shamrock, Ken Shamrock and Val Venus in the 4 corners elimination match for the IC title. So Road Dogg retained there. Kane beat Triple H. Well, Kane had Chyna as well. It was a bit of a nothing match.
Right here tonight.
Tom Luthez struck White with a chair. So I assume it's no DQ.
Because it's The Rock show. The Rock is out here, the great one.
Shane defeated X-Pac in a match that exceeded all expectations. Well, I forgot Sable retaining against Tori. Tori was wearing that weird bodysuit.
With a strength advantage.
but she was a notable wrestler from Japan.
Quicker and stronger than Stone Cold Steve Austin. And come WrestleMania, you're going to see The Rock prove it.
Paul White and Austin laying the smack down on each other.
Hey, shut your mouth.
That's
There's
off
only
his
one
leg.
man who lays a
Feels like
smack down.
WWE 2K20.
And here we go. Back into driving that chair into him again. Relentless with that steel chair.
Don't stop straight away.
Mankind out here as the special referee in this. It was decided earlier tonight that there could only be one.
Lucas press. All they do is hit a finisher on him now, and it's done. This is quite a quick match.
Doing a pretty good job here. What are you talking about? He's doing a good job.
Did Mankind just drop an elbow on him? I'm pretty sure he did.
Rock should be in there. He'd call it.
Austin's got it.
Stunner. Huge back bump by the Big Show. He got straight up. Oh no, he didn't. Hook the leg, hook the leg.
Cover. One. There's two. Gets three.
And it's done.
Austin wins. Stone Cold wins. Stone Cold Steve Austin has defeated Paul White. Oh my gosh, I don't believe it.
Paul White is a 500-pound bag of monkey crap. And this Sunday at WrestleMania 15, Stone Cold Steve Austin won't have it half this easy when he goes one-on-one with the Great One at the most electrifying WrestleMania of all time.
Austin is victorious on his march to WrestleMania. He's set for a showdown with The Rock, and it is the main event. No disqualification match for the WWF Championship. This is a match I'm so glad we get to play. I was just going through the WrestleMania 15 card. I thought we were going to have to play Kane Triple H. We still might, but it's European Champion Shane O'Mac with Test. Although they've given him Boss Man in this game. I don't think Test is in the game. He actually had Test with him, but they've swapped it out. I don't think Test has been in a... it might have been... I'm not sure if Test had passed away by this point, but he'd done some work in TNA, which may have cost him his spot in this game. X-Pac! It's about to the Masters. And sadly, Test passed away in 2009.
From Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing 222 pounds, X-Pac.
Up next, Shane McMahon defends the European Championship against X-Pac.
Yeah, and you can rest assured, Shane McMahon has a plan. X-Pac is in for a long night.
And Shane McMahon only became the European Championship. Oh no, that was... How did Shane become Euro Champ? I can't remember how Shane became Euro Champ. But Mideon eventually would become champion when he just found it in Shane's bag, and Shane's like, yeah, you can be Euro Champ. I think Shane beat X-Pac for the Euro title. Oh, that's right, I remember. I did look it up, but it was a tag team match. It was Shane and Kane versus Triple H and X-Pac.
X-Pac is the former European champion. But King, I'll tell you, this isn't about the title for X-Pac. This is
where
about
he has
X-Pac's
X-Punk on his
way of
back?
life versus Shane McMahon's way of life. X-Pac is a product of the streets. Shane McMahon was born with a silver spoon buried in his mouth.
It just says champ. Well, he's got the Rob Van Dam leap to the top rope.
Sure, Greenwich is an exclusive town. The fire department doesn't even make house calls, but that's not Shane's fault. He came from the mean streets.
Yeah, I like this leap to the top rope. This is pretty cool. We can do this a lot.
Shane McMahon has, look out!
He's firing out a series of missile drop kicks.
A series of missile drop kicks, which is awesome.
You can hear the chin crack as he hits the jawbreaker. He's
Shane McMahon in control in the early going. When X-Pac had his stable with X-Factor, it must be one of the worst stables WWE ever had. Despite, I really like Shane. not Shane, X-Pac, and I really like Just Incredible. Albert, I've always been a bit like, a bit ambivalent towards. I thought his best bet was when he came back as Tensai, and then he's wearing those horrible red trunks. They just killed him from moment one. I don't want to use my finisher, because I assume that we probably have to use it again. Oh, we'll just do it. Oh, Shane elbow. Former finisher and pin him.
Was gonna happen. I knew X-Pac couldn't win this on his own.
What's Triple H doing here? He's turning on Triple H. He's turning on X-Pac.
Triple H has him. No! Oh no! Triple H has turned his back on X-Pac. I don't believe it.
I knew I should have saved my finisher. Oh, I've got a signature again. I wonder if it's Rock Austin next, so we have to play Kane versus Triple H. I don't know, I haven't looked. Is it first playthrough? I'm being 100% honest to the first playthrough in 8 years, Monica. Let's drag into the middle.
He's gonna take another pump. McMahon looking, that's it.
Pin him, pin him, pin him.
You gotta cover. 2.
And Shane retains the European Championship. He has joined the corporation.
I think Triple H is where he belongs, in the corporation.
Oh, poor pedigreed X-Pac.
If you're ready for WrestleMania, give me a hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
The grandest stage's main event would be headlined by 2 of the biggest superstars in WWE history.
What an athlete! A 27-year-old prodigy.
It's good to be the king, but it's got to be great to be the Rock.
The #1 man in this business. And the reason is over his shoulder.
The reigning WWE champion would enter WrestleMania with an entire corporation in his corner.
He's the epitome of a champion. He's the kind of man you would want represent your organization. Not some beer-swilling, finger-giving idiot like Stone Cold Steve Austin.
The challenger, the Texas Rattlesnake, the proverbial thorn in the side of the corporation, would be the last man Mr. McMahon would want atop the WWE mountain.
This is a no disqualification match. It was made such by Mr. McMahon.
There is no chance
In hell
of you becoming the champion at WrestleMania. Not a chance in hell.
With the deck stacked in his favor, never before has a champion oozed more confidence.
You come to WrestleMania, you go one-on-one with
the Great One.
And The Rock will proceed to kick your monkey ass all over God's green earth.
But Stone Cold Steve Austin fought an uphill battle to earn his title shot and was just one fight away from becoming the man once again.
The Rattlesnake will never quit as long as he's breathing.
When that bell rings and the match is over, you are looking at the next champion.
The stakes cannot be any higher, and the Rattlesnake is ready. This crowd is jacked, and here we are at WrestleMania 15.
Do you smell
what the Rock is cooking? It's the first of 3 WrestleMania matches for Rock and Austin. I thought we were going to get reintroductions, we haven't. The following matchup is for the WWF Championship. Making his way to the ring from Miami, Florida, weighing in at 275 pounds, The Rock. What was the ring introduction? The Rock, the 27-year-old prodigy from Miami, Florida. Currently in his third reign as WWE Champion. Won the championship at Survivor Series. Won the championship from Mankind in a ladder match, and also won it from Mankind at the Royal Rumble in an I Quit match. I did those in the wrong order. Survivor Series, Royal Rumble in the I Quit match, and a ladder match on Monday Night Raw to head to WrestleMania as the champion. But there is one man who stands in his way from leaving as the champion, and it's this man, the Texas Rattlesnake, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
From Victoria, Texas, weighing 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
The bionic redneck is on the path to become champion once again. Hasn't been the champion since Undertaker and Kane pinned him simultaneously, and he was stripped of the championship by Vince McMahon. It has been 6 long months since Austin was champion. All he wants to do is hold the championship belt once again. It is going to be Austin and Rock in a matchup for the ages, with Mankind as the special guest referee, although he has been injured earlier in the show with a chokeslam through 2 chairs by Paul White. So will he make it to the ring? We are not sure. What a journey it's been for Stone Cold Steve Austin, debuting in the WWF as the Ringmaster, being the $1 Million Champion, winning the King of the Ring in 1996, ushering in the Austin 316 era. This is for the WWF Championship. It's Rockin' Austin, Rockin' Austin, Rockin' Austin. And that My Way promo they had for WrestleMania 17 is the best wrestling promo of all time. And I rewatched that match not too long ago, and it exceeded my expectations of what I remember. I thought the match was maybe overinflated a little bit due to the finish and the turn, Vince McMahon interfering, but it's actually a really, really good match.
Hooking it up here. This is a no disqualification match. It was made such by Mr. McMahon earlier tonight on Heat.
And look at this place. It's filled with The Rock's millions and millions of fans.
20,276 have jam-packed this arena. And there's no telling where this one's going to end up.
Austin, get the table. Oh, I can't. I need to just grapple him.
Mankind won his boiler room brawl match against Big Show, but in the process, he was hurt so badly that he had to be sent to the hospital.
Which is why our senior official is out here to call
Not
this
Earl Hebner. Poor Earl, he's been erased from history here.
Counter by Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Interesting what can happen when you're allowed to rewrite history. Quite interesting. So you can just eliminate the people you don't like from history. So history generally written by the winners. And poor Earl being deleted. Anyone in TNA not in this game. But it's always hard for them to induct people into the WWE Hall of Fame if they're working in another company. You know, thinking of somebody like Chris Jericho or Matt Hardy. They can't really induct the Hardy Boys if Matt Hardy's in AEW. Anyone else who's in AEW who might go in the WWE Hall of Fame one day? Christian Cage. They could move for Christian, I think, to go to TNA. He did go to TNA. I'm thinking of 2005 though, and 16 years in the past. 2005 TNA was good. Joe, Angle, although Angle was 2006. Daniels. Even though the company wasn't really that big, it was good to... It was still really cool to watch. I remember watching all of the pay-per-views. I wouldn't watch it every single week, but I would always try and watch the TNA pay-per-views if I could. Because I had some favourites that I absolutely loved in there, especially AJ Styles. I really liked Amazing Red as well. Who else did I used to really like? I'm trying to remember.
Just
grapple time. I think this is where The Rock does his commentary.
And The Rock's taking a little water break here. Oh, total lack of respect.
JR and King don't have any headsets on.
The Rock can do any damn thing he wants to, JR.
And The Rock gets elevated and dropped. The Rock on the announce table.
Gonna drop that forearm. If I remember rightly, he had to drop 2 forearms, but I might be wrong. One forearm. He's broken the announce table.
An elbow to the Rock's heart by Austin.
Lure Rock to the stage.
Almighty. This is a war. This is a war for the championship. And the carnage is indescribable here on the outside.
Now go ahead and say it, JR.
Going on a little
it's
trip.
A slobber knocker.
It damn sure is.
It is a slobber knocker. Sassafras. So he hits that sign. I think they do a suplex on the lights. Lots of walking.
Look out here. Oh my God. Austin's leg. That heavily braced right knee.
Oh yeah, that did it.
Right across that steel support, holding the lights there. And Austin may be hurt badly.
Want to run him into the stage because he definitely. Oh, it's a bit too high.
Focusing in on that braced leg like a bullseye.
And that's why The Rock is the champ.
The stakes cannot be any higher. And that's thanks to Mr. McMahon. Nobody's getting disqualified in this match.
No disqualification, I can get a weapon. Amount of energy.
Out on the floor and underneath the ring. There's no telling what's under this ring, JR.
Someone should have a search under the ring. There's weird things under there, I've heard.
Hammer balancing there. Oh, it's time to play the game.
Oh, man. Hit by a sledgehammer that can cut you, break your bones. Simply
Sledgehammer can cut you, that's weird.
Oh man, that sledgehammer is so devastating. Oh, that sledgehammer landing again. Sledgehammer connects again. Look out. Man, I think something snapped inside that brain. No sane person can do this to another human.
Oh, what a clothesline.
Where's the Attitude Moment coming?
No, The Rock reverses it.
His objectives have actually been pretty good since the DX versus Road Warriors one and the beating Road Dogg in 2 minutes with Austin objective. All the other objectives haven't been too hard to complete. Sometimes it's not very clear what you have to do or how long you have to wait for a hidden objective.
Now that's a suplex. That last shot
Busted him open with a suplex.
A stiff blow with the knee.
Assume the hidden objective is to a stomach. I would like to do a finisher, but I think I have to wait for the historical moment.
Oh man, what impact from that suplex.
Maybe I'll get another weapon.
Uh-oh, look where he's going again.
Steel chair, it's WrestleMania 17 style.
Stone Cold looks like he's starting to get fired up. That chair shot landed. Oh my God. Where's the rattlesnake going? Oh, he hits the high wrist.
Onto the ankle, although it kind of looks like he missed.
Somebody go flying through the air.
Look at the blood on the chair. Gruesome.
That sledgehammer
Like
is
he's
a deadly
dripping blood onto the mat. What's his attitude era moment playing?
sledgehammer is so devastating. Uh-oh, a steel chair. Oh, come on.
Put it on his head.
Oh, that's holy stop.
Oh, that was pretty rubbish.
Oh, right down on the chair. And he's got a hold of that steel chair. Here we go. Austin's up high.
Oh no.
Oh, he got him.
camel clutch being applied.
Alright, I looked it up. You just have to hit your finisher next. I was waiting for the attitude moment, which I would have been waiting for ages, so let's just hit it and pin it. And Austin hits the ropes, oh, Brock hits the ropes, bounces off the ropes. There shouldn't be a rope break in this, there's no disqualification. He's kicked out, he's kicked out. Now comes the attitude moment. Take that little Hebner, counterfeit merchandise.
Mankind is apparently going to be the referee.
Oh, please, somebody hit Mankind. Quick! Where's Mr. McMahon?
He's laid out somewhere in front of us. Stone Cold reversed it. He was in a must-counter situation, and he did it.
A little bit of slowdown, which is quite weird.
Austin's got it.
We're still slowed down. Oh, we're back to normal. When's this Attitude Era moment coming?
I don't know how he got out of that. Divine intervention?
Rock's in trouble.
This slowdown's weird.
What an enormous back body drop.
Rock bottom, elbows out, into a stunner. Stone Cold, slow down stunner. Pick him up, give him another one.
Austin, no! Stunner connects him out of nowhere.
Rock bounces off the ropes, and that should be all.
May have just won this.
Pin the Rock, pin the Rock.
There's a cover.
1, 2, 3, and it's over. Austin is the champion. Austin is the champion. Austin, Austin, Austin.
And the rattlesnake is ready. This crowd is...
But Mr. McMahon's despair would soon turn to delight, as the acquisition Big Show was a signal that times had officially changed.
Wait a minute! My God, kid! That's tall wide! Yes! This guy's gotta be over 7 feet tall! He's colossal! He's huge!
The floodgates opened, and there was an exodus of young stars from WCW to WWE.
And now that the Y2J problem is here, this company will never,
Ever.
ever be the same again.
I know you're here, really, because you want some Latino heat.
WWE was
No mention of
flourishing,
Malenko or
while
Saturn or
WCW's ultimate demise was imminent.
Imagine that. Me, Vince McMahon. Here I am on WCW television. How can that happen? Well, there's only one way. You see, it was just a matter of time before I, Vince McMahon, bought my competition. I own WCW. What is the fate of WCW? Well, tonight, you'll all find out. Because the fate, the very fate of WCW is in my hands.
The enthralling Attitude Era elevated the WWE to unprecedented heights.
Can you believe this match?
This is your life.
And gave the WWE Universe some of the greatest moments of all time.
D-Generation X invades WCW tonight. Yo, Adrian, I did it.
You think you know me? You think you know me?
The Rock will forever be the people's champion. champion.
It doesn't get any bigger than this.
And that's the bottom line. The Stone Cold
Dead
Says
Soul. Ooh, Bret Hart versus The Undertaker, 1997. With Shawn Michaels, the special guest referee for this match.
Following contest is a special referee match. And it's for the WWE Championship. Please welcome the special referee for this match. From San Antonio, Texas, weighing 227 pounds, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels.
Up next, Bret Hart takes on The Undertaker with Shawn Michaels as the special guest referee. And when you look at the history of Bret Hart and Undertaker at SummerSlam, Undertaker has been in 6 of them and only lost once. And that was last year to Mankind, thanks to The Undertaker's former manager, Paul Bearer. Bret Hart has been in 8 SummerSlams and has lost only once. And that was to his brother-in-law, the British Bulldog.
Could have cut JR off there. With Bret Hart's entrance. Also got the card up for SummerSlam 97 to go through as well.
From Calgary, Alberta, Canada, weighing 234 pounds, Bret Hitman Hart.
And let's get these stipulations straight. If Bret Hart loses, he will never compete in the United States again. And if Shawn Michaels doesn't call this right down the middle, he will never be allowed to wrestle in the U.S. either.
And let's not forget that the WWE Championship is on the line as well. That's pretty damn important, too.
Oh, Undertaker's the champ. Okay, so the opening bout was Mankind defeating Hunter Helmsley in a steel cage match. Triple H had China with him. The second match, Goldust defeated Brian Pillman. So I'm going to watch that match, that'll be good. Right past Shawn Michaels. The Legion of Doom defeated the Godwins. I can only imagine that was pretty average due to the Godwins. In the fourth match, British Bulldog defeated Ken Shamrock by disqualification in the match for the European title. I don't think I've ever watched the SummerSlam all the way through. I think I've seen the cage match because I think it was on a cage match DVD, and the Austin Owen match obviously, and the Bret Undertaker match. Although I don't even know if I've ever seen it all the way through. But Bulldog defeated Shamrock by disqualification. Then there was an 8-man tag.
Weighing 299 pounds, with the WWE Champion, The Undertaker.
So I can only assume a lot of these wrestlers came from the World Wrestling Council in Puerto Rico, because we had Los Boricuas of Jesus Castillo, Jose Estrada Jr., Miguel Perez Jr., and Savio Vega defeated the Disciples of Apocalypse, 8-Ball Chains, Crush, and Skull. And then Owen defeating Austin Hart in a match where he pretty much broke his neck, or he did break his neck, and he was temporarily paralyzed, and he had to roll him up with the sloppiest roll up of all time that you can understand. Here we are, we have Bret Hart versus The Undertaker in this main event. We have Undertaker as the WWF Champion, defending in what should be an epic encounter against Bret Hart. I'm trying to think if these two had any other matches on pay-per-view. I think this could have been it, but this is Undertaker wrestling some terrific matches during this time, especially if he wrestled the likes of the smaller wrestler. With Bret Hart, Shawn Michaels, etc. than the big giants he got lumbered with for a long time. Vader, Gonzalez, Yokozuna, King Kong Bundy, basically any giant. For some reason Shawn Michaels is in his gear, he's forgotten he's not wrestling. He's the special ref.
And Michaels says, let's do this. Shawn Michaels officiating this match between the champion Undertaker and the challenger, Bret Hitman Hart.
And as much as we all know Shawn Michaels doesn't want to, if he shows any bias against Bret Hart, Michaels won't be able to wrestle in the United States ever again.
And if Bret Hart loses this match, he'll never be able to compete in the United States again. Undertaker counters it.
I think they could only do this after Bret's return to WWE, because I don't think he would have agreed to this Attitude Era storyline, which he was featured in, quite heavily in the first part, without being on good terms with WWE. In his return in 2011, when he came and hugged Shawn Michaels. Then he had the really horrible match against Vince McMahon. He would go on to become United States champion, defeating The Miz in Canada. Would be part of that 7-on-7 match against the Nexus, which John Cena destroyed the Nexus. Still one of the best entrance themes of all time, though. Walking alone into the unknown. We are one, we are one, we are one, we will fight together. Number one, the chosen ones. And we won't die young. Oh wait, Barry, he deserved a little bit better. I'm glad he's back in the WWE, commentating in NXT.
He lights up his chest with that chop.
I don't know when you're watching this, but Adnan Virk did not last long, which is not a surprise to me. I think you need wrestling people commentating on wrestling. So you need to be knowledgeable like Crabman, because if you're not, then it'd be difficult to know who everybody is. Huge pile driver. Gee, Owen's just broken Owen's just broken Steve Austin's neck with a pile driver.
Well, they're certainly giving it their all. No doubt.
Although it was the over-the-shoulder variation. Attitude moment.
Asking officials to be the guest referee.
What a slowdown lately as well.
But then, unfortunately for Michaels, a provision was put into his contract that stated he could not favor The Undertaker. If he did, Shawn would be excommunicated to a certain extent here in America. So we're seeing the unlikely objective officiating
Attitude moment.
And we're also seeing a real knockdown.
Bret Hart struck Shawn Michaels. Oh my goodness. And hit him with a chair. The Undertaker is being busted wide open. Do I hit him with a chair before Shawn makes up?
He can't win the title.
Yes.
What a chair shot.
Pin the Undertaker. Pin him. Pin him.
There's a Bret Hart into the cover. Michaels getting to his feet. And look, King, Michaels sees the chair. What chair? You know exactly what chair, King. And Michaels doesn't trust Bret Hart one bit here.
He spits in his face. Great finish, even though it was in the corner. Great finish. Count him. Great storytelling. Fantastic storytelling. The road to WrestleMania mode is done, so this has been Crabman from Crabman Gaming. The entire Attitude Era has been complete. Thank you for joining me, but thanks for joining me, and I'll see you soon. Crabman from Crabman Gaming here, and today I am playing WWE 13, the Attitude Era mode, and I'm playing this section called Off-Script. I didn't actually know this existed. I've cleared the other sections, which you can check out on the channel. Raza DX, Austin 316, Brothers of Destruction, The Great One, Mankind, and WrestleMania 15. And because this is the first time I played this game in 8 years, I thought that was the end. But apparently there's this off-script mode with 10 matches. I've got no idea what the matches are, although I can see Lita, Edge, and Christian and Chris Jericho. So let's get to it. It's time. It's Vader time.
Making his way to the ring from the Rocky Mountains, weighing 456 pounds, the man they call Vader.
I know he is long past his prime, but if there's a Vader match I want you to check out, it is Vader versus Will Ospreay. I believe that's from RevPro in the UK in about 2017. I'm just remembering this off the top of my head. Poor Vader never really reached the heights that he did in Japan and WCW, probably on the account of number one, wrestlers complaining about the gear smelling, and number two, Shawn Michaels complaining about him wrestling stiff and not having the best match at SummerSlam. So it was kind of rumoured he was going to win the WWF title. That's why the show was called In Your House, It's Time. But then it was Michaels and Sid. So a little bit strange. Now, was this the match that had the mask for mask match, or am I remembering this slightly differently?
Weighing 323 pounds, Kane.
As Kane with Paul Bearer making his way to the ring. Again, I had no idea about this off-script mode. I don't remember it at all, and it was kind of locked when I started, so I didn't really see it then. But Kane has been in this Attitude Era mode a lot. We've gone through Kane's accolades. And also, if you are enjoying this video, click a quick like down the bottom. If you comment, I will comment back. And if you subscribe, I will be eternally grateful. There are ways to support Crabman Gaming if you read the description. But otherwise, just sit back, relax, and just enjoy watching the video.
Oh, stiff.
Alright, let's see our objectives. Diving clothesline from the top, easy.
A ferocious clothesline. Just
Pretty close to the diving clothesline, should work.
wow.
Chokeslam and a tombstone.
Sometimes when you go high risk, you crash and burn. And sometimes you knock it out of the park.
Which I think they're both finishes. So I think Chokeslam is his normal finisher, and the tombstone... Whoa, hello! And the tombstone is the alternate one. Hopefully I don't do it wrong. Yeah, I think Chokeslam is his just regular finisher. Otherwise I'm going to have to play an extra one. The Vader known for being very stiff. You can see some of his WCW matches. It's legendary stiffness. But I do want you to check out Vader vs. Will Ospreay. It is just an entertaining car crash of a match. He has a run-in from Pete Dunne as well. So pre-WWE Pete Dunne and Ricochet.
Gets out of the way of that attack.
And it's good because the crowd are actually split 50-50 on who they're cheering for. Whether they're cheering for the indie darling Will Ospreay or cheering for the legendary Vader.
Tremendous move by Kane.
Pretty average signature. Alright, hopefully this is the chokeslam.
Oh, no.
Yes!
Kane, no.
And then the direction and triangle is... What a chokeslam on Vader. It's such a dangerous chokeslam. It's like a chokeslam on his neck. It's like Joe Dirt style. Luckily, my neck broke my fall. There's a film most people have probably forgotten. David Spade, Joe Dirt. Well, David Spade is Joe Dirt. He's got Kid Rock in as well. Kid Rock having some themes that The Undertaker would have. My name is Kid Rock. He's also got that Lonely Road of Faith song that was really cool, that wrestlers would use in about 2001.
Holding out here.
And he hits the drop kick.
Hey, my running drop kick. What's Paul Bearer doing? I wonder what Kane's other signature is. Oh, we'll just hit this backbreaker again. Hit a tombstone, and that will be over.
Oh boy.
Tombstone on Vader. I'm sure this was the mask match, but maybe that was at a different pay-per-view. Didn't give me the option to pin him. Oh no, run away. Pin him, pin him.
He's going for the 3 count.
Oh, just in time. And it's over. Kane has beaten Vader. at Over the Edge 1998. Probably should check out some other matches from this card. I might do that for the other matches. I'll tell you the rest of the show because that's always interesting. But Kane has beaten the man they call Vader. Can you do the V sign with your fingers? I definitely can. V for Vader or V for Big Daddy V? Obviously. I've got Godfather and Mark Henry versus the Road Warriors. It is the Godfather. Oh gee, we don't allow this in 2021. Cover your eyes, children. Cover your eyes. They're just his friends.
From the red light district, weighing 320 pounds,
It is the Godfather. Apparently, his promo, Vince didn't really know what lighting up a fatty was. He just thought it sounded really funny. So he was like, yeah, that's fine. And he got away with it for quite a long time. Also, Godfather did lend The Undertaker some snakeskin pants that he wore at Survivor Series 2000. So if you wonder why he wore those horrible pants against Kurt Angle, he'd lost his pants, I think, in luggage or transit, and tried to find someone who was kind of tall enough, who had a pair of pants that would fit The Undertaker. And Godfather is quite leggy. He's quite a leggy character. So he was able to lend Taker some snakeskin pants, which everyone does remember today. And then I think he wore them at like Royal Rumble 2002 as well. So those pants made more than one pay-per-view appearance with more than one wrestler. But here he is. And then coming to the ring with Ice-T at WrestleMania 2000. A domination.
Texas, weighing 418 pounds, the world's strongest man, Mark Henry.
3 Hall of Fame, 3 sexual chocolate. Now this is just an episode of Raw, so I can't really go through the pay-per-view results, although I might be able to find it to see how quick I can be on the old search. Nation of Domination. Nation of Domination. Yeah, I can't find it. Let's just play it. But here's Mark Henry on his way to the ring. World Heavyweight Champion on one occasion. Finally winning a championship. He was European Champion, an ECW Champion, and that was about it for his titles in the WWE. There's Farouk on the screen. No D'Lo. D'Lo's not in this game. Oh, what a rush!
At a combined weight of 580 pounds, the Road Warriors.
It's Animal, it's Hawk, it is the Road Warriors. Animal had that really bizarre run in about 2005 where it was just called the Road Warrior on SmackDown, and he had the most generic trom. Check it out on YouTube because it's pretty entertaining. It's like him doing one move and then just says Road Warrior, and then it's him backstage just looking at the camera. What a fall from grace from being in this team, the legendary Legion of Doom, the Road Warriors, whatever you want to call them. Look at those shoulder pads. Performed the pimp drop. Prevent Hawk from ever tagging in. Oh, interesting. So probably quite a short match.
And there's the tag. He makes the tag.
He's the Godfather. He was the Intercontinental Champion. I believe Tag Champion with Bull Buchanan.
Finally heads back out of the ring. Finally, we might get
He
some
was indeed. Oh, huge spinebuster.
And there's an elbow drop.
Huge lariat. Let's go for a few more double teams.
There's no telling how
It's
much
going to be
damage
pretty
that
boring
did.
if there's just one tag in the whole match.
There he goes, out of the ring.
His strike, it's
What
nothing
is
but
he
air.
doing?
And there's the toss.
Sometimes there's some bizarre things that happen in these matches. The Godfather Charles Wright, I think, does manage a gentleman's establishment. I don't know if he still does, but that's what they used to say after he'd left the WWE.
Oh, here
Can't
we
leave
go
him to the
again.
corner. This is some terrible wrestling.
Use those hits, man.
Terrible.
Wow.
We haven't even reached the 1-star barrier yet. There we go.
He makes the tag.
Strange team, although strange team for these two.
He calls his partner over.
For the Godfather was Karma Mustafa.
And now he's back out onto
Karma, the
apron.
supreme
And
fighting machine. And Papa Shango before that. There's a hilarious mini documentary that was like black wrestlers have been portrayed as voodoo priests. The quick don't tag.
Mark Henry simply
Yeah, voodoo priests,
outmuscles
something
him
else,
here.
and pimps. And I'm like, well, two of those were just Charles Wright.
Quick tag there.
It'll be time for the pimp drop, which is the AA, the attitude adjustment, the FU, before John Cena did it.
You know, folks, maybe the Godfather should save the partying until after the matchup.
Oh my gosh! His face was the first thing to hit the table.
Right, where's this signature? Northern Lariat.
Incredible impact.
Northern Lariat. Godfather's having a dance. I love these yellow pants. They look awesome. A little bit like what John Cena wore when he wrestled Daniel Bryan, or Bryan Danielson on an episode of Velocity.
Godfather. That's it. He's out.
Alright, pimp drop time.
Oh no! Here comes the Godfather.
Thanks, Mark Henry.
He's got his shoulders
Uno,
planted
dos,
to the mat.
tres, and it's over. We've met the objectives. Mark Henry and Godfather are victorious. What a random tag. Why is this one here? Very bizarre match to have on off-script. Unless some special event happens here. We have Sunday Night Heat, Edge versus Vader, and this was Vader's last match in the WWE for a long, long time. It's time. It's Vader time for the very last time.
Is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from the Rocky Mountains, weighing 456 pounds, the man they call Vader.
This was part of a TV taping, East Lansing, Michigan, on the 29th of September in 1998, aired in October. This featured Sunday Night Heat 10 and 11 and Monday Night Raw number 280. So they used to do these big TV tapings. I'll run you through some of the other matches throughout these two tapings. It was X-Pac defeating Owen Hart Euro title match, Funaki beat Matt Hardy, The Oddities, Golder and Kurgan defeated the Headbangers, Mosh and Thrasher, 8-Ball and Skull defeated Shamrock and Mankind, Jarrett versus The Rock was a no contest, Jacqueline defeated Starla Sexton, retaining the women's title, don't know who that is, Sho Funaki, Taka Michinoku, Dick Togo, and men's KO defeating Brian Christopher, Scott Taylor, Jeff Hardy and Matt Hardy. This is just after Edge had debuted in the WWF, mainly being on Sunday Night Heat. This was Edge defeating Vader in 3 minutes and 29 seconds. And we had Al Snow defeating Shamrock by DQ, Jarrett defeating Road Dogg by DQ, Austin defeating D'Lo Brown defeating X-Pac for the European title. 2 matches in one night for X-Pac. Headbangers versus the Oddities went to a no contest. That was Shaggy Zagod and Violet J. Mary versus Vader, Edge versus Owen Hart, Val Venus versus Gangrel. My goodness, this show would have gone on for about 5 hours. But Jarrett versus Al Snow, I think I said that one. Shamrock versus Kane, defeating Kane. Road Dogg defeating Mark Henry, and The Undertaker defeating The Rock. I am exhausted. And no wonder the fans used to get tired by the end.
Oh, did you see the force behind that?
Love that spinning wheel kick.
Nothing but air.
This was kind of Vader's, I don't want to say swan song because it wasn't really a swan song in WWE. He was on the outer, not liked.
And an opportunistic maneuver by Edge.
He had a match against Yokozuna as well. I think it was Vader Yokozuna. Or maybe it was Mabel Yokozuna.
All of that one. Oh, Vader's got to be seeing stars.
I'm sure Vader faced one or both of Yokozuna and Mabel at one point.
And that wild attack.
We got a win in under 4 minutes.
I think after that, I'll be searching in my
Maybe go check this out on YouTube. I did find this on YouTube. I don't ever remember watching this match though.
Oh, what's he going to do to follow that up? Talk about hitting below the belt.
Hitch's first match on Sunday Night Heat was when he was facing Jesus, not the Aaron Aguilera kind, and did a flip over the top rope and hurt his neck and won by count out. And contrary to the rumors, he didn't paralyze him and he never wrestled again. He just injured him for quite a while.
Edge on the move.
On the downward spiral, was it?
On the verge of victory.
Oh.
Hey, he's going for it again.
His downward spiral is his special signature. Oh no.
Brought down. Oh man, what a shot.
Nope, you have to kick out.
There's the pin. There's two.
You have to let him kick out.
Ooh, the hit just
2
bounced
minutes.
there. Another
His signature and his finisher was the downward spiral. That was weird.
courage. Gets out of the way of that attack. Helmets Force was delivered there.
Love it. I think Vader's busted open on Sunday Night Heat. He has busted wide open.
Oh, look at the emotion.
5 seconds.
Andy Scott, Edge may have it.
For the benefit of those with flash photography, it is the 5-second pose. There we go. Pin him. Pin him.
1, 2, 3. That's Edge wins.
And it's over. Edge has defeated Vader on Sunday Night Heat. Gee, this kid, he might go on to be something special, as in main event WrestleMania 37, winning the Royal Rumble in 2010 and 2021, and both times unsuccessfully winning the world title at WrestleMania. But here he is successful, defeating Vader on Sunday Night Heat and sending Vader into the wilderness. This is the first ever SmackDown. Hopefully you'll be able to see this intro. This is from the first SmackDown game. This is from the very first episode of Friday Night SmackDown. On this TV taping, there was also matches for Shotgun Saturday Night and Los Super Astros, which was actually filmed at the end of the night. But here is Rockin' Austin versus Triple H and Undertaker. What a match. We are on the historic very first episode of SmackDown.
Approaching the ring from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing 244 pounds, Triple H.
I did like the oval SmackDown Tron. I used to think that was pretty cool. Anyway, the card for this show, 3 shows in one. The dark match was Kurt Angle defeating Brian Christopher. That's quite interesting. The Blue Blazer, I think these first 3 matches are from Shotgun Saturday Night. So Blue Blazer defeating Val Venus in 2 minutes. Big Show defeating Test in a minute. D'Lo Brown defeating Droz by DQ in 3 minutes. And then I'm pretty sure this tag team match is Kane and X-Pac defending against the New Age Outlaws. That's the beginning of SmackDown. But this is the music that I absolutely love of The Undertaker's. I love the Tron. It's the Ministry Tron. Does he have a big jacket? Oh, no jacket.
Tag team partner from Death Valley, weighing 299 pounds, The Undertaker.
And we had Ken Shamrock beating Bradshaw in a street fight. Mankind defeating the Boss Man in a minute and a half. Poor Boss Man. This is the match we've got here. Steve Austin and Rock versus Undertaker and Triple H. Hardcore Holly defeated Knuckles Nelson. He had a good squash. Midian defeated Eric Stracia. Maybe these are the shotgun matches. Matt and Jeff defeated Julio Sanchez and Ross Greenberg. Yeah, I would definitely say this is the main event, not Julio Sanchez and Ross Greenberg. And then some dark matches for Los Super Astros. El Pantera defeating Scott Taylor. I think this was the first ever episode, you can find this online. Max Mini and El Torito defeating Battalion and Mini Nova. I wonder if that's the same El Torito that was around in the mid-2010s as part of Los Matadores. And then a three-way match, three-way tag, and I'm going to start pronunciation well, and it may get worse as I go. We have Taka Michinoku and Sho Funaki defeating Miguel Perez Jr. and Jose Estrada Jr. and Papi Chulo and El Merenguero. Yeah, I think I got that right. This is Undertaker's long entrance. There'll be no time left for the match.
Do you smell
what the Rock is cooking? What an absolute belter on the theme as well.
And their opponent, introducing first, from Miami, Florida, weighing 260 pounds,
The Rock making his way to the ring to show that he's named after the People's Champion. The Great One. He doesn't even come out last. Of course, Austin has to come out last. This is SmackDown number 1. Actually, I probably just could have put this link to SmackDown number 1. If you haven't been on WrestleData.com, a great place to check out lots of stats about your favourite wrestlers or look at old cards, see what happened. Oh, okay, so Blue Blazer Val Venus was the first match of SmackDown. Then Big Show Test, D'Lo draws tag titles, Shamrock, Bradshaw, Mankind, Bossman, and this is the main event. Maybe I should have clicked on that first. Announcers were Jim Cornette and Michael Cole. 5.8 rating for watching, and the Cage Wrestling Data rank gives it a 72.5%. Here comes the Texas Rattlesnake, the Bionic Redneck. It is Stone Cold Steve Austin.
from Victoria, Texas, weighing 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Here comes Steve Austin. He is absolutely excited to be here in the first episode of SmackDown. Not the WWF champion at this stage. Where are we? 1999? Who's the champion here? April. Oh, it's still Triple H. Triple H is the champion. Didn't he come to the ring first? Oh no, that's 2000 is the champion. Isn't Austin the champion? Because it's just after WrestleMania 15. So Austin should be the champion. So really, Austin should have the title? So I'm not sure why he doesn't. I'm thinking of April 2000 when Triple H is the champ, but Austin should be the champion here. On the rock bottom on Triple H, so we're not going to let Chain of Mac come from. Kind of not going to let Undertaker get in. We've almost done us, so I've got to let him in.
There's a perfectly executed textbook clothesline.
It's basically a finisher H. Was Triple H not wearing his trunks by then? This must have been just before he switched to trunks full time. 99 feels a bit late to still be wearing the pants.
Triple H in trouble.
We'll tag Austin. What a super team though. Rock and Austin, they should have been tag champs. They definitely weren't tag champs. Stone Cold champion with a range of other people, but not. Same with The Rock. Rock was tag champs with heaps of people. Mankind, Undertaker, Jericho, but never Steve Austin.
Finally, we might get some order in this match.
Austin was tag champ a whole bunch of times.
Was dodged. Oh man, what a decapitating clothesline.
I think I saw a tooth fly out. And did you hear the impact on that kick?
He's in bad shape. He's got to make the tag.
After all of these shots to the head, I've got a feeling that Soup's going to be on his diet for the foreseeable future. Whoa! Triple H looks hurt.
How does Triple H have a finisher?
Stone Cold just doesn't stop attacking.
I was trying to find my Steve Austin list where I wrote who he was tag champs to everyone with. I can't find it. Gone. It's disappeared. I can't find it. I can't find it. Ah, it's gone. Spinebuster. Spine on the pine. Pick him up, give him a rock bottom. We need to tag Undertaker in though. So we need to tag Austin in.
The Rock is not letting up the attack.
He almost beheaded his opponent with that clothesline. And another kick.
Oh well, I know Austin was tag champ with Dude Love. He was tag champ with Triple H as the Power Trip.
He got some good air on that one for the crossbody.
Let's let him tag Undertaker in.
Looks like he's starting
Open up the crowd.
He's able to make a tag. Good Lord Almighty.
He's got a signature already.
There's the clothesline. Down goes the Phenom.
Luther's press, Luther's press.
He's really going for it now.
I think if I hit a stunner, I'll probably just win.
Look at Austin go. Austin, no.
The stunner sends him straight south.
Pin him, pin him, pin him. Hook the leg, hook the leg.
Here's the body press.
Oh, one. Kicks out at one.
Did you see the neck snap back? Oh my gosh.
Let's get rocking. Doesn't say Austin has to win.
Austin, this could be bad. And there's the tag. He makes
Sigma
the
3D.
tag.
I always give them the most generic double teams as well. You always have to edit all the really cool stuff in.
And now he's back out onto the apron.
Taker's in trouble. Oh man, you take a shot like that and you feel it for weeks.
Off the apron. Down to the floor.
What a DDT.
Huge drop DDT.
DDT.
Oh, surely Undertaker's pretty red.
Oh my gosh.
Bam. That's
Yeah,
all I
signature.
can say about
Sadly,
that.
spinebuster under people's elbow.
Yes, I love it when The Rock does this.
Austin's got rid of Triple H. Maybe the Boy Wonder will break it up.
The most electrifying move in all. He's got
One,
his shoulders
two, the sun's in the way. Three, and it's over.
Win.
This match actually went to a no contest, but Off-Script is letting me win. Austin and Rock are victorious over The Undertaker and Triple H. The Rock says, oh, the guy in his DX jersey in the crowd. Look at the cameras going off. This camera's going off, even where there aren't even people. There's an Austin sign, NWO shirt again, some DX signs. We have the Acolytes versus Kane and X-Pac, and it is for the tag team titles. X-Pac says when he returned after WrestleMania 15. I just got tired of doing what you told me to do.
And it's for the World Tag Team Championship. Approaching the ring from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing 222 pounds, he is one half of the World Tag Team Champions, X-Pac.
I absolutely love this team. I thought they were so cool together. X-Pac bringing Kane out of his shell. And then despite really wanting them to be together, they did actually have a really cool feud. match is from the 31st of May edition of Monday Night Raw.
Introducing the challengers. Weighing 323 pounds, he is one half of the World Tag Team Champions, Kane.
Did he say introducing the challengers? Anyway, weird. There was like 21 matches of this TV taping and 4 different shows being recorded, but I've narrowed it down to Raw and I'll go through it with you during these entrances. Big Show defeated Billy Gunn by count out. Big Show only does sell for Billy Gunn. Beaver Cleavage. Chaz Warrington defeating Christian. Jeff Jarrett defeating The Godfather for the Intercontinental Championship. Undertaker defeating Vince McMahon by disqualification. That can't have gone for long. Road Dogg defeating Bossman by DQ. This match here for the tag titles. Here are the Acolytes with Shane McMahon. How are we introducing them? Weighing in at 485 pounds, Farouk Bradshaw. The Acolytes. Val Venus defeated Ken Shamrock. No disqualification, Falls Count Anywhere match. Triple H defeated Mankind. And Steve Austin defeated The Undertaker by disqualification in the main event. Plenty of disqualifications. Here are the Acolytes challenging Kane and X-Pac. Part of the Ministry of Darkness at this time as well.
Those body shots will weigh you down after a while.
And that one hurt his hand. Oh, over the top rope, out onto the floor.
This match will probably be referred to as a slobber knocker unless X-Pac is involved. Did anything involving the Acolytes and Kane.
Now back into the ring.
It's going to be bowling shoe ugly. The Kane's face ugly. So we've got to do enough damage to Kane so that he tags out, tags X-Pac in.
What's going to happen?
Bradshaw setting something. Whoa!
Always target the head.
Oh, big elbow. That should do it. And the monster reverses it.
Clothesline from Kane on his own.
Connected.
Let's get Bradshaw in. Farouk in, sorry. Bradshaw is in the ring. Shoreline clothesline. What was Farouk doing? Farouk didn't want anything. Farouk didn't want to come in the ring.
And there it goes again.
Sometimes it's hard to get that direction
The released suplex.
absolutely right using the stick.
Kane in trouble
That's
here.
better. Oh no.
Bradshaw with a Texas-sized reverse.
Through that double powerbomb. Always brutal.
Nice backbreaker.
There's an infamous match against the Public Enemy on Sunday Night Heat as well, which pretty much ran the Public Enemy out of the WWF at the time. It's a bit of a shame because I actually like the Public Enemy. But I liked any team who had a lot of charisma. They didn't always have to be the best wrestlers. I just liked wrestlers with a lot of charisma. Although I did actually like really technical matches as well, so I think I just liked things that were different. Kane was one of my absolute favourites. Loved Kane. I loved Christian. I loved Matt Hardy. I've always preferred Matt Hardy, even though Jeff Hardy is great as well. I thought Matt was very creative, never quite got the dues he deserved. Broken Matt was absolutely brilliant. The cinematic matches have to be attributed to Matt Hardy. So there's only a Boneyard match because of Matt Hardy. There's only a Swamp match because of Matt Hardy. Big power slam from Big Ron. It's Ron and John. It's not kind of funny. It's like Ron and John. Because it's like Ron Simmons and John Mayfield. Dominator. It's just Matt. That move always just looked gross. Like it either looked like it hurt or it just was really sloppy. Just no way to bump clean from that move. Well, at least not any time Ron Simmons there.
A little bit of intimidation here from the big horse known as Bradshaw.
Tag X lock in. I'll let you do a double time to me.
And he's in there trying to get something going for his partner.
Nice, well-placed kick to the ribs. Big reversal by Bradshaw. Ouch. Oh, gosh, there's no telling how
I don't think we have to wear down
damage
X-Pac too much. I think if we hit a clothesline from now, that would be the end.
Possible submission here. There's the escape. X-Pac, quicker than a hiccup to get caught in that. Oh my, an explosive suplex. He might have a fractured rib.
Oh, pop tray back up.
The German release suplex.
Yeah, a long time for Bradshaw to get a finisher going.
Oh, what a painful kick.
But it doesn't help if you get your taunt interrupted. But out of here, actually 3 world champions and X-Pac in this match, because Ron Simmons was WCW World Champion with that 1991, Kane WWF Champion and World Heavyweight Champion, and JBL his 280 days reign of terror over SmackDown. The only reason why you were WWE Champion for a year is because Triple H didn't want to work Tuesdays. Savage from Paul Heyman. Boy slam.
Bradshaw on fire here.
Bradshaw's
That
got
goes over Hill.
crazy.
Hey, he's going for it again. Oh my gosh. Oh, Bradshaw.
Run out of the ring again. It's quite hard to hit this.
Bradshaw is fired up. What a collision. Bradshaw is letting everyone know he's in charge.
That's it. Ron, whip him in the ring.
Well, that's one way
Oops,
to
Kane
go
was on my
out.
team. Oh, sorry, Shane was on my team.
Oh, and he lands that one right to the head. Oh, mama.
Boom! Clothesline from hell. We push Kane off the apron. 1, new champions. 2, new champions. 3, the Acolytes have done it. The Acolytes are the new WWF Tag Team Champions. And X-Pac has let his team down. Ron and John are the Tag Team Champions of the world. They would transition from the Acolytes to be the Acolyte Protection Agency once the ministry had dissolved, and then released the infamous Always Pounding Ass t-shirt. Very cringe indeed. Here we have Y2J, Le Champion Chris Jericho versus the Road Dogg Jesse James. You would know somebody. Now the graphic package said that this was in the inaugural episode of SmackDown. However, on WrestlingData.com they have this as SmackDown number 2. Billy Gunn defeating Jeff Jarrett in the opener. 3-way tag title match. The unholy alliance of The Undertaker and Big Show defeating the Acolytes and X-Pac and Kane. Big Boss Man defeated Al Snow for the hardcore title in 2 minutes and 20 seconds for a title change. We have Road Dogg versus Chris Jericho in this match. But I'm thinking maybe they did SmackDown as a one-off. That's what had that tag match earlier. Then Shane McMahon defeated Mankind. But this is the in-ring debut of Chris Jericho.
Manitoba, Canada, weighing 230 131 pounds, Chris Jericho.
Who is still wrestling 22 years later. If you haven't checked out Stadium Stampede 2, please check it out. Inner Circle. Really, with the most amazing entrance that I've ever seen at a wrestling show. It was just incredible. Go and check it out. Also on the show, Tori defeating Ivory in an evening gown match. Yeah, we don't see those anymore. And Triple H defeating The Rock with Shawn Michaels as the special guest referee. But this is the in-ring debut in the WWF of Y2J. But definitely check out Stadium Stampede 2, Inner Circle versus the Pinnacle MJF's faction. What an incredible match. Also, Kenny Omega had an absolute blinder with Pat and Orange Cassidy for the AEW Championship. I know it's a few weeks old by this point, it happened a few weeks ago, but still check it out. We need a Lion Tamer, and we need to get a table.
Road Dogg turns things around. And it goes for the neck breaker. What's he up to here?
Maybe I'll just get this table nice and early. Flying forearm from Jericho. He's just so entertaining all these years later. A Judas in, a table in my mind. Just managed to keep reinventing himself just when you think there's nothing else he can do. Alright, I'm a bit worried about sending Road Dogg through the table. I need to put a Lion Tamer on him, which will probably mean 2 finishes.
He goes down hard.
No, ref, what are you doing, ref? Ref, no!
You gotta be kidding me. Man, that hurt.
Yeah, definitely check out Omega Pat Orange Cassidy. That was excellent as well. I'm not sure how I'm going to do this in 5 minutes.
Jericho's leaping to the... Wow, perfectly executed. I mean, that's how you pick your moment and go for it.
Unless the Lion Tamer's a signature?
Jericho's got some bad
this was the double powerbomb we used to do. Oh no, I thought it was a double powerbomb.
Back and shoulders driven right into the ground. Oh, no way. Nobody gets up on those power bombs. Jericho setting it up.
Well, the signature's a double powerbomb. Maybe we can do that through a table. Triple powerbomb. We definitely didn't do a triple powerbomb. The triple powerbomb was Brock Lesnar's. Alright, Lion Tamer. Now we've got to put him from a powerbomb as a finisher.
Sending the opponent crashing down.
So now we need another finisher. We might be able to do this.
Oh, what a shot! He lights up his chest with that shot.
Come on, baby.
He leaps into the air for a flying forearm. Heads up!
Jericho, many time world champion. First won the WCW Championship against The Rock at No Mercy 2001, which everyone thinks is his first title reign. Is
these competitors are so
Vengeance 2001.
I wouldn't even begin to guess at this point.
But it's not when he wins the WWF and the World title, because it was renamed from the WCW title to the World title after WCW went out of business at the Survivor Series, or in kayfabe terms. I'm going to get that table.
Oh, he's on the move again.
Where did the table go? The table's vanished. Oh, here it is. Actually, I probably could do the table on the outside. It doesn't say... It doesn't say I have to powerbomb him in the ring. Oh, Road Dogg. Yeah, I'll do it outside the ring.
Jericho is taking advantage. And he's getting out of there. And there he goes, crashing to the floor.
Right, let's try and powerbomb him through this table. Grab on. Yes! Oh! What was that? We've got 46 seconds to go. He hit the table. What? That was ridiculous. Right, we've only got 30 seconds. Only 30 seconds to get this done. Oh, the table. What happened to the table? Just going to have to set it up here. Hope for the best. I can't believe I managed to do that. That is incredible. And just 15 seconds left. Jericho's put Road Dogg through the table. He did it in the ring on the actual SmackDown. We have the Acolytes, Ron and John versus Edge and Christian. You think you know me? It's Edge and Christian making their way to the ring. This is Monday Night Raw, number 328 from the Hartford Civic Center Memorial Coliseum in Hartford, Connecticut. Gee, I'm out of breath. Reintroducing Edge and Christian, we're not making their way to the ring from Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Weighing in at 458 pounds, Edge and Christian. So on this show, we have the Rough and Top Connection successfully defending the tag team titles against Triple H and Kane, 4 minutes 27 seconds. Jeff Jarrett beat Jacqueline in 1 minute 13. When Jarrett was on his way to defending the IC title against China. Here come the Acolytes.
At a combined weight of 562 pounds, Farouk and Bradshaw, the Acolytes.
There was a tag team turmoil on SmackDown, but this was the final match. It went to a no contest. So this is the match next, third match. Big Show defeated Val Venus in 1 minute 40. Test, Gerald Briscoe and Pat Patterson then defeated the Mean Street Posse of Joey Abs, Rodney and Pete Gas in 2 minutes. The Holly Cousins, Hardcore and Crash defeated the New Brood, Matt and Jeff in 4 minutes and 50 seconds. D'Lo beat Steve Blackman in 3 minutes and 15 seconds. For a hardcore match for the WWF Women's title. That match is actually on the WWE Hardcore DVD as well, which I had many years ago. I think I still have somewhere. It's okay, so Ivory defeated Tori in 7 minutes. And Triple H successfully defended the WWF title against Billy Gunn. Who remembers Billy Gunn getting a title shot on Raw? Actually, I do. I have seen that.
Because that move is illegal.
For the benefit of those with flash photography, here's our 5-second pose. Come on, Christian. Christian, I know it's a few weeks ago, but still wrestling in AEW. Double or Nothing in the Casino Battle Royal.
He catches him with the axe handle.
Now with a kind of grizzled veteran gimmick.
Circulation to the brain. You can pass out from a hold like that.
So if you haven't seen that show, find a way that you can watch AEW Double or Nothing, because it was an excellent pay-per-view, and I've always watched WWF, WWE, but AEW has been very exciting as well. I always think as well, you don't have to get angry at wrestling, or you don't have to be, this sucks, that sucks. Just enjoy what you want to enjoy. If you just want to watch AEW, fine. If you just want to watch WWE, that's fine. If you just want to watch New Japan, or Stardom, or AAA, or anything else, just watch what you enjoy. Don't worry about what you don't enjoy. If you don't enjoy it, don't watch it, watch something else. I've got Edge and Christian. Reeking of awesomeness. You can get on me, you can get on me, you can get on me. Christian's got to pin Bradshaw, so he's got enough damage on Farouk. To make him tag out. All world champions in this match. Every single person in here. Farouk, a world champion in WCW as Ron Simmons.
Soup's going to be on his diet for the foreseeable future.
It's a little bit before my time. I've forgotten who he defeated. I heard it mentioned the other day on the Grilling JR podcast, but I've actually forgotten who it was. Probably Ric Flair. Ric Flair was always the champion. And Bradshaw defeated Eddie Guerrero in a Borat match. Is this a tag team finisher? Or not, this is that reverse DDT.
Christian scores with a huge move. Christian has
Kill switch. This could be it. This could be it for Bradshaw. Where's Edge? Oh, kick out at 1. So Edge first became champion, cashing in his Money in the Bank on John Cena, New Year's Revolution 2005. John Bradshaw Layfield pinned Eddie Guerrero, not pinned, but won a Texas Bull Rope match against Eddie Guerrero at the Great American Bash 2005. And Christian would have to wait until, is it Extreme Rules 2011, after Edge had retired, and he defeated Alberto Del Rio for the vacant World Heavyweight Championship, and subsequently lost it 2 days later to Randy Orton. But would regain the title at Money in the Bank, that same Money in the Bank where CM Punk defeated John Cena. Everyone forgets as well, Christian defeated Randy Orton by disqualification to win the World Heavyweight Championship for the 2nd time, and then lost it at SummerSlam of that year, during the Summer of Punk.
Oh, jeez. He almost had his head taken off with that one. Ouch.
I'll do another couple of double teams, and then Christian can pin Justin Hawk Bradshaw. It's part of the new Blackjacks. Hey, what are you doing?
There's the cover. I think he's finished.
Oh, what a finish!
Christian wins.
Christian rolls through and pins Bradshaw. You think you know me? You think you know me? You will never know me. Edge and Christian are victorious and #1 contenders for the tag team titles. We have Lita challenging Stephanie McMahon for the Women's Championship. This is only the 34th match of Lita's career that I could find on WrestlingData.com. I'm not sure if she wrestled before. I know she spent some time in Mexico, but I couldn't find too many matches before that in the WWF, or at least it's her 34th WWF match. So not a lot of experience for Lita at this point. But this is Raw is War number 378. Lots happening on this episode of Raw, as the $1 billion Princess is set to defend the WWF Women's Championship.
Accompanied by Triple H. She is the WWE Women's Champion, Stephanie McMahon.
So this show, the Hardy Boys defeated the Dudley Boys in 4 minutes 37 seconds. Val Venus and Trish Stratus defeated Crash Holly and Ivory. Rikishi defeated Kane by disqualification in just 1:13. Triple H and Kurt Angle defeated the Acolyte Protection Agency, the APA, in 5 minutes. Chris Jericho successfully challenged Perry Saturn for the Euro title and won by disqualification, didn't win the title. Shane beat Steve Blackman for the Hardcore title. Edge and Christian versus DX went to a no contest for the tag titles. And now we have Lita versus Steph, and The Rock's coming to the ring. I don't remember this at all. But even the odds. He definitely wasn't wearing this in 2000 though. Well, not in August of 2000. We've got Rock's casual clothes. I didn't need to rush through the matches. Edge and Christian were the tag champions, and it was a no contest against DX. And then the main event. Oh, here we go. Special referee, The Rock, WWF Women's title match. Stephanie McMahon, the champion, defending against Lita. And wow, this is the 24th ranked highest show, or the 24th highest rated show of all time on WrestlingData.com. 94.286. Incredible. Not many events rank higher than this. It's probably not that accurate because some of the first ones only have 3 ratings. Raw from the year 2000. Ring of Honor Unified, which was Danielson versus Nigel McGuinness for the Ring of Honor World and Pure titles. I think that was in Liverpool. Here's Rock holding up the championship. Lots of NXT's high up here. Money in the Bank 2011, that's at 22. This match actually shouldn't last that long. Do have to hit the moonsault. Now on Just Bring It, I have played through as Stephanie McMahon. I've played a playthrough as Lita, so you can check those out. I actually played Just Bring It with every single wrestler, and Stephanie McMahon and Shane McMahon are actually really hard to unlock. So there's a lot of steps you need. You have to unlock, I think, all the cards to unlock Shane and Stephanie. So I think I have the only Stephanie playthrough that I've seen.
And there's the monkey flip.
Even though there's only 4 women's wrestlers or 5 women's wrestlers in Just Bring It. I think there's Ivory, Lita, Molly, Trish and Stephanie. But only 4 normally before you unlock Steph. Poor Jacqueline didn't make it into the game. I think who else was there at the time. Maybe Tori? Tori didn't make it into the game. This could be it. Reverse twist of fate. It's going to go to a moonsault. And that's going to be everything. 1, 2, 3. Lita's the champion. Lita's the champion. Here is your winner. And new WWF Women's Champion, Lita. It would actually take Lita another 4 years to become champion once again. So she'll win the championship, hold it for 73 days before dropping it to Ivory, and it wouldn't be until December of 2004. We are on SmackDown in the year 2000. It's Eddie Guerrero versus Steve Austin. Okay, not a long match. We have to win in under 2 minutes. But this was on the 16th of November in the year 2000. Eddie definitely didn't have the lowrider then, but we can't create millions of entrances for Eddie. The glimpse into the future. But on this show, SmackDown number 66, the Holly Cousins, Hardcore and Crash defeated T&A, Test and Albert, not the wrestling promotion. Too Cool, Grandmaster Sexay and Scotty 2 Hotty defeated the Alliance, Taz and Raven. It's weird they were called the Alliance before 2001. Steve Austin is here defeating Eddie Guerrero in very quick fashion. What a huge match we've got here. Bubba, Devon, Matt Hardy and Jeff Hardy defeating the Right to Censor, Steven Richards, Val Venus, The Good Father and Bill Buchanan in the no disqualification match. Kurt Angle and Kane defeated Chris Jericho and The Undertaker. And the team of, apparently known as Getting Rowdy, Road Dogg and K-Quick, Getting Rowdy, and the moves are thing, defeating the Radicals, Dean Malenko and Perry Saturn. And then The Rock defeated Chris Benoit by disqualification in the main event of the evening. I don't remember this random Austin versus Eddie match though on SmackDown. It happened and it's here in Off-Script in WWE 13. We're nearing the end of the Off-Script playthrough. I hope you've enjoyed it. I didn't even realise there was an Off-Script playthrough. I don't know if there's a trophy for it. I actually haven't checked my original trophy list. I might see if I can get it up now and have a little look and see if there is one for the trophies that I got for this game. The Texas Rattlesnake has made his way to the ring. Currently reached the Broken Skull Sessions podcast on the WWE Network, and I'm sure you can listen to it somewhere else as well. I don't know, do you listen to or watch much stuff on the WWE Network outside of matches? I don't really. I just watch matches and shows. Sorry, Eddie Guerrero. Very little crowd noise for Austin. He's they'd be going berserk.
Oh, we got him. I just can't get over what we saw. That was so great.
This knee to the head always does a lot of damage.
What a clothesline.
Oh, this is going to be it for Eddie. We're going to beat him in under a minute. Oh no, whoops, I forgot. Oh, Luther's press.
Austin's got it.
So we're going to beat poor Eddie in under a minute. I thought the Stephanie McMahon match was going to be short. Stunner, slow down for reasons I don't understand. Eddie's busted open from the stunner.
There's the cover. I think he's finished.
And it's over. A decisive victory. Oh. We got the fingers in without it being blurred. There's a little hack if you do it after the match. Press right on the D-pad. You can see the word uncensored. Austin is victorious in decisive fashion against Eddie Guerrero. I've also never seen him bust someone open with a stunner, but he's done it here. We're on to our last match of WWE 13. I'm going to miss it. I was bringing a tear to my eye, but I have WWE 14, and I can enjoy playing it. We have Trish Stratus defending her newly won WWF Women's Championship against Lita. Here comes Lita with her Just Feels Right music. Now Trish had won the championship at the Survivor Series the night before.
It's for the WWE Women's Championship. And her opponent.
Her opponent is Lita. So in the six-way match for the vacant title after Chyna had defended against Lita at Judgment Day and then never wrestled for the WWF again, Trish Stratus defeated Ivory, Jacqueline, Jazz, Lita and Mighty Molly in 4 minutes and 35 seconds to become champion for the first time. And it was strange because she was the most inexperienced in that match. And here comes Trish now on this Raw number 443.
She is the WWE Women's Champion, Trish Stratus.
This was the opener WWF Women's title match. Then a 2-on-1 handicap match, the Dudley Boys defeating Rob Van Dam. The Rock would defeat Kurt Angle to retain the WCW World Heavyweight Championship, although I think by then it was called the World title. Kane defeated Chris Jericho by disqualification, and in the main event, I'm sure there was some angle at the end, William Regal defeated Taz. Must have been some big angle. Oh, that was when I think Paul Heyman was fired and Jerry Lawler was brought back. Or maybe they did that at the start of the show, I can't remember. Or was it when Ric Flair was brought out at the end of the show? Yeah, that's it. I think Lawler was brought out at the start, and Ric Flair came out at the end owning half of the WWF. Was it that famous line when Flair's like, oh, when Shane and Stephanie sold their half of their consortium of the WWF, they sold it to me, woo!
Lita's in trouble. Man, what a collision that was.
So Trish Stratus, 7-time WWF Women's Champion. Probably really only bested by Charlotte's 46 reigns as champion. It's almost like Charlotte's having the Triple H reign of terror where she always seems to be in the title picture. But Trish would face Lita in her last... It's not her actual last match because she wrestled at WWE Evolution, the Women's Evolution pay-per-view. But her last match before her proper retirement was successfully retaining the women's title against Lita And then Lita wasn't really afforded that luxury 1 month later when she retired, losing to Mickie James. And then Crime Time came out selling all of her personal items, which was in very, very poor taste.
A good twist goes for the cover. A bulldog smashing Skull into the ground.
I think I watched the What Culture, which was,
Oh, baby, look at that.
I don't know how many times. I think it was 9 times, 13 times, I can't remember. Times a wrestler was humiliated on their way out of the WWE. Which definitely, for Lita, that was the case.
Possible submission here with that surfboard. This is not a day at the beach. Ouch. Trish heading for
Look at the Stratosphere.
Whoa, whoa.
Lovely Hurricane Rana. Or is it a signature, the the Stratosphere is this handstand move out of the corner. And that's almost like a Stratusfaction, but bouncing off the ropes.
And Lita counters that beautifully. Some effective chops here.
It's like a tornado DDT, it is.
No telling what impact that might have had on the neck and spine.
This is the final match of the playthrough unless I add in any random matches later. I haven't locked everyone, so I might need to play through a few matches with some of the unlocked wrestlers because there's heaps of them and it's so nice just to unlock them instead of having to buy them, because now playing this in 2021 for the first time in 8 years, I can actually unlock them all, and they're not just locked behind a paywall where the store doesn't exist anymore. Because I know there's, I think it's, I don't know what year it is, but there's some Road to WrestleManias that were only available as DLC, and I really wanted to play them because one was a Christian Road to WrestleMania. And I think one was a Mark Henry Road to WrestleMania. And I can't play them. Which is a bit sad. That's why I like physical discs. If you see my game room, I have a game room tour on my channel. It was actually really popular for about the first month, and now I don't think anyone watches it at all. But you can check out my game room as of mid last year. I think it was like for a 500 subscriber kind of reward or bonus. I said when I get to 500 subscribers, I will upload my game room for people to see. So it's even changed since then. And where's the Stratosphere? It's a signature. It seems to have one. Oh, the Lita moonsault. But she doesn't have a standing. I'll finish her. The chick kick.
Big kick by Trish.
Trish is going to retain.
Going for the pin. Here's the cover.
And it's over. It is over. Well, thank you for joining me. It has been Crabman from Crabman Gaming. And I've had an awesome time playing through WWE 13. If you had enjoyed these videos, click a quick like down the bottom, I'll comment back. If you subscribe, you are awesome. And otherwise, have a wonderful day. And check out some more Crabman Gaming videos. Here's Trish celebrating with a Women's Championship. Which Lita wouldn't go on to hold for another 3 more years. And we've cleared it, so Crabman from Crabman Gaming, out.